心配したぞ。勝手な行動は自分だけじゃなく仲間にも迷惑をかけることは。
まあまあ悪気があったわけじゃないんだからさ。さっきは出し抜かれたけど次はこうはいかない。全員で取り押さえてやりましょう。
アリシアさんもたもたしてられませんね。まずは情報の整理からだ。アキラ任せたぞ。
了解です。ジェナ本人が現れたのは事実だが行方は依然不明。集まった情報をさらって何か手がかりを見つけよう。まずそうだな、ここハーモニースクエアで目撃情報が多かった人物の特徴は？ジェナ、彼女が研究員だった頃の白衣なのかな。他に何か気になることはなかったか？例えば不審な場所とか。あれ？じゃあそのアークモールで噂になってたまがまがしいなんだった？それだ。もしアークモールに関係した話他にもなかったか？赤い門から出てくるらしいな。ゲート発生で封鎖されたし、とりあえずこんなジェナが潜伏しているかどうかわからないけど、
これからアークモールに向かう。何があるかわからない。準備はいいか？
何神気臭い顔してるんだよ。名誉挽回のチャンスだ。次は絶対捕まえてやろうぜ。 ントランスホールクリア。異常ありません。
モールプラザクリア。生体センサー反応なし。
1階奥通路までオールクリア。こちらも
了解。ミツル、エイブリー、リーフ。
わかりました。みんな
本部、1階エントランスホールを制圧した。ホールに人影はないが、これまでに見たことのないコブのようなものが複数存在している。
こちら本部、状況了解。捜査を開始ください。
You, we're here now. This man said books. I would have shot the place up. I am screaming. That is ridiculous. He said I would have shot the place up. How old is your niece? Who got her those books? You got her those books? He said books. I would have shot the. Ain't no real talk though. I feel that. Oh my goodness. This man said I would have shot the place up. Hell nah. Roger is the first and the strongest. You need to put that in your bio, Roger. The first and the strongest. Why would it make me say thank you first? Ooh, lordy. 2, and I got her books because it's what her mom asked for. Okay, but I guess which I still don't understand. That sounds like a more of a gift for her, for the parent, honestly, than the kid. Like 2 years old. Are they gonna be able to appreciate the books that early? Chuck E. Cheese balances out. Interesting. I don't know. I ain't no parent, so I ain't gonna speak on it. But me as a kid at 2 years old, I don't know if I would have been on no books for real. I guess like that's if they're big on telling stories to the kid at 2, I guess. That's interesting.
私を追ってきたつもりかもしれないけれど、それは違う。あなたたちは私に導かれてここに来たのよ。すべては計画通り。これ以上あの男の好きにはさせない。
あの男。
でも残念ながらこちらの準備もまだ完全じゃないの。少しだけ遊んでいてもらえるかしら。
I let my astral chain hang. Real shit. That is real. Does your astral chain hang low? Does it wobble to the floor? Bob. Kazu, did you watch State of Play? Kazu, did you watch State of Play or Summer Games Fest? Kiosko. All right, hold on. Can I go back down? Okay, I can't go back down. Okay, let's see. Oh, these some rare shits, ain't they? Bro, get this ass. Where'd it go? Oh. Bro, Was that how was I supposed to get that? Or maybe I was supposed to use the other Legion to shoot it up. Well, damn. You said you cried all the way through. Wow. Need to beat ass faster. Yeah, you can tell that's one of them rare monsters where you gotta, like, you know, find this the damn strategy quick, and then you might get like a bunch of currency or some rare armor or some shit like that. I don't know though. My Legion act like he ain't gonna do shit. Could Arxis have picked the worst name for their name? Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I mean, think about it. If we're just being real, is that just not a typical Arxis name? Blaze Blue, Chrono Phantasma, Continuum Shift, Calamity Trigger. Sounds pretty on standard with freaking Arxis. They're probably gonna have some crazy, like, they're probably gonna have some, like, whatchamacallit, some like big ass speech at the beginning of every round type shit that makes you think. Do we think Astral Chain is off the chain, or should I say stay chained up? Astral Chain is everything that you want, right? What Tekken 8 whole little thing about chain? Chains of Fate, chain something, because it's all about chains and 8. Something like that, whatever Tekken 8 doing. A lot of people glaze 8 up, so Astral Chain can get the glaze too. With the chains. Eat chain. Isn't that what Ghost Rider say? Eat chain. It's ass like Tekken 8. Nah, not even. According to the masses, it's amazing. Eat slag. Right. Every modern fighting game. I like how everything goes back to fighting games. Y'all gonna see my Ghost Rider? Oh, you play tag games like that? I'm low-key excited for it, even though it's got some Strive shit in it. Hell no, I'll try, yeah. I don't really play them either. 4v4 is not that bad for what they're doing. They're you can play 1v1 but have 3 assists. Like, you don't like go through like 4 characters. They all share 1 life bar. So you can switch to leader. You can switch to leader and share the life bar. I think King of Fighters 11 did that, or 2001. That's what it was. Yeah, there you go. So it's not necessarily 4v4. Hey, what up, Brad? I see you. What up with you? You see anything on Summer Games Fest, Brad? Nothing in Huntsville? You ain't out at the camp or nothing like that? See everybody stepping out today for some reason in Huntsville. Oh, they said it's the Army birthday shit, I guess. You didn't watch much? I think there'll be a decent amount of things you'll like. Yeah, and I'm at the crib. I know that's real. That's why y'all see me stream. I'm at the crib for the majority of the year, honestly. So, yeah. The Wu-Tang Clan game better be good. Well, if you know something about gaming these days, it's a coin flip. We'll see. But so far, so good, though. We shall see. How's this game? So it's funny. This game is like the perfect foundation blueprint of one of your favorite anime series. Like it's like a potential, right? Like this game could be the perfect, like, you know, catalyst for a JoJo. It could be the catalyst for you, like a potential JoJo game. But Yeah, it's dope though. You know, it's a Switch game, so there's that. And unfortunately, because it's a Switch game, it's locked at 30 frames per second. So hopefully, if you got a Switch 2 and they update, then they can force it to 60 frames per second. But it's very unfortunate this game's 30 frames per second. It's only on the Switch because I like almost every Platinum game out there, and this game could be great. You could tell. How could you tell it's on the Switch? You see X and Y. It looks like shit. This game looks great. What are you saying? Hey, bro, you need to seek help, bro. Yeah, you're the first person I've ever heard anybody say that this game looks bad. This game looks great. Rivals has been alright. Hell, got the platinum but then lost it just because, you know, for some reason the Jeff player base don't want to adapt. So like the majority of our matches we had a Jeff and we lost. Looks like cozy slot, right? It'd be like that, right? What about you? You been on it? This is actually before Platinum went off the deep end. This game's great. Get that Storm and Jeff combo. They don't go for that. They just, we'll have a perfect team, and then we have like one good healer like Cloak and Dagger, or like, you know, Luna or something, and then they throw with the Jeff pick because they're not trying to heal. And if they are trying to heal, they're just trying to heal bot. They're not trying to get like decent kills or nothing like that. So I'm like, man, just go Rocket so you can like save us. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all might be able to save us with like a random ult. You gold right now? Yeah, I'm gold 2, I believe, or gold 3. One of those. I was gold, you know, was platinum, but unfortunately ain't looking too good. Oh, what up, twin? Gunner drone. Oh, I forgot what she got. What's the move? Oh no, that's not that. Oh, air shot. That's what that is. Okay. Shout out to Cloak and Dagger. Let's see. Honestly, this game could have been a Cloak and Dagger type game too. Honestly, look at Cloak right here on the chain. Oh shit. It's sure you. Oh shit. We hitting shit. What else been up, Brad? Ain't nothing else new? Oh shit. Yeah, I wish they ported this game. Unfortunately, you know, it's Nintendo. Nintendo, I'm assuming, owns this, so they ain't never giving that up. Kind of like Bayonetta. It's over with. That's just staying on Nintendo hardware. Yep. You see these tendrils? It's pretty much, this is what happens when you get like, when like certain companies, they infect some of these damn games and they put these little tendrils in and just, you know what I'm saying, they can never escape, right? Yeah, shout out the wonderful one-on-one. That's crazy. That was probably pack of their deal. Like, all right, you can get wonderful one-on-one, but you ain't never getting Bayonetta. in Astral Chain. They was like, yeah, we don't want your mid-ass game. Let me start. I want to try a Wonderful 101 though. I heard it wasn't that great, but I'll be willing to try it out. I've played worse games, 356. But yeah. I'm surprised Bayonetta 1 even made it to Steam. Yeah, I'm sure that was well, you know, that was oh shit. Cause Switch only got what, Bayonetta 2? That's when they came in, so that makes sense. Some little grandfathered in deal probably. But I feel like no Bayonetta 2 or 3 is making it. Yeah, the editor. Did they show anything else for Summer Game Fest this weekend, or was it just yesterday that they were showing stuff? Made a deal with the devil, right? But see, I wonder what's going on with current platinum. Like, I wonder if they gonna close down or something. Nah, they can't close because they got they're doing Ninja Gaiden. I'm tripping. But yeah, it makes you wonder like what's the future for platinum when all these folks done left. Kamiya-san left and all these other folks. Like, what's gonna happen? Can you come out? Oh, okay, no, that was it. Levers on Rose. Look like a new studio. Maybe after platinum. I mean, maybe after the Ninja Gaiden game. Or they might do well, and that might save them. They might do well on the Ninja Gaiden game. Low key, like if we're talking about like action games, low key like Platinum is like the Arc System Works of like these action, like hack and slash, you know what I'm saying, action adventure games. I feel like they both got like a distinct style or whatever, you know, like intense shit like that. Suda 51 got lucky because No More Heroes got a port. Yeah, I played No More Heroes 1 and 2. I don't know what was bad about the port unless it was frame rates. I ain't a big technical guy like that. That was my first time touching No More Heroes, so I ain't had no complaints on it. I don't know if there was actual problems with it or not, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, the third one. Okay, I didn't play the third one yet. Levers on froze. Look like a bag of ice. Share my phone. Okay. Phone ringing, yup. Jewelry blinging, yup. Niggas hating, yup. Jewelry blinging, yup. But speaking of Suda, I'm hyped for that Romeo is a Dead Man game. That game looks dope. There's a bunch of games I actually like. That mixtape game looks dope. All kind of stuff. That one that Guacamelee, or the people that make Guacamelee look legit. The damn Marvel beat 'em up game looks legit. What else did they show? Whatever game that's made by the same people that made Journey. Oh, not my man's with the cut. Then they still gave him that bad hairline. Trying to see. So are these all the hairlines in the game? I feel like all the hairstyles in the game. Okay, then with his little his AirPods before AirPods in his ear. I was bad in school. Stranger Than Heaven looks great. It looks great. I don't know if that's supposed to be. Well, it doesn't look like it. I was thinking like it's supposed to be like a prequel to Yakuza, but it looked like it's his own thing. But even still, it still looked great. That game looks good. So that means, I mean, with that being said, I feel like, you know, we can be hyped for Virtua Fighter 6 because, you know, Virtua Fighter 6 is also made by RGG now. So that's pretty dope. I think there's some things to look forward to. Oh shit, I can't get through there? How am I supposed to get? Oh, hold on. It's probably a damn spore or something right here. Pragmata. It low key looked like Capcom's version of Death Stranding, but something different. Oh damn, we get the JoJo Aura stand. Hold on now, but let me get back here before I go down there. But yeah, it looks dope. Looks interesting, space or whatever. Hopefully it's actually good though. I did not mean to do that. Is there not anything here that I can do? I'm trying to think. There's got to be a way to get over there, right? Oh, hold on. Is that what I think it is? No, I don't know, but I'm gonna shoot it anyway. Oh, you can't even shoot from here. Am I missing something? Oh, no. I think I need the JoJo stand for this shit. Okay, hold on. I think I need the actual punching freaking thing for this. Okay, let's see. Damn, they getting smoked. I think that was his Legion, wasn't it? Yeah, it was his Legion. Shout out to Alicia. The first trailer before it had that name was set 28 years earlier. You could probably play through. You probably played through the MC's entire life. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, this ain't trying to consume him. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, did it? Does it consume him? Oh, shit. It's got legs now. Armor Nemesis. Bro, this camera angle. Come on now. Oh, this sticky shit too. God, dog. Damn, this dude's smoking me. And you hiding behind here. Oh shit. What kind of shit? Bro, I hate all this goofy shit. Look at this. Ooh. Wins DMC 6. Not that boy. Sky up in here with your broke ass. Bro, 18 months? What you doing? Yo, appreciate that. Yo, first of all right, so here's my theory. Here's my theory, right? Okay. Do you know how Devil May Cry got like the whole like where it got like his combat supposedly from? Like what inspired the combat in Devil May Cry 1? You know about that? All right, we got the JoJo's freaking stand. So it was a glitch from Onimusha. Some juggle glitch. And that's like, hold on now. We can cook this with our next game. Right? So, all right, we got Onimusha, the new Onimusha coming in, right? After Onimusha, it might be Devil May Cry, yo. I think every Devil May Cry fan need to get the new Onimusha. So, do you like Resident Evil, Sky? Okay. So, Onimusha, you know what I'm saying, is pretty much feudal Japan, Resident Evil. Very short games. Very, very short games. They're super short. You can get the Onimusha 1 remaster for pretty cheap now. And the second one's not that expensive. I think it's like $30. But they're probably trying to remaster all the Onimushas right before the new one come out. But I think you should try it. Yeah, play them. DMC might be cooked because Itsuno-san did. Do you not remember who made the first one? Kamiya's at Capcom. He's back at Capcom now. What up, Game Time? Oh shit, what happened to my YouTube chat? Oh, it's right here.
3人まとめてしっかり守れるくらい俺は今よりもっと強くなりますよ。さあ訓練を再開しましょう。
There we go. Have you played a game called Remember Me by Capcom? No, but I just bought it. So I don't know if y'all know, but I don't know, it might not still be available, but there's a Fanatical bundle. You can get three Capcom games for $9 or $10. So I bought Remember Me, Resident Evil Revelations, and Devil May Cry 5 from that bundle for $10 on Steam. So go to Fanatical if y'all want some more Capcom games. I want to go through all the good yeah, you should, Sky. You should stream it if you still can.
今のお前みたいに何でもやり遂げてしまう凄みがあった。こんな感じで。
You know, it would be so poetic too. So, Kamiya did the first Devil May Cry, right? Imagine he does like this, like new prequel, right? Where I'm always been advocating for, hey, if whatchamacallit, if they do another Devil May Cry game, it needs to be a Sparta origin story. But they can do it like Assassin's Creed Revelations. Assassin's Creed Revelations, if y'all don't know, you played as Altair and Ezio, right? So Altair is obviously in the past because he's the ancestor, right? And then freaking, you know, Ezio's in the future, whatever. So I feel like they can, like, okay, you can play as Sparta on one half of the story and then the other half somehow, I mean, you can do it if they make it a big ass Devil May Cry game, but somehow you can just do Dante, Virgil, Nero, or some shit like that as the 3. I don't know how they would do it, but I think they should do it. Or just make it a separate game. Just make a Sparta game and then make it, you know, the trio. I don't know. Sam, what up, Sam? I see you on YouTube, squad. I'm probably going to pick Remember Me for $8 because it comes with a DLC. I don't know if the Fanatical one came with DLC, but yeah. But I don't know which one's a better buck for your deal. I mean, better buck. I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry, better bang for your buck. If you go to Fanatical, get 3 games for $10, then probably paid a little $2 or $3 of DLC. I don't know how much the DLC is, but it might not even be worth the DLC. If I were you, I just go to Fanatical right now. You can get 3 games for $10, including Remember Me, right? So I would go there if you haven't seen it already, unless the deal's gone. They got like a bunch of Dead Rising's games. They got Devil May Cry on there. They got Resident Evil on there. I forgot what other games they got. Oh, they got Street Fighter, I think 4 though, I think. So here we got our JoJo stand. Let's go. And then you can actually become the stand if you just, or I say the stand, it's really a legion, but you can, whatchamacallit, do this. I'll check it out. Yeah, check it out. Me stream. I don't know why you're running for. Oh, hold on. Let me ask you something, Sky. So are you low key hypnotized by the Street Fighter 6 DLC, or which are you on? Because I know so many people that are all of a sudden interested in 6 now because of certain couple characters. I'm like, okay, good. I ain't know if he was, you know, it was like that or not. Because there are people like that. Like, who is it? Oh, Adam came up in here yesterday. Neon V. He know damn well he don't like 6. He be playing 5. But all of a sudden, because Ingrid's in the game. Okay. Come on now. He did the same thing with mine, and he wasn't playing that much. It would, bro. But even Abel, though. Come on now. Think about it. They already did that to y'all with Strive. What did Venom just tell y'all? What did Venom just show you in Strive? Don't fall for that bullshit. I wouldn't even do it at all. I already know. If they put National Guild, no. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Don't fall for these tricks. Do not fall for these tricks. That 6 looks interesting for Sagat and Alex, but I still wouldn't play it. Honestly, I saw the animations for Sagat and I almost puked. I said, ugh. That shit did not look good to me. And he do look. I mean, you can age him up, but that man look hungry. That man look like he ain't been eating. Which they ain't do that for Akuma. Akuma got older, but maybe Sagat's just way older. I don't know. I feel like Akuma and Sagat are probably like around the same age. Oh yeah, Akuma. Alex's new design looks legit. I'm not gonna front. Alex's new thing looks. That's like one thing I give credit is like, you know, like them aging up some of the characters. They age up kind of well, and some of the designs are dope. It's just, you know, in the game maybe not so much. Damn, look at this. He looks anemic for some reason. Yeah, they might age him to 70 or something. That might be what it is. He might be on his Gin shit. You don't know who Ingrid is? Are you a real Street Fighter fan? Game Time? I'm kidding. I love picking with Game Time. Anyway, Ingrid was in Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max. She was also in Capcom Fighting Gym, and she was also supposed to be in that Capcom All-Stars fighting game. All right. So, yeah. She's like low-key the Capcom version of Athena from King of Fighters or SNK, or her own game, you should say, I guess. Okay, I can't go through there. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, you just have to be an OG like some of us. I know some of y'all youngins don't be knowing. It's all good. As long as throw loops remain and driver's still stupid, I won't be partaking. You know what's funny though? Let's keep it 100. Let's say they did nerf drive rush, how strong it is, right? the game is still gonna very much depend on drivers, no matter how weak or strong it is, right? Because your characters literally can't function without that mechanic, and I find that so boring, bro. I'm trying to think of a Street Fighter that is so dependent on this one thing. Like Street Fighter 4, yeah, you had focus, but that wasn't your entire game plan, right? Maybe like a couple characters, right? Even if they took out neutral drive rush, right? Even though they took neutral drive rush, you know your combo is very lackluster, and that's boring too. Even if you do it for pressure and combos, because guess what? You're most likely not going to get plus frames without drive rush. Okay. All right. You don't get a good combo without drive rush for the most part. So like all these characters are doing the same exact dash combo. Not particularly, but you know what I mean. And you see it like a million times. Let's see. No, just keep it for combos. Just make it so you can only do it to lock your opponent as hit stun. But still, okay, so this is what you're not understanding. Every character is doing a Colleen V Trigger 2 cancel / combo. That's boring as hell, right? If they changed drive rush entirely to where everybody did a different drive rush, like a different ability move or something, that would be 100 times more interesting. Me watching everybody do the same green dash and just going for a combo or an extension is so lame. Like, what I like about playing fighting games is I have uniqueness and individuality, right? I like doing shit that other people can't do, right? 6, that shit's boring. That's what I'm saying. Like, people saying like, oh, if they nerf it or take out, I'm like, it's still gonna be a dry ass game. And it's crazy because how is 5, like the game 5, that how hated it is, how does 5 have more uniqueness than 6? And 6 is supposed to be this deep ass game, this deep ass upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, that's from day one too, if we keeping it real. Cause at least everybody's V triggers do something different. The drive rush cancels and drive rush in general, that shit ain't got no uniqueness to it. Exactly. But I always say this. We are in that slop era of entertainment, media, everything, food. Like, instead of releasing like a cool ass or interesting or deep product, something stylish, we're in slop, right? You make that shit to sell. Capcom got lazy stagnant. That's the thing. It's not Capcom entirely. It's not even them. Like, it's just their fighting game division. All their other games are like low key peak. It's just the fighting games. That's like when people were saying, oh, you know, we didn't get a Marvel versus Capcom announcement. We got Arcs. I'm like, do y'all really trust current Capcom's fighting division to do Marvel versus Capcom? They probably gonna slop that game up too. You feel me? Like, judging from their last couple of moves with Street Fighter, do y'all really trust them with Marvel? I don't. They had their chance with Marvel Infinite. Well, see, this is the thing though about Arcs has got different teams. See, it looks like Capcom only got one team. Like their Grand Blue team, I'd take them over Strive any day, right? Even their Dragon Ball Fighters team, I'd take them over Strive, right? So what I'm hoping is, even though there's some Strive-like things in Street Fighter, I mean in the Marvel game, I hope it's not just the Strive team, which I heard from an Arcs person. Hold on, let me see exactly what they text me. Give me a sec. From an Arcs game enthusiast, I was like, yeah, they would ask me about the, you know, talking to me about it. I said, yeah, I'm kind of scared for the Strive stuff. What did they say? It's not. The battle director is the dude who directed Xrd, the last few BlazBlue titles, excluding BB Tag, and the early years of Dragon Ball Fighters. So that's what's got me excited. The person that's doing it is not the Strive person. This is the Xrd and BlazBlue dude. So that's the great thing. But Capcom need to have another team. They need to do a whole ass other team than just freaking you know, what whoever the current Street Fighter team is. Which I'm assuming they did switch teams though. That's what I forgot. Yeah, 6 is a different team than 5. Except, I mean, so it's still some of the people at the latter end of 5, but they're still new people. I feel it's more Dragon Ball Fighters because of the tag team aspect. Yeah, there's some aspects there, but see, you also got to think about how Tokon works. Like everybody keeps saying 4 versus 4, but it's not entirely 4 versus 4. Also, Jojo, what up, homie? What it is that so you got a team of 4, but y'all all share the same health bar, right? So meaning you don't have to play 4v4. Like you don't. What it is you don't just die and get to pick 3 other. Like they share the same life bar. So meaning you don't tag out. You can tag out, but like you could kill 1 character, it sounds like, and then that's the round. It's over with, right? You don't like go through 4 characters. Y'all share the same life bar. So there's a mix of something else there too. It's not just fighters. It's some Blaze Blue in there probably, and Guilty Gear Xrd, because those are 1v1 games. So it's like weird. It's like they did something interesting here. It's not just a tag game. It's all, you can play 1v1, but you can also freaking, you know what I'm saying, tag in people and switch. They gave you option either go 1v4 or use the other 4 as backups or all go 4. Hold on, where'd you read that at? I heard that they should all share the same life bar. So you're saying you can play 4v4? I didn't hear anything about that. Wall break in there too? Yeah. Or are you repeating what I just said? Hold on. I think you're just repeating what I said. So, yeah, I think you're... So, I don't think... So, if that's the case, that means every 4 got a different life bar. But nah. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay, I'm about to say that don't sound right. So, yes, you can have 1 character and use them as assists, or you can tag them out, but at the end of the day, you don't go through 4 characters. That's what I'm saying. You don't go through 4 characters. You can use 4, but you don't go through them. Like, it's still 1v1, but assists at the end of the day. Like, you can tag people in, but you don't, like, in Marvel, you have to go through 3 characters, right? Marvel 3. In Marvel 2, you go through 3, right? So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Did you see the rage bait surrounding Tokon? Some people not familiar and say it's a Street Fighter clone. Well, you already know. So first of all, you gotta think about where they announced State of Play at. They announced that game during State of Play, right? So a lot of people didn't even understand, like, why is there a fight stick being shown? What is this fight stick? What do you use it for? And then what's Tokon? Like, or what is Arxis, right? So that just made total sense. Like, you know, if they would have announced that during some like Evo shit, we probably wouldn't have got announcements like that. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that they did it during State of Play, that makes total sense about that kind of like comment like that. Right. Yeah, they're dumb. It's gamers in general. Gamers don't even read. They could tell you like straight up, hey, you need to update this game at what time. People like, what time's the update? Common sense ain't so common these days. We're like low key. I'm low key losing faith in humanity. Folks don't even wash their ass. And then, you know what I'm saying, put deodorant on. You know what I mean? Like, it's just people like that. Like, what's that man's name? Osmond Gold or whatever the fuck his name is. And people actually like that dude. Oh man, yeah. Oh, you know what else would kill me too? Let's talk about this too. So let's talk about this too. I'm telling you, trust me, y'all. When I do my rants, I'm gonna do a whole stream. It's just me ranting. It's gonna be like Unk Talk, or I'm gonna go Unk mode or something like that. I'm gonna just talk. But anyway, let's talk about how these dumbasses that were like, oh man, I want offline scenes back. I want offline tournaments back. You know what I'm saying? Because we went through that COVID era. How we get that shit back and niggas are still trashing the venue. They're still trashing the venue. They're still leaving their garbage and stuff. I'm like, what happened to y'all enjoying like one venue, like freaking tournaments back, and y'all don't even take care of the venue? Crazy. bringing chaos. This is a damn chaotic ass stream, honestly. No more is it wholesome. It was wholesome for me when it was like Street Fighter 5, but now I'm in my little low-key heal arc because I hate like everything out here. It'd be so many people like, Taj, you should do this to stream so you can get Twitch partner. I'm like, bitch, I don't like none of these games. I'm not playing 6. I'm not playing Tekken 8. I'm not playing Strive. And I'm not playing any game just to get views. If I don't like that shit, I'm not playing it. Right? Just straight up. That's what it is. I forgot what tournament it was, but someone deadass stole the legs off the chair for no reason. Oh, yeah, then you had them dumbass, those stupid ass NRS dudes that were trying to like pop off, and this was breaking shit at what CEO and what was the other one? Was the other one Combo Break? I can't remember, but dumb as fuck, dude. Just straight ignorant ass people. Dumb as hell, bro. What kind of shit? What is wrong with y'all? Oh, this thing get powered up. Oh, then this thing gobbled that thing up. Can you lock on? Instead of locking in, you need to lock onto these damn whatchamacallits. NRS so they can be doing AR have go. Yeah, bro. NRS, man. And why is that for their games and the community? That's the crazy thing. That's like a double negative. You think 2 negatives will make a positive. That's an actual mathematic equation. But for some reason that don't work. I agree about the streaming things. People come to my chat about being partner stuff. I just like, bro, let me know. It depends on what you own. Like, if you see yourself being partner, it depends on like your goals and shit. If you ain't got no goal to like really get partner, like I don't have goals like that right now. So therefore, I'm not really going content creator mode for real like that either. Hell, it's motherfuckers that don't even gotta go content creator mode. All they gotta do is crash out because people like seeing people rage on shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's what they do. So, you know, me having to put that extra work to go partner, if I'm gonna put the work in, it gotta be something that I actually enjoy. I just can't really fake it. Like, look, I'm gonna just be real. I already know if I actually like wanted to get partner and shit like that, I could just stream Street Fighter 6, take advantage of like how newcomers really be needing people to like, you know, show them the ropes and shit, and also just glazing the game up. Like Capcom got so many shields, and you know I'm a Capcom creator, like cool, but I just gotta be real, man. I can't like sit here and just glaze 6 up because everybody else is doing it. Like we got people in our community that play 6 just because everybody else is playing it, and I find that like low key just being a sheep, honestly. If we're being real, I don't know. Maybe you just really like to be part of the community, but if you know you don't like that shit, but everybody else is playing it, that's so lame to me. You know what I'm saying? I also like don't want to swallow everything that they give us. Like real talk. Like if I don't like it, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be a shill. I can't be a shill for something that I don't agree with. You feel me? Like for instance, and you know, do with this what you will. I ain't calling myself a better person or not, but you know, y'all know I was hyping up City of the Wolves, but then when I found out of the bullshit that was going on behind the scenes, I'm like, I can't support this. Right now, if I was like a straight up shill sheep, whatever, you know what I'm saying, you would probably see me like, yeah, man, get this game, whatever. I'm like, no, I can't shill something that I don't stand behind. Like I can't stand behind. Right? I shouldn't be questioning my morals just to play a damn video game. You get me? So I just hate that we're in that situation right now. But you do have, so this is the funny part too. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I see it on my time all the time. So let's just, you know, call it out a little bit. So we know that these SNK creators, they know everything about SNK. They know everything about them. And you know what they do because they're so desperate for like a successful ass SNK game? they like mindlessly shill this shit. Like they'll just, you know, unshamefully shill it. And like, you know what I'm saying? Anytime we mention this shit, the shit that we don't like about it, like the real shit, the, you know, the Saudi crown, what the crown prince is doing and everything else, Ronaldo, is deflection, or they don't mention none of that. You know what I mean? I'm glad I can't be that desperate to be like, oh man, I want this game to succeed and whatever. But no, I ain't about it. They were just fighting Jenna off the top. No intro. Is the Legion gonna fight or what? Hold on, I'm about to upgrade this thing. Self-destruct. Hold on. Berserk mode. Attack. Let's go. I don't have slots for him yet. Oh, damn. Hold on, for reals? Oh, learn skills. Legion learning. That's what I need. The problem with making every fighting game, for glue eaters. Yeah, that's the problem right now. That's what we're dealing with. But we're also like, so there's obviously pros and cons to appealing to, you know, a broader audience. You know what I'm saying? The freaking pros is we got so many people that like are interested in fighting games and shit like that. That's a beautiful thing. The problem is that now the things that we enjoy from our fighting games are no longer available. You know, they're no longer there, unfortunately, because who gives a damn, right? When you can make these millions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It sucks so bad too. I'm hoping what my Galaxy Brain freaking plot twist with this whole thing is, I'm hoping that this like, okay, yeah, we make the slop necessary to fund our next game that's gonna be, you know, everything that y'all want, like the FGC wants or the fighting game enthusiasts want. I'm hoping that's the case, but I don't know. Like, if you think about it, they be like, nah, Street Fighter 6 is such a successful ass freaking recipe. We just need to replicate that shit. Imagine if they do that. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. Sucks so bad, because at the end of the day, it's just capitalism for real. I understand these companies need to make money to, you know, survive, but I feel like there's a way to do it without like sacrificing all the shit that we liked in fighting games. But we're like I say, we're in this slop era. Like, it's not just fighting games. It's music, it's movies, it's TV shows, food. Anything that's easily digestible can sell something. That's what they're going for the most part. It's unfortunate. Why be creative when you can make money? Pretty much. That's pretty much what it is. Like, they don't care. That's why, you know what? Perfect example of that, most likely. I don't know if it's the exact example, but probably one of the perfect examples of that is what Ubisoft did. So if y'all don't know, Expedition 33 was made by some ex freaking Ubisoft employees, right? And look what they did. They made the game that they wanted, and that game's amazing. Bro, City of the Wolves is legit, bro. Everything that we're complaining, not everything, but most of the stuff that we're complaining about in modern fighting games, City of Wolves low-key fixes it. The only issue with it is that it borrowed too much from freaking Street Fighter 6, in my opinion. So therefore the homogenization is there. Like, if you don't really like the homogenization in all these current fighting games, then unfortunately City of Wolves has that too. But I think City of Wolves is at a good start to where, like, maybe they can flesh the characters out more and mechanics more in the future. But for a first start, as like gameplay, they did good. Like, with in a world with all this fighting game slop, they did pretty damn good for gameplay. It's just unfortunate that, oh, you want good gameplay? Well, you just gotta turn your moral brain off when you consume it, because, you know, they put a whole dumbass in the game, you know what I'm saying, that did some questionable shit, you know what I mean, or supposedly did some questionable shit. And then you also got to deal with this, you know, DJ. DJ's probably really dope, you know what I'm saying, probably a cool person, but he's also low-key the Crown Prince's favorite musician. So, like, we know you're not supposed to be here, but since your Crown Prince buddy probably shoehorned you in, then damn. See, that's my issue with it. Even if that person's cool. Because, again, like, I know a lot of people said they changed how they feel about him. The problem with me is, yeah, y'all might have changed it, but the problem is that we know you're not supposed to be here. If you wasn't cool with the Crown Prince, you wouldn't have been here. That's the issue. So it's like low key, like by association, I can't really mess with you like that. And you gotta know who's paying you too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know who's paying you. He's on the Saudi freaking music label. So it's like, you know what's going on, but I mean, hey, chase your bag, whatever, survive, whatever you got to do. But at the same time, you can't expect a lot of people to just openly accept you when we know who your freaking bosses are and shit like that. That's like when he was doing them flips and shit at Evo Japan. I was like, I'm not sold on this dude yet. You know what I'm saying? I think two things can be true at the same time. I think you can be a total, like, it's funny you mentioned that actually, Sky. So the Crown Prince is a genuine fan of SNK, straight up. You can look at his Steam profile and all that stuff too. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm about to tell you though. What I'm saying is like, okay, so let me go back. I think there's two things that be true at the same time, right? Straight up, like the Crown Prince is a fan of SNK. He even said, "Hey, I want them to be the best they can be, like how they used to be back in the good old days." I'm like, okay, and I was down for that. You know what I'm saying? As long as y'all ain't got no influence on SNK, like the creative output, I'm cool with it. But then, you know, 2 or 3 years later, now we seeing Ronaldo and Salvatore. I'm like, what happened to y'all not having influence on their creative output? Okay, cool. Now, what I was saying about Salvatore is he can do the tricks and flips and stuff, but I just don't like how easily everybody's like, oh, impressed, like, oh man, he's performing in front of us or whatever. All of a sudden, like, oh man, your views changed of the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it take that. Like, that's all they gotta do is like just do shit like that and just say, oh, I like SNK games. You know what I mean? Like, the FGC can't stand on no kind of business, bro. It don't take much to sway people's opinions or shit like that because they don't stand for shit, right? Like, for instance, y'all, the Tekken community, y'all so-called hate Tekken 8, but all they had to do was announce Armor King, and all of a sudden y'all like Tekken 8 now. Interesting. That's funny. So funny. That's like, even the Tekken folks are like, y'all was just dogging this game, and they didn't even change anything, and then just because Armor King, it's still Tekken 8. What are y'all doing? But just super hypocritical about shit, man. That's why it's like, man, we can't never like squad up and like mobilize as a community because y'all can't stand on shit. It's so crazy. And they wonder why things don't change. If y'all keep consuming the shit and buying it, then how are we going to change? How are we going to advocate for stuff to change? And then this is another thing I have an issue with, folks. And I think it's like low key, like a damn, I don't know. It might be a syndrome at this point or whatever. I don't know what it is, but oh, we ain't got enough empty slots. Okay, but why do we have to, like, you know, go, it is what it is? Like, why can't we just advocate for change? Like, why are we so easy to say it is what it is? Like, we didn't it is what it is ourselves into like low key, like, pitiful human beings because we'll just accept shit because it is what it is. Like, no, we can actually, you know, do something about shit, but y'all just don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, get it together, bro. Aunt's talking, bro. But yeah, so that's why I look like, when I talk about shit, it look like, oh man, you're just like Idon, for instance. People think Idon just is this negative Nancy, but that nigga spitting. But y'all so easy to assume, like, consume shit that, you know, these companies put in front of y'all that, like, y'all ain't trying to hear, and y'all ain't trying to hear like both sides of the story. Like, I can emphasize why people like Six so much. I understand. it makes so much sense. Like if you like 6, I understand. I should rep that shit. If you like that game, like play that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the other side of it is like, okay, try to see Idom's side. This dude's a whole Capcom Cup champ. Of course he's gonna see the flaws and the pros of the game, but they just go, oh no, you just mad because Lore's not in the game and Manon sucks, and you know what I'm saying, you're this and that. I'm like, no, like it's a boring ass, dry ass game. I see a lot of people just complacent with the dog shit decision from company, and they come at people that do try to speak up. Yeah, that is stupid, right? I couldn't be a mindless shit like that, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know I love JoJo to death, but y'all don't see me defending everything, saying, oh, everything's peak and everything's this. Nah, I'm gonna give it proper criticism. You know what I'm saying? It's just people gotta learn to stop being drones, bro. But that's like low-key impossible, because I don't think that's gonna happen. People are just gonna be drones forever. That's why some of us are straight up wolves instead of sheep, right? Like, we're our own person. We got our own mind. We don't do shit because everybody else is doing it, right? We do it like we used to do that shit in high school. Like, yeah, everybody liked Jordans and shit, so we used to try to dress up like everybody else. But as I got older, I was like, you know what? I can just be my own person. Yeah, exactly. That's what they do. And you know, at first I was guilty of that too, but that was when I was immature. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on. What happens here? Oh, damn. She coming for that? No, not Akira. Damn. That's our twin bro. That's crazy. Is he dead? Naruhodo. Damn, she threw his ass. He can walk it off, right? Right. Bro, we're adults. Yeah. So, yeah. I definitely understand that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? People need to stop being so sensitive. Like, if I openly say I don't like 6, then yeah, you don't like the games I like, cool. We can go along with it. You know, we can keep on going with our business. Go about your business. But some folks, oh shit, hold on. All right. I gotta take a short intermission. Give me a sec. I also really like healthy arguments and debate. Yeah, I actually do too. As long as this can be healthy and it's not like nothing, you know. Hey, what up? Yeah, you here? Okay, yeah. No, my car, the black car, and then the Honda, the blue Honda. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I'll be right back. Hopefully not long. Let me see if I play the video for y'all. Give me a sec. Yeah, people can change their minds for sure, because I was glazing 6 and so was Sky. Well, I don't know if Sky was really glazing it, but a lot of us was glazing 6, and then until we weren't anymore. I think a lot of people were glazing 6 because it wasn't Street Fighter 5. All right, what do I got here that I can play real quick? Something long. There we go.
More defensive option rather than being in his face had Phantom do some moves I'd honestly never seen before, like this ICBM missile battery move. I know it might seem a little retarded to be like, wow, the boss has different moves depending on how close you are, but keep in mind, this is a game from 2001, among the first of the 3D action game genre. Polished to this degree was hard to come by back then. There's really not much else to say that hasn't already been said. They've killed Phantom a grand total of what, 4 times already? Hopefully this time he'll actually stay dead. After enough dicking around, I finished him off with air raid. Goodbye, big fucker. You will be missed. Sweet. Visual confirmation that he's finally, well and truly, dead. I really hope that Phantom doesn't, you know, inexplicably come back in any way, shape, or form in future games, possibly with an identical moveset. Dude, that would suck.
You're right.
Dante can proceed through this gate to pick up King Neptune's trident. Jokes aside, why don't more games have trident-type weapons? Literally the only game I can think of is Minecraft. This is the second time this game teases you with a weapon pickup that ends up being just the key item. Absolute bullshit. A trident melee weapon would have been awesome, but instead, Kamiya-sensei had something else in mind. We do end up getting a weapon here, just not what you might expect. Here's the fucking grenade gun. Not grenade launcher, by the way. Grenade gun. This weapon is interesting. It certainly packs quite a punch, but the trade-off is that the shot speed feels like Dante dipped this shit in a fucking vat of molasses prior to picking it up. It's quite slow. But, give it a chance, and it can put in the work. Nonetheless, Dante must crank that shit and lower this bridge. The next problem to solve is actually getting to said bridge. This is where the trident comes into play. What? Oh yeah, right. This part. Dante's gotta race to the bottom flight of stairs before the gate lowers. This isn't necessarily hard or even tedious, but the game could have ultimately done without this. I know what I said about pacing earlier, but puzzles like this is why they were slowly phased out of this series to begin with, and action games as a whole. On our second go-round, Dante makes it through no problem, and that's another mission down.
Well, after facing his toughest trial yet, lowering a bridge, Dante makes it to the second part of the game. And I am God. Alright, once we're done with that, we head down some stairs. This is also a really cool looking part of the game, by the way. Just wanted to mention how cool this sunset is over this overgrown yet beautiful castle. I can't really tell you what it's like on the HD collection, but the PS2 version, I don't know. It looks amazing, especially for a 2001 game. But we eventually jump down here and start heading down these creepy ass stairs, and we eventually get through these doors. And here is where we will meet our newest enemy of the fucking month, some crocodilians, or as they're called in this game, blades.
But then there's something that bothers me. What's this? He's flipping the bird. He's giving the finger.
Not to be confused with this guy. Originally human hunter hybrids during RE4's development, blades were later repurposed into lizard soldiers from hell following the transition to DMC that we are now facing here this evening. The enemy files describe blades as soldiers created by the Dark Cock to take control of the surface. They use a kind of reptile as a host body, thus having many lizard-like characteristics, including being able to pressurize their blood, concentrate it into their claws, and shoot them out like a missile. You see, the real strategy for these beasts is to basically get behind them and perform devious backshots with the Alistair, the epithet of Zeus, And while that's all fine and good, I have a bit of a different approach, and it's called fucking destroying them with this here grenade gun that I got. And yep, the slaughter. Whew, man. Well, after disposing of these sandwiches, Dante moves past to this weird space where we see some sort of platforming puzzle take form. Man, who comes up with this kind of shit? Where can I? Is he here in the room? Can I find him? Like, what the fuck is platforming? This ain't no damn Mario. This is Devil May Cry, bro. Well, after activating the Glaggle device, that in turn activates this. The platforming in question is actually pretty simple, all things considered. The only challenge is the slight blurriness of the PS2, which compared to the HD collection throws my vision off a little. But that's fine. Still easy as hell. Come on. I mean, a 5-year-old would have to... I mean, come on. How could you possibly fail this? There's just no way. Finally. Here it is, folks. After all that hard work of platforming for no reason, we get one of the best weapons in the entire game. A weapon so good, it will make your wife squirt. I'm talking about, of course, the Ifrit gauntlets. Going to use this oh, come on, dude. What is this, man? Why? Oh my. It's Griffin.
Are you the human, the son of Sparta?
Or you can stick around and find out the hard way.
Well, after this weird-ass cutscene where Griffin appears seemingly out of nowhere, I guess I have to talk about this, don't I? Well, I'm just going to admit to you right now that I think Griffin's boss fight is, quite ass. Let me explain. Griffin is a strange little beast. At first, you'd probably look at this behemoth and think, what is he cooking? Only to realize that what he's cooking is a 1-star meal of bullshit. Most of this fight itself is this. Griffin stands on the ground, shooting different variations of giant red lasers at you. Some vertical, horizontal, and even the occasional super goblinian apocalyptic death barrage 9000. What the? Dude, shut up. Oh my god. Most of this fight is dodging those said lasers and no, shooting him with guns. Oh my god, no. Well, it actually isn't that bad, to be honest with you. Like, while I do think this boss is ass, I don't think it's as bad as something as a BFB, a big fucking boss fight. But the problem is, compared to other bosses, this fight just isn't as depthful. That being said though, I fucking jogged really hard. You foresee, it's been so long since I have played this game that I kind of forgot that the Ifrit combination is not the move at all for this boss fight. I forgot that in reality, Alistor is actually the move.
Lightning will shoot from my ass!
Mostly because I can save some brain cells by fighting Griffin in midair, due to him not really having a lot of air attacks. So, once I realized this boss fight became a fucking funeral for the late great. Anyway, while this boss is fine, like I said, it just really doesn't hold a candle to the previous ones in my opinion. Whenever I reminisce on my first playthrough of Devil May Cry, I will never forget how many times I programmed my shitty brain trying to figure out all these big brain strategies like how and when to dodge Nero Angelo's hits, or learning how to properly deflect Phantom's big ass balls. This boss, in my opinion, just really doesn't have any of that going on. Sure, you do have to dodge, but come on, man. Compared to the other two, it just kind of feels like a gimmick rather than an obstacle. Like, this should have been in a mission instead of a boss fight, but whatever. It doesn't go without some positives, though. I'm not a complete asshole. My name is Happy Glorious, after all. I think the design of Griffin is pretty cool, and I think his arena is also fucking awesome as well. No matter what, I will always appreciate how well designed some of these boss arenas are, instead of being just some giant circle like a lot of boss arenas are nowadays. They actually feel more realistic in execution, which, yes, does lead to some cheese on both ends, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I do think these weird-ass arenas can actually add to the atmosphere of some of the fights along with everything else, and I think that's pretty cool. What's that, you don't agree? Okay, fuck you, dude. Anyway, but I think overall, the greatest lesson that this boss fight teaches you is that a problem only exists if you make it one. Another lesson I also learned from this boss is that Hideki Kamiya is actually a genius game designer. He gives you melee gauntlets immediately before facing this boss, making you assume, oh, I'm gonna have to use these against him, only to then end up predominantly shooting him for most of the fight. Oh, genius Kamiya. I fucking kneel, my king. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty good. After that ordeal, Dante fights some more puppets before moving on to a new enemy. What could it be this time? What? A fetish? Alright, here we go. A fetish, not to be confused with the sexual type, is basically an inanimate object that's cursed and given the ability to think freely, much like my balls. This act is often practiced in several cultures, such as Native Americans and African cultures, or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this juju, man. I only know Nordic magic. Hell, the only thing I do know is what the enemy files have to say when asked about fetishes. Although they appear very similar to the marionettes, they have much greater evil powers. They are not the works of a man, but they do appear to have been created by an evil entity. Damn, I only wish they knew, so am I. Because I fucking make these guys job and kneel to me, thanks to the Ifrit gloves. God, I fucking... let's go, dude. Truth be told, these fetishes are pretty much just the marionettes, but this time they have the flame yo-yos from Terraria. They can also spew flames every once in a while, but I'm not gonna let that shit happen. I'm gonna shoot them with the grenade gun, and that's it. Fun fact, during this mission, you can also... you can also find a secret holy water that you can find after jumping up this tree if you're perceptive enough. Thank Woden, a golden saleswoman. Well, here with this golden saleswoman, I finally decide to purchase some big maneuvers for my new outfit of clothing for the Ifrit, this being Kick 13 and the Meteor. Kick 13 is really good for chaining more attacks onto demons, and the Meteor is just insane, as I will show you later. But all you need to know for now is that I now officially have the necessary tools that I will need to kill all of these fetishes coming up. Let's... I jobbed. Okay. Fuck me then. It's over. Well, after stretching back into these gloves, I finally get the hang of it and absolutely destroy these guys. You can really see the Ifrit and how good it is here, especially the fucking meteor. I shoot that shit out so hard, I kill almost everything in almost one shot with this fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna come. Oh my god. Well, once we finish up with that, and we then have to pay the Handor again for admission to the next mission. What is going on? Why do we have to pay? Why not just jump? Okay. Well, we end up paying some more double dollars to this salesman, leaving us with only $1 as we go through the door, ending mission 9.
The Valley of Shit. Here we are. This wasn't a fun one to record since OBS thought it would be awesome if it didn't pick up on my audio, so I ran through this level 3 separate times for this footage. Some of it won't have any sound, apologies in advance. Either way, Mission 10 is a gimmick mission. The gimmick being that Dante's gotta follow this white ball of energy down one of 2 forking paths. It's about as simple as it sounds. The ball will enter random enemies in the arena. After a set amount are killed, it goes down one of the paths. This is easy enough, unless you're like me, and are incredibly fortunate enough to accidentally trigger Dante to go backwards while in the middle of the fight, sending me all the way back to the fucking start of the level. Amazing game design right here. Why does this even exist? I get it for going down the wrong path, since that can happen too if you lose track of the ball mid-fight, as it happened to me as well. But accidentally going backwards? Just put an invisible wall here or some shit. Bitching aside, you've got to tolerate 3 different fights in the canyon before Dante's through. One with the puppets, then the witch bitches, and finally, the blades. Thankfully, I didn't mind replaying these at least a dozen fucking times over between getting sent back and my recording software jobbing, since this game is still pretty fun, but still, I'm pissed it took so fucking long, game's fault or not. I know I sound like a sourpuss, but in reality, this level is short, and the gimmick is a one-time thing. It's also pretty creative too, I can't lie. After the canyon, Dante comes face to face with Phantom Jr., which begs the question, who did Phantom fuck to create these? Or does he lay eggs? Either way, there was clearly some infidelity going on in Dante and Phantom's sexual relationship. No wonder things got so violent between them. Before we finish out, you can grab another fucking demonic extinction bomb, or holy water for short, in this corner. Hopefully we won't ever have to use these, but for now, that's all for Mission 10.
Hot. Alright. Alright, I'm done. Well, Mission 11 opens with what else but Dante getting pinned down, this time by what's called a death scythe, which will be carrying out the punishment this evening. Fucking why, dude? The enemy file for the death scythe is fucking insane. These are the evilest, the strongest, and the highest ranking of all the sins. Their deadly body attacks must be avoided. If you are hit, critical damage will be inevitable. Fuck. God, how does this keep happening? I swear, I don't remember this game being that hard. Like seriously, do these blades really take 6 grenade shots? Like why? No. You know, After jobbing this hard, I have to ask just one question. Is this game harder than the HD collection version? I know, it does sound like a little bit of copium, but I don't know. There's just something in my clown brain that tells me this is the case. So I had to indulge. I had to go to google.com and find out if this was indeed a harder version. I mostly say this because history demands that Devil May Cry 3 was actually harder in North America than Japan. This was reportedly because of many factors, quote unquote. One theory is that the developers just made the game harder in spite of journalists telling them to tone it down. Another could just be RAM differences and all this shit, but I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, it might be the same with DMC1 too. And sure enough, that is exactly the case. While it might sound a little bit like I'm huffing that goddamn copium, it is actually true. For you see, compared to the HD collection version, which is based on the Japanese version of DMC1, the North American version of DMC is actually harder on the PS2 for some reason. While there's no official reason as to why, it's still pretty unknown. However, after doing some more research, I found that there are some people that have actually RAM tested both versions and found huge differences. For example, in the North American version of DMC1, Dante's attacks only do 80% of damage compared to the Japanese version, which just has 100%. He also takes 20% more damage from regular enemies and bosses instead of the Japanese version, which is again regular. Oh boy. This means that we're gonna have to try harder than I ever have before. And right now, this power that I have, it's good, but it's not good enough. While I do bitch and I do moan, it's still no excuse. I must get stronger. No longer will I deal with this Mickey Mouse bullshit. So there's only one thing that I must do. I don't want to do it, but I must. Because I'll have to pull out and use the hyperbolic devil chamber from hell. You'll have to excuse me. Now this is a hell of a Zenkai boost. Now that I am officially more powerful than ever before, let's get some damn brains, shall we? Well, not that type of brain, but as the game calls it, the sign of chastity. Man, this is one zesty ass game, let me tell you what. Well, while we're walking back, here's another fun fact. There were actually 3 brains instead of just one, which was the sign of chastity. The other 2 were the sign of perseverance and the sign of humbleness. I found this out through a channel called Crazy, who found this info through Twitter. God, that was so bad. Well, there was probably a very good reason for these being cut out. I often imagine at this point in development, Hideki Kamiya was probably ripping his ever so thinning hair out and just told Team Devil to just put one in, fuck it. And then I imagine he probably fell asleep after that, from all that fucking reefer he smoked. Fuck is, oh yeah, the chalice, right. Well, here is the chalice, which tells us to prove ourselves through a challenge. Oh, well, that sounds pretty good. Hell nah, it's Nero Angelo, you bastard. It seems the challenge that the Chalice of Jesus Christ wants us to do is to fight Nero Angelo for a second time. The only difference between the first and now is that I am much more powerful, and I am much better than him. And I'm going to prove it right now. Welcome to Nero Angelo's second fight. Now, this fight is mostly the same as the first one, so I'll try not to repeat anything that Weenop hasn't already said before. That being said, this fight is pretty damn sick. Compared to the first fight and the third fight, it's alright. Like I said, it's mainly the same, with very few differences. The only ones being his new punch attack, kick combo, and his added health as well, which is a bitch. My experience with this fight is interesting. Nero Angelo is one of the hardest bosses in the game, mostly due to timing. Since Nero Angelo is a very patient motherfucker and waits for his turn, it can be a little tough to figure out when he's going to attack, and other times I can, and I fucking destroy him, but it's not exactly easy. One of the greatest examples of this is his fucking meteor attack. That shit can be frustrating. That being said though, once you figure all this out, this boss can be pretty easy. And I mean, really easy. Trust me, you will see later. Switching to the Ifrit gloves can take this from a fight to a fucking clinic, as all you have to do now is charge, wait for an opening, then serve out the fucking dinner. Although I choked at the end. God. I gotta do it again. God damn it. Did you know that apparently you can permanently stunlock Nero Angelo in this fight with the meteor maneuver, but even after everything I've tried and even resorting to cheating on the HD collection, I either can't do it correctly or it's just not possible, and I was lied to. Oh, that would be really bad, but it's whatever. Another thing I love about this fight that may be a little bit of a controversial hot take is the arena design. This arena is fucking gas. Like I said earlier, with the Griffin fight, I get that these kinds of arenas can prove to be a little bit cheesy, but again, I think it still adds a little bit of extra spice to the fights. In my opinion, it just makes them a little more memorable. Definitely cooler than just some giant circle like a lot of games end up doing. I'm a big fan. Can I get an autograph? Of course, I can't go without mentioning the theme for Mr. Angelo, Ultraviolet, which is by far one of the best themes in the entire series. Enough fucking said, my fellow. But after a couple tries, I finally managed to use some of my new attacks that I learned inside the fucking chamber, the Inferno, which absolutely destroyed this man, which resulted in rendering him a goddamn cooked pork chop. Fuck this dude. Oh, it is over, and you are fucking dead. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of my fucking... What is... My arena, yeah. Well, after all that, we hand over the chalice of Jesus Christ to this nice soldier, activating a door, which we walk through to end the mission.
Yup. You already know what's going on. This is the first taste of DMC1's revolutionary underwater gameplay. And my god, what a way to bring your game's pacing to a grinding fucking halt. Is this what having a stroke feels like? The underwater controls are fine. They're okay. You can't do shit against this first blade, so you just gotta swim past them. Thankfully, this is short-lived. But don't get too excited. It'll be back before you know it. Soon enough, we are back to the normal game, and after this encounter, Dante can get his hands on his only means of defense while submerged. Behold, the needle gun. DMC's answer to the gun that only works underwater to justify underwater combat cliche. I guess it's the thought that counts. Up here's the deck of the ship, and if you can tolerate DMC1's primitive 3D platforming, by all means, grab these complimentary red orbs hanging around the mast. You can probably get more by beating the level faster and getting a higher ranking though. But enough lollygagging. Time to get into the real meat of this mission. Walking up to these two flaming swords will greet Dante with some interesting flavor text. Namely, protect the ship and you will be given the flame of St. Elmo. Now, for full clarification, this is not talking about the little red freak from Sesame Street. This refers to the anomalous meteorological phenomenon, St. Elmo's Fire, named after the patron saint of all sailors, well, St. Elmo. I know this is a video about DMC1, but this is interesting, trust me. St. Elmo's Fire refers to the phenomenon in which, under specific conditions, usually during lightning storms, ionized air molecules can create a discharge of luminous, low-light plasma, typically from a rod-like object like a mast. This has been observed for centuries, and within the context of old ships, like the one Dante is on now, mariners of ye olden days would on rare occasions see fluorescent hues of purple and blue glow above the masts of their galleys during thunderstorms. In this case, it was usually indicative of an impending lightning strike, so most considered it a good omen, on top of sailors being under the impression that they were literally within the presence of their patron saint. Nowadays, the phenomenon is mostly observed on the windshields and wingtips of aircraft during harsh weather, as well as power lines. Fascinating shit, but we gotta get back to the subject at hand. We've got another Brahma Bull to deal with, and with Dante being armed to the teeth, he should be a pushover. Alright, never mind. After unpacking this 40 kiloton box of rape, it is time to finally enter the door. Seems like that's all we fucking do in this game. Door may cry. Unfortunately, despite the path ahead being finally clear, Dante has a last-minute, unexpected visitor. Big Dick is back in town, and he's still got beef to squash with our main man. Griffin's second fight feels like you're fighting him with 500 fucking ping. Whatever this malicious red thug spirit is supposed to be, it will repeatedly pick Dante up and drop him from the top of the arena, over and over and over and over and over again over the course of the fight. I don't know about you, but this shit hurts my fucking brain. It's like I'm being lobotomized mid-fight. There's too much for my mind to process here. It's a bizarre gimmick, for sure, but it's far from bad. You can dodge it if you're paying attention, and air raid is basically Griffin repellent by this point, so you shouldn't have any issues. Call it cheap if you want, I do not care. I'll do you one better. Here's footage of me fighting without air raid to absolve myself of any claims that I am a scrub. Honestly, Griffin's just really squishy in this fight. I don't really know why. I'm not complaining though, this arena is as cool as it looks, awful to fucking fight in. After numerous interruptions, Dante is able to yet again do what he does best as a devil hunter. Go through a door.
Well, well, well. After crashing St. Elmo's fucking ship, much like Halo Infinite's development, Dante finds himself in a sinking ship, and now he has to escape. But first... Oh god, we gotta talk about this damn water. Now, as most of you watching this video know, the water sections in this game are terrible, mostly for two reasons, with the first being how incredibly jarring going from exciting third-person gameplay to shitty first-person gameplay is, but the second reason, one that I feel has more validity to it anyways, is how bad the fucking water looks, especially in the HD Collection version. As you all know, the HD Collection water levels are fucking poopy dookie shitballs for the sole reason that it has this Adobe Premiere wave warp ass effect going on, and it just genuinely looks like shit. However, if you look at the PS2 version, the water actually looks somewhat bearable to play through. This is because a lot of effects like the lighting, motion blur, all are used to compensate for things like RAM usage that are still present in the PS2 version. However, in the HD version, this is not the case. You see, since most PS2 games can't render correctly past 480i quality due to hardware issues, going any higher will start to see games not need those effects anymore to save RAM. The good thing about this is that the games will now run smoother in most cases, but the bad part is that the games will now look incredibly empty, which in a lot of games can really take away from the atmosphere. This effect is incredibly noticeable in horror games like the Golden Age Shin Megami Tensei games, Silent Hill, or even this game. Like, damn, Fat, this shit looks ugly as hell. But anyways, we get the staff of Hermes Cumrag from Futurama, kill a couple of crocodilians, and we swim out of this hellhole. That's it. That's all you're getting. Fuck this mission.
After tolerating some shitty water combat, Dante has finally emerged from the deluge, and we can put this mediocre boat section behind us. The Blorb Shard makes this worth it, though. Soon enough, we're back to normal combat. This whole mission is going to be full of combat encounters, which is a nice palate cleanser from the past few minutes. We'll be making a minor investment in the Ifrit gauntlets for now. Alright. This is a good sign. This is totally okay. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Upon reaching the end of this silly cave, Dante can obtain the Emblem Shield. This grants us passage into the Colosseum from earlier. You know, what a great question, Dante. Let's just fuck around and find out. Time to turn the skeleton lever on the giant fucking spiked wall and see just what happens. Yeah, I could have never predicted this.
The booby trap has activated.
I don't know, guys. I think
The booby trap has activated.
this is a strange turn of events. Not sure how Dante is gonna make it out after
The booby trap has activated.
Dante bosses up and effortlessly evades this shit without as much as a scratch. The booby trap has been eluded. I'm not even sure where we are in the castle anymore, but one thing is certain. This game's visuals are consistently breathtaking even all these years later. Like, even just this cave itself has this painting-like quality to it that is no doubt a result of its legacy as an original RE4 build. Also, it's a universal rule to always check the waterfall. There's always something in the waterfall. Speaking of visuals, here's one of my favorite looking arenas in the game that's simultaneously the worst to fight in. It's another Sin Scissors encounter. Actually, I lied. It's a double shadow encounter. You know, regardless of what might be here, this arena is not good. I got stuck with the Sin Scissors, and fighting an aerial enemy that can shift through walls on a cliffside is a complete mindfuck, and him flinging Dante 3 stories into the air doesn't help much either. I think it's best to fight fire with fire here and whip out air raid. I know, I am an air raid fiend, but it's not my fault Kamiya made it so powerful. Fighting on the ground here is putting yourself at a major disadvantage anyways, so I think it's fair to even the playing field. You can use his platform bullshit to get up to this ledge that is just big enough to dodge his attacks without flying around. I eventually got sick of his shit and gave him the LTG treatment. Couldn't get back up here in time to gather his goods though, no big deal. I don't need the orbs anyways, the path ahead is... Oh shit! The white boy tax strikes again. Maybe Kick 13 wasn't worth spending all my orbs on. Even destroying this totem wasn't enough to cover the cost. I hate to say it, but Dante's gotta fight this sentient Halloween decoration for a second time. And a third time. Instead, I'm gonna talk about the arena, because this shit is beautiful. At least in the PS2 version. For whatever reason, the sun will literally vanish here in the HD collection when idling for long enough. Maybe to save memory? Not to mention the skybox is just generally fucked up. I don't really know, but it kinda ruins an otherwise gorgeous vista. Regardless, Dante's worked for his dollar, and the white boy debt can now be paid in full. Or so I thought. 2 back-to-back paid doors. Damn, dude. At least you get a free Devil Star. Not only that, I just take these guys over another Syncythe encounter any day. Feels like Dante's been doing nothing but punching ghosts for the past 3 missions. 186? Sure hope this fucking covers it. Okay, good. If I had to repeat another encounter, I think I'd have an aneurysm.
Alright. Yep. Okay, cool. Mission 15 sees Dante needing to find a pair of lances to quote-unquote conquer the Colosseum. And we do that, opening this door here and killing some small fry witch bitches. Fuck these. Oh my. Yes! And we also have to dodge these weird-ass spikes. I don't know what's going on, but we ultimately end up finding these lances. There's actually a note on this very thing that says that the Colosseum entrusts the Conqueror with the lance. The time has come to open the door. Again, much like Weenop said earlier with the trident, I don't know why the hell these aren't a weapon. Like, this could have been really fucking cool. Can you imagine some of the shit you would have been... God. Why? Why? There's also another door beyond this one. Upon going through it, we meet a little friend that shoots a little bit of fire. Come on. No, that's nothing. I think I should show him how a real clown does it by showing him my fire. Yes. This is where we also find the Luminite, which lights up the areas that we're currently in if it's dark. Thank fucking God. God, this game is really dark. Please help. This area is mostly the same as the last one, except this one doesn't have some weird-ass poison floor this time. Like, what the fuck? It also has an interesting item. Let's pick it up and see what it...
Holy fuck! I'm coming! Holy fuck! I'm coming, boys! I'm coming, boys! Holy fuck! I'm coming!
I thought I got rid of this shit for good, man. What the fuck? This, a weapon that has always been critically underrated. The main function of the Nightmare is that it can be charged, and then it can unleash a shot that bounces from enemy to enemy. And that is fucking really, really powerful. But unfortunately, the biggest issue with Nightmare is that it uses your Devil Trigger. And since there aren't any white orbs in the game, there's no real reason to risk using it, because you need that shit. You need Devil Trigger, dog. Which is why, historically, most people never use it. However, I, the clown, will try, since I spent my time increasing my goddamn magic in the hyperbolic Devil Chamber. After receiving the dam, I make my way back to this Colosseum. Damn, this shit looks fucking awesome. This is crazy for a game that came out in 2001. Goddamn, son. comes the fucking jobber. Might as well give him a nameplate, I guess. God. That's fine. Let's fucking kill this bastard. Welcome to hell, aka the final fight with Griffin. No, I jest. The final gritty fight isn't all that bad. By this point in this experience, you've definitely figured out his moveset, so there's no real challenge as far as the fight itself goes. There are a few changes to this fight, like how Griffin actually enters a second phase, even destroying a part of the arena. That's pretty cool. But the only real challenge in this fight, in my opinion, is the fucking camera. Oh my god. While I think the Coliseum is cool as an arena, much like all the other ones in this game, holy fuck, this camera is horrible. It is by far the biggest problem with all three of Griffin's boss battles, regardless of how cool or unique they look. But besides that, it's pretty much the same. Like I said, I mostly stuck to my old ways of beating this boss. Dodge his truthful lasers and slap him with my goddamn pieces of lightning until he jobs. To me, Happy Glorious, you will soon be the new king of hell.
Yours are definitely the powers of Sparta. Even more so. But I cannot let you live. I serve my master Mundus.
You can't fight with that wound.
Mighty is the power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him. Master Mundus.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick, killing even his own, like they were nothing.
What the fuck is going on, dude? After we kill Griffin, we then get a cutscene featuring horrible rain. Fun fact, in the PS2 version you can actually see the rain, but in the HD collection version, because of that upscaling that I talked about from Mission 13, the rain has now been reduced to fucking steam that falls on Dante. It is terrible in my opinion. But whatever. After we kill Griffin, we go down this fucking weird bowl. All that's left to do now is to get back up to the castle, and then we got a fucking job, my friends.
That's two of DMC1's boss roster down for good, just leaving us with Nero Angelo to deal with now. With the Wheel of Destiny now in Dante's hands, we can finally return to the castle. Nightmare B is an absolute monster of a weapon. Its superiority is on full display here. We're definitely getting more use out of this later, but for now, Dante's gotta take this Staff of Hermes all the way back to the bridge past Phantom's first arena. In other words, we've got quite a journey ahead of us for this chapter. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? This is some fucked up lighting. Can't imagine this was intentional. back here in the main hall, we are introduced to another unique addition to DMC1's roster.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes!
These guys are the Plasmas, the doppelganger type enemy of this game, which is a concept that hasn't really popped up back in the series, like, ever again. Well, besides the DMC3 boss literally called Doppelganger, who is also a doppelganger, but he sucks, so we're not going to talk about that. No, not that either. Nonetheless, the Plasma is more of a shapeshifter than anything. He's got two forms, a bat form and a Dante form, both with different attacks. The Plasma's most defining feat is its ability to reproduce asexually via mitosis, and split off into two more identical clones. This is another cool concept that bled into DMC3 as well. The mechanic was reused for that game's bat-type enemy. These Dante clones don't really do much besides run around and blast lasers from their giant singular eyeball. Besides that, they're not hard at all. Somehow, despite being made from lightning, Air Raid will tear them to shreds, and no, I will not stop abusing Air Raid. Cry about it. The rest of the path forward is littered with jobber tier guys we've steamrolled for the past 16 missions, so it's just kind of more the same. Wait a minute. There was a door here earlier. Where did the door go? Dante must be losing his shit. Well, what do we have here?
Hello.
Dante can take a little sip of the dubious puddle of chapel jungle juice and begin hearing voices.
One who knocks on the gate to the underworld shall borrow the strength from the blue stone. This is no game.
What the fuck did they lace this shit with? The fuck pile has emerged and made his presence known. This is Nightmare, another boss that we will unfortunately have to fight several times in this game. Now, before I lambast this boss any further, I would like to highlight the good in this fight. Nightmare is quite mechanically complex, especially so for its time, and there's a ton of interesting concepts at play that make up for the bulk of its shortcomings. Nightmare starts off in this goopy mud state where he's invulnerable to all damage, so Dante's gotta hit the runes on these walls in order to, I guess, awaken him. He'll spawn these Nightmare Jr. enemies to chase Dante while he slowly meanders underneath him. If Nightmare gets close enough, Dante will get sent to the Snot Dimension, where you'll be forced to fight a previous boss for your freedom. This alone is a fucking insane concept, and only a game like Devil May Cry could pull this type of shit off. In Nightmare's awakened Chode form, he'll reveal his weak points, these bright cores that you can freely wail on as long as they're open. This is where yet another aspect of Nightmare's design comes in. He's got 3 of these cores that are persistent throughout this fight, and the next 2 for the remainder of the game. And these cores have damage values separate from his actual health. The more damage these cores become, the more they adapt to Dante's attacks, and the less damage is dealt to Nightmare's actual health bar. The stipulation here is that these cores take damage based on how many hits they receive, rather than the raw numerical damage of Dante's attacks, so the best way of dealing with this without breaking the cores now and leaving yourself with a harder fight in the future, where he takes less damage, is to whip out Ifrit and strike each of his balls deliberately, maximizing the amount of pain per hit, as opposed to prioritizing DPS. How any average fucker in 2001 was supposed to figure this out by themselves is beyond me, but my hat is off to the dev team for making this shit so mechanically deep for legit no reason. As a final note, Nightmare has probably the second best boss theme in the whole game, right next to Ultraviolet. This theme, along with the whimsical arena design, makes this shit feel like some kind of hellish rave. The atmosphere is awesome. Not much else to say besides that. God knows if I forgot anything, we've got 2 more fights where I can bring it up. Say goodbye to the slop. we can finally deliver the Staff of Hermes to its final resting place. Platforming in my DMC game? No thanks. Dante brandishes the Staff of Hermes, which is another key item in this game that's sorta worth analyzing. The rod is, of course, referential to the Greek god Hermes, but given DMC's more occult undertones, it definitely leans more into Hermetic alchemical symbolism. Honestly, I'm just gonna stop myself right here. If I elaborate any further, I'm just gonna keep going, and I might as well create a several-hour iceberg-type video on Hermeticism and the Smaragdine alone. But for now, we're focusing on the rod itself. It's a caduceus, which symbolizes a myriad of things, from peace to eloquence to thievery, but in the context of DMC, it's probably just here because Kamiya thought it was an occult alchemical symbol that looked cool. I could get all analytical and say, well, you know, the two snakes represent two opposing entities acting in equilibrium, and the staff opens two different portals, but I doubt the dev team was even thinking that far. Research the Emerald Tablet if you are really that interested. I can only go off topic for so long before I end up inevitably derailing the entire video. Dante used the shiny thing to open two portals. Cool. You can go into either one to end the mission. Damn. This is a tough fucking choice. I gotta go with my boy Jumbo Josh on this one.
The fuck is going on today? Going into mission 17, you'll notice, fun fact, that by this point in the game, Team Devil are fucking smoking cock, and I love it. After jumping through this Mario painting, we find our way back into the castle, but this time someone turned all the lights off. Who wants to own up? Rickard, was it you? I know damn well it was you, my boy. Fuck you. I'm going to be honest with you, this is one of the coolest sections of the game. This game no doubt has some of the coolest atmosphere I have ever seen in a video game. And it's awesome. Especially on the PS2, where there's the proper shading and lighting effect. It's awesome. Yeah. Oh boy. These are the Crocodilians brothers, the Frosts. These little fuckers are some of the toughest enemies in the game. Not for any other reason than they hit hard. So you'll need to avoid their attacks as much as possible and pull out those fucking Ifrit gloves. You either hit the Kick 13 or the Meteor and they will usually die. Thanks to honing in this power of the Ifrit, by the way, I've now officially maxed out my skills with the Kick 13, leveling it up and killing these motherfuckers, along with hitting that Inferno. Hell yeah. Ending this encounter. God, I fucking love these weapons, dude. After that wacky ass shit, I proceed to gain back my magic by committing literal genocide with my grenade launcher until I make my way into a room with a fucking giant crocodilian shooting fireballs. What? The goal in this fucking room is insane. I will try to describe it as best as I can in English. In this room, you must hit the fireballs 3 times, move a mirror towards another mirror, jump on multiple invisible platforms, then, by doing all that, you will receive a ball. Yep. Fun fact, you can also receive a blorb here by standing right in the middle of this outlook. God fucking bless whoever could not figure this out. My god. Anyway, after doing the JOB to these platforms, Dante then receives an item called the Quicksilver, which is a very important symbol for our next boss encounter. In alchemy, Quicksilver represents the element Mercury, which in turn represents the moon, who along with the sun combines mercury and sulfur, also known as gold and silver, to create something known as the Philosopher's Stone, which they decide to shelter by themselves. The Quicksilver, in my opinion, is a symbol for uniting the two elements together for one final encounter, one fiery red, cocky bastard, and his very blue, cold-blooded rival, who, as fate would have, turns out to be none other than Dante's brother, Virgil.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
And you have to fight him, you motherfucker. There is not much to say about the final encounter between Virgil and Dante. There are very few differences between the previous fights and this with Nero Angelo. However, there are a bit of new tricks to this. Virgil uses summon swords, and he also teleports. But besides that, I recommend the exact same strats. Charge Ifrit until he finishes blocking, use Inferno while he's stun locked, and jump to avoid his attacks. Not really much to add here, so what I'll do instead is break out the fucking literature. Yes, the method. The method! First of all, Nello Angelo translates in Italian to Nello Angelo, you bitch, while Nero Angelo correctly translates to Black Angel. Well, this might be a bit of a stretch. I can only assume this is a reference to the fallen angels who Dante Alighieri and the poet Virgil encounter upon entering the city of Dis in Cantos 8 through 9. Again, it's a stretch, but considering Virgil is literally guarding Dante from getting to Mundus's lair, I think I'll believe the reference. The name Virgil is also a reference to the same man who guides Dante through Inferno, obviously. However, the opposite seems to be going on here. Rather than guiding him, Virgil is wholeheartedly trying to fucking murder this man every step of the way through his journey. But all that being said, I would now like to see Inferno be fully adapted into DMC6, please. Yeah, now that they're both buddy-buddy. Yeah? Yes? Oh. Okay, fuck you, Itsuno. Get a new director. Fuck this guy, dude. We don't need him. He's a hack. Anyways, he never made a good game in his life. Anyways, kids, I think that's enough reading for now. After my second attempt, I managed to utterly destroy this motherfucker, leading to his ultimate demise. Dante loots his corpse after finding a mythic, which turns out to be Virgil's amulet. But it's not over yet, because as Dante reminisces, we get another cutscene showing Mundus talking to none other than Trish, who is ultimately revealed to be a backstabbing hoe and is directly told to destroy Dante as Mission 17 comes to an end. Damn.
With Nero Angelo down for good, we can acquire his amulet. Combined with Dante's own identical one, they join together to unlock the power of Force Edge, the sword of Dante's father. If it wasn't obvious enough, Nero Angelo was, or what was left of, Dante's twin brother Virgil. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say most of you guys know who Virgil is already, especially if you're into the DMC games, so I'm not gonna go into their backstories here. Besides, there's already a whole game about that. The linking of the amulets unleashes the hidden potential in Force Edge, transforming the blade into the Devil Sword Sparta, which looks like a fucking chicken drumstick left out in the sun for too long. Aside from taking some very loose visual inspiration from Soul Calibur's Soul Edge, Seveldward Sparta is honestly kind of underwhelming. It shares 90% of its moveset with the other two sword weapons in this game, but has ever so slightly more reach than Force Edge or Alistair. Also hope you can get by with no DT, because Devil Sword Sparta has none of that shit. On the bright side, it compensates for this by having ridiculously high damage, legit on par with Alistair's DT moveset, so don't sleep on this, it is good. But Ifrit is better, in my opinion. Dante's objective this time around is to, let's see here. Cook an egg? Alright then. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Unfortunately, to bridge the gap, it's time for more underwater combat. Worst of all, we're not fighting blades this time. The witch bitches have learned how to swim. This actually isn't hard at all, but I would have vastly preferred to not do this to begin with. Collecting these orbs makes me feel like I'm eating flakes in a fucking fish tank. Thank God. That was the last one for the game. Good riddance. Alright, fuck you. Dante makes his way back to the first Shadow Arena, where shit is very noticeably different now. This is our kitchen. Here's the stove. Now we need an egg. I don't have to go far to find it. It's legit right up here. And wow, that's an egg alright. I was expecting something more, I don't know, abstract, given the very clear alchemical inspiration behind our objective, but no, here's just a very normal looking egg. Our cookout has brought in an unexpected visitor. Nightmare must have smelled this shit all the way from the underworld. This fight should be easy enough if you kept his balls intact after the last fight. Since I talked mechanics last time, I'll discuss design for this encounter. Nightmare is a hulking pile of shit, no doubt. But when he reforms into his activated state, I love how he vaguely resembles some kind of hellish, heavily armored vehicle, and all of his moves play into his surreal visuals. He summons orbs that automatically fire at Dante. He's got a huge fucking laser, this big lance-type attack. The list goes on, but you get the idea. The fight feels fittingly chaotic for a design that's basically an incomprehensible heap of slop, and he just seems to keep pulling these moves out of his ass. His unpredictable nature plays very well into his grotesque look, and for all and any flaws this boss might have, they for sure nailed the visuals. Regardless, my egg is done, and I'm not sharing any of it with this fucking guy.
Well, after fighting that fucking sentient piece of shit black slop known as Nightmare, our main goal now is to use the elixir to go to hell before you die and retrieve something called the Philosopher's Stone. While I kinda got lost at first, I eventually realized that we gotta go all the way back up to the damn bedroom. God damn, dude. Dante has went to this bedroom more than bed pissers. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Once we use the elixir, Dante enters fucking hell itself, or as the game calls it, the mirror world. I don't know. What's going on? What's happening anymore? God only knows what the fuck the mirror world is in the Devil May Cry universe. Apparently it acts as a bridge between the underworld and the normal world. I wouldn't fucking know. All I know is that this never appears again in any Devil May Cry media ever. Never used again, I don't think. What the fuck? All I do know is that this shit looks cool as fuck on the PS2 with all of its effects still being in place. I don't know what Weenop is rocking with, but goddamn, this shit looks awesome. Especially the little Eye of Sauron up there. What the hell is going on? But I digress. We eventually find the Philosopher's Stone, a stone famously used to transfigure elements into different elements, and was often said to have given men eternal life. Now, why is this used as the key to open the mouth of the underworld? I don't know, man. Look that shit up. Don't look at me. After grabbing this Philosopher's Stone, however, a few locals of the area decide to disturb me, forcing me to literally one-shot their leader. However, they got a little more tricks up their sleeve, which involves hitting me with that Ohio Joker laugh. Yeah, this guy isn't making anyone laugh with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna have to kill all of them now. God damn it. Once I'm finished with the genocide, I get a blorb, before ultimately exiting this mirror world. Now that we have the stone, we need to get back to the mouth, which is located all the way back at Phantom's area. So I proceed to jump across the broken-ass bridge with ease using the Alistor. Wouldn't be smart of me to jump across this damn bridge now, would it? Once we figure that out, we jump in the kiddie pool from hell, and we find the fucking mouth. Dante speaks to it, saying, "The evil darkness is whirling with its mouth open. This must be the gate of the underworld." Exciting. Wow, what a crazy motherfucker. God damn. Dante throws the ball down in the hatch, jumps inside of the mouth, ending mission 19. Thank God I don't have to talk about Nightmare. Thank fuck.
DMC1's home stretch takes place in the underworld, and Kamiya's team did a real swell job with this place. I've said it before, but I'm a sucker for abstract renditions of hell, and this place looks wonderfully grotesque. It's almost like Dante's taking a tour through the mystery flesh pit. I love how hell feels, quite literally, alive in this game. The walls and plane of existence itself is shifting, breathing, and groaning. Honestly, with this, combined with the nobodies from last chapter, you can really see the residual horror from RE4's earlier builds seeping in through the cracks and making themselves fully known. The underworld creeps me the fuck out in this game, and certainly lives up to its reputation as a place of suffering. Because if you thought dying to these frosts was bad, we've got one final battle with Nightmare to get through. Whoa.
Dante! Dante! Help me!
Trish!
There is not much else to say about Nightmare. We fought him 3 times now. This is probably his best looking arena, and since he's got a ceiling to work with, Nightmare can now cling to the top of the fucking room and avoid all damage for the whole duration. Maybe I was just sick of fighting Nightmare at this point, but he kicked my ass here a few times. His final arena gives Dante very little room to maneuver, so trying to scurry around him and lay down the Ifrit back shots into his posterior core is much harder than it was 1 or 2 fights ago. The claustrophobic arena design also makes it far easier for Nightmare to suck Dante down into his gooey snot trap, where you'll have to fight Nero Angelo a 4th time to escape. Now, this is going to sound insane, but if you're low on health, I'd recommend willingly getting sucked up by Nightmare. You'll fight a heavily nerfed Nero Angelo, and 1 or 2 hits from Kick 13 will have him crying on the floor in the fetal position. Defeating him will net you a nice Zenkai boost and can damage Nightmare a good bit as well. I was just about able to clutch this win with a shred of health left, so if I can do it, anyone can. Oh right. Yeah, I forgot, Trish is evil. Valuable lesson, everybody. Remember to never discuss cheese with rats. Or else you'll get electrocuted by your closest ally, who happens to be a demon, who also looks like your mom, who also just so happens to be the spawn of a demon lord who killed your real mom and brother. Presumably. But not really. He actually lived, but the demon lord turned him into a demon. And you killed him. Because he made you. Yeah, this whole situation is fucked up. Trish's interference has just made our life a whole lot harder. This is basically Nightmare's second phase, so if you just barely scraped by until now, get ready to fucking suffer. He'll seemingly just have an inkling of health left, but do not be fucking deceived. Newsflash, everybody, Nightmare has fake health. That's right. Upon depleting his health bar, Nightmare will inexplicably cheat death and suddenly get boosted back up to 25%. Despite being mortally wounded, this giant puddle of cream gravy refuses to give in and will continue attacking until the bloody end. I fucking died here and nearly had a mental breakdown. You could take the easy way out and whip it out, but that won't be necessary. Dante's just gonna have to thug this shit out. Finally. We have finally fucking killed Nightmare. Now it's time to fight Daydream, his evil twin. Nightmare's defeat causes this pillar to nearly obliterate the fuck out of Trish, but Dante swoops in at the last second to save her. A well and true mama's boy till the end.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
I be popping bottles, sparkles and champagne. VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my.
You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire!
You tell him, Dante. Don't let these hoes walk all over you.
Mission 21, dude. Well, goddamn, son, we finally beat the Nightmare. And to think it only took 12 holy waters. Woohoo! Yeah. Going into Mission 21, I decide to dilly-dally. Fuck killing the Dark Emperor and saving the world. I got a game to play. Because as the Joker once said, men are born for games, nothing else. And this evening's game involves us finding an artifact. An artifact called the Bangle of Time. Oh, you're damn right, Junior. I've heard the legends. I've heard the stories. Supposedly, there is a time-stopping bangle you can get through a secret mission. And it is in this mission and you find it where is it? Oh, yeah, I found it. Yep. I knew where it was all along. Now, here's what you must do. Please listen carefully, because this is fucking insane. In order to get this bangle, you first have to destroy a gaggle of nobodies, enter this room of bullshit and lava, fight a giant fucking T-Rex from Mission 17, if you remember, then kill 2 Frosts, jump up on these demonic eyes, then receive it. Fucking hell, what a trip. That being said, this was all easy, come on. It's not hard at all. And after completing this mission, I'll make note to use this in a second, but first, we have to fucking proceed through the mission as normal, so please excuse me. In Mission 21, our main objective is to enter through the Devil's colon and destroy his uterus or something like that. This involves us trudging through several tapeworms and nobodies. What the fuck is this dude eating? Holy, what kind of, oh my god. All of these enemies, by the way, are placed out like fucking moths to a goddamn flame. Like, damn, dude, chill out, Kamiya. What, my brother, there's only so much I can take of these guys before I fucking snap. God damn, son. During these trials, I decide it's the best time to pull out the time bangle. And yep, as I expected, it's pretty much Quicksilver from DMC3, which honestly I'm not really a big fan of. The gimmick itself is pretty cool with the ability to slow down time, but the execution is kind of a letdown for me. Plus, I don't even think you can damage enemies while stopping time, at least from what I noticed. So, again, this is a cool little secret item. I honestly think Team Devil just added this in probably as a joke, which would be crazy, but I mean, is it really? Is it really? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, look at the dude. Like, this guy made this game. Do you really think? Yeah, no, actually I'm completely convinced. Yeah, no, I am convinced. Fuck this dude. But anyway, back to the subject at hand. I think I'm going to stick to my Ifrit meteors, thank you. Unfortunately, it's kind of too late to really experiment with this bangle, but hey, on the bright side, this will probably net me some good double dollars when I sell it. Hell yeah, dude. After getting through the small intestine, we reach the bladder, which houses these fucking bats that end up jobbing to my meteor. Oh, I'm so powerful. God, I feel so confident. Our objective after this is now to climb atop these fucking Schmeat towers, which are pretty easy to scale. I mean, come on, dude. It take a fool to fuck jumping on these up. Like, come on. Come on, dude. But once we handle that business, we fucking strafe across the Devil's uvula, only to activate the Glaggle Pass, giving us full passage into Mundus's apartment, ending Mission 21. It's time for millions of years in prison's worth of an assault on this motherfucker Mundus, or as the streets call him, Mundus.
The time has come to confront Mundus, the devil himself. Not really, but close enough. This sudden visual shift from crawling around a crocodile's asshole to the golden gates of God's kingdom is stellar, by the way. This whole hell but it looks like heaven rigmarole is repeated in DMC3, and it's done wonderfully there too. But for now, we've got business to settle with this giant marble statue of Sylvester Stallone.
I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
Ignoring the current events unfolding in this cutscene, Mundus's appearance as a majestic gilded statue plays into the ironic context that he's essentially evil personified. It's a fun trope, and they run with it here in this game.
Don't even think about it. Blink, she dies.
directing our attention back to the game, Dante tanks Mundus' tri-beam cannon and demands Mundus show his true form. Mundus actually has a beard and wings, but aside from that, he basically looks the same. Anyways, Mundus tears a hole in the space-time continuum, and the two face each other in an endless void. I don't know how Dante is breathing right now either, but you know, whatever. Mundus, in a last-ditch effort, tries to bribe Dante with his infinite mother glitch, but he's not falling for that shit, and the two launch into action. Just like that, the final battle begins. Alright, there's a lot to talk about here. This is literally not the same game I was playing 10 minutes ago. Dante has inherited the full power of his father's sword, essentially turning into a visage of Sparta himself. We finally unlock Devil Trigger for Devil Sword Sparta, and yeah, this is fucked up. The game transforms into a rail shooter, not unlike Sega's Space Harrier or Afterburner. An incredibly bizarre choice for this game's final fight, but for whatever reason, it kinda works. Space Harrier, man, what a weird choice. Who on the dev team could have been responsible for this? Controlling Dante with the analog sticks is comparable to slapping on a pair of those 90-degree glasses and going 120 miles per hour down the highway at night with your headlights off. The D-pad makes this so much more bearable, so please use it. Dante primarily attacks with projectiles now, but since there's no reticle to directly communicate to the player where said projectiles are going, you're just gonna have to use your movement and fucking pray that you're hitting him. Dante can use Vortex to dodge, and DT activates this fuck-huge dragon that deals significant chunks of Mundus' health. Speaking of Mundus, this guy is not here to play. He's got a buffet table's worth of attacks to throw out, and will often combine them for maximum effectiveness. All of them are projectile-based, so dodging is your only choice here. Mundus himself takes inspiration from just so much shit, visually speaking. At first glance, he just kinda looks like Zeus, but with so much of DMC's setting being rooted in classical poetry like the Divine Comedy, and by extension, stuff like Paradise Lost, it's safe to assume his appearance is largely a reference to how Lucifer was a fallen angel, an angel of light. Mundus' three eyes are also possibly related to Lucifer's three faces in Inferno. Additionally, his namesake carries much more symbolism. Mundus' name literally translates to world in Latin, and with him being a demonic prince, you know, of the world, it's not so hard to imagine that this is an allegory for how Satan is described in the Gospel of John. Oh shit! Oh yeah, right. Got a little too distracted. We're in a boss fight right now. Dante just got mollywopped back onto solid ground. This is Mundus' second phase, where I willingly pussied out and whipped out the untouchable. Look man, I'm out of gold ores. I just gotta finish this fight. Cut me some slack. We can use Devil Sword Sparta's DT form on the ground here, and it's some seriously powerful shit. Dante's attacks gain a massive range and damage boost, and if you're ever out of DT charges, the good old grenade gun has your back. Just make sure you're dodging the shit in the arena. With enough luck, skill, and cheese, the Dark Prince should go down for good.
mother risked her life for me. And now you, too. I should have saved you. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light! This was my mother's. Now I'm giving it to you. My father's also here now. Rest in peace.
Great. After filling Trish's dark hole with light or whatever, Dante now has 4 minutes before total annihilation. That's right, folks. 4 minutes to escape literally the entire island, which took us like 4 hours to scale through, or else we die. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, here's a fun fact. Did you know that Trish is actually a reference to Beatrice, the deceased lover from the Divine Comedy? That's right, my fellow. In the Divine Comedy, Beatrice is presented as this beautiful young lady who would be the one responsible for sending Virgil, Dante's guide, to Dante after learning of his presence thanks to Saint Lucia, who is the informant of the Virgin Mary. She also returns in Paradiso, acting as Dante's guide. This wouldn't be a very joyous reunion, however, as upon seeing him cry, she would call him out and basically call him a pussy, and would continue to berate him as they reach closer to God in the books. However, as they got closer, she begins to love him again, and they eventually make up or something like that. I don't know. I don't intend to bore you any further with this Mickey Mouse shit. I just think the similarities between this game and the Divine Comedy's plot is interesting in the way that Hideki Kamiya stole and plagiarized this entire story and put it in his game. What a fucking hack. Anyway, after some minor disputes with these locals, we entered this room only to find ourselves fucking falling into a goddamn sewer. Just when I thought Weenop could get the job done, apparently not, because this motherfucker Mundus is still alive, and now has to have another boss battle. Damn, although this time instead of appearing like fucking Abraham Lincoln, now he looks like a spilled can of ravioli that's fucking been out in the sun and rotten for 3 days. What is going on? This is literally one of the easiest fights ever. I don't know what this dude is smoking trying to come at me because I fucking destroy him with my guns. Like, what is this dude smoking?
What is the matter? Here your powers are weak, human.
No. You'll be okay. You can do it.
What? Mother.
Okay. What? Yeah. What is going on? What is happening anymore? Alright, cool. I think I'm done trying to suspend my disbelief any further with this game. Anyway, this part is pretty simple. Thanks to Trish giving you her magical lightning powers that she previously hit you with, by the way, you now possess the necessary ability to destroy Muda for good. So as tradition in this Resident Evil game, shoot until you have 3 magics, press L1, and you finally kill Mads Mikkelsen for good.
Goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
Trish!
Dante. Dante.
Trish, devils never cry. These tears are a gift only humans have.
We're too late.
No, Trish, it's never too late. And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Sorry,
Let's rock.
Well, as is tradition for this Resident Evil title, Dante and Trish now have to escape the
timing.
island via this
You gotta love it,
conveniently
right?
placed plane that somehow has working engines.
Dark
and
Lucario
fuel.
here.
Awesome. This part is also pretty simple. You simply dodge oncoming rock traffic, shoot any bystanders who don't move, and you finally escape, playing a cutscene beautifully rendered in 140p.
The sky. So clear. So blue.
The sky is fair. It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
Like the sky. I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
Let's not forget, though, the underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight Dante and his sidekick.
Well, that's it. No lie here, nigga.
I don't know what I
this
want to
game
eat
is
later
still
on.
pretty
Maybe
good.
Zaxby's or
While the
something.
PS2 version and
Hope
HD
y'all enjoyed
version have
this,
their
by the way.
differences, both have stood
Brain
the
alert
test of
videos are
time
funny.
and are fantastic in their own respective ways.
Highly
Some
recommend.
aspects of DMC1's identity were lost in
Dang, look at that. It's over with. Devil May Cry. Yep. And it's funny because, hold on, who did Astral Chain? I don't think it was Kamiya. I think it was somebody else. Oh, this shit was in sleep mode, wasn't it? Excuse me. Oh, it's a boss fight. Yeah, this is a boss fight.
任急いで。こちらアリシア移動中よ。代わりに誰かジンを見てやって。
俺は大丈夫だ。一人でなんとかなる。全員でアキラの保護を優先してくれ。足手まといなんてまっぴらごめんだ。
無理しないで。とにかくあなたはそこでじっとしてて。アキラを回収したらすぐに戻るから。
Ugh. Nigga open his whole mouth. Bro, what the hell? Bro, shit. Am I just supposed to shoot this thing? Oh shit. didn't get promoted? That's crazy.
心拍、脈拍ともに安定。峠は越えたようね。それにしても、ここまでの重傷を負って生きているなんて。
全てはヨゼフ博士の処置のおかげです。
彼の持つ資質があってこその結果だよ。
傷口から汚染している可能性もあるわ。最後に悪性変異がないか一通りチェックをお願い。
ブレンダ君、ここはもう大丈夫だ。先に戻って皆に無事を伝えてやる。
You up to something else?
ですが、
安心したまえ。私がここに残って様子を見守ろう。と言っても、こちらに山積みの案件を処理する片手間ではあるがね。
So we're probably gonna have to fight. Because he might, I don't know, brainwash or do something to Akira. He already look evil. Look at that fit he got on. Look at that hair too. He probably jealous of his hair, his hairline. Look at that. I don't know what you're doing. Not the Accord, Honda Accord. A formal agreement between parties to coexist. Oh, that's the definition of it. I like that. The bigger Civic, right? That's funny fact. Fun fact. I got a Civic and an Accord. Shout out to the Hondas. They ain't never let me down. The only Hondas that let me down are Honda players. My Honda has definitely been the MVP. Though, would you got an Accord too, or a Honda? I got me a 2020 and a 2011. 2020 Accord, 2011 Civic. Nice. What year? 2012. Nice. So yeah, we got about the same. Should be like that kind of like box like body style maybe, or maybe you got the sports looking one. I like the Civics that look kind of like sporty. Those look dope. But I got like the old like box looking one. Like it looked like a college car. College student car. Which it was for me. That shit took me everywhere. There you go.
今研究所から戻ったわ。ちょうどよかった。聞いて。彼は無事よ。驚異の回復力を見せているわ。今はまだ麻酔で眠ってるけど、顔だけでも見に行ってあげる。本来研究所は関係者以外立ち入り禁止なんだけど、今回は特別に私が連れて行ってあげるわ。医務室にいるから気持ちが落ち着いたらいつでも声をかけてちょうだい。ブレンダー、ありがとね。さて、一安心できたことだし、私は仕事に戻るわ。何かあったらいつでも話しに来てね。
仕事ご苦労様です。今回は折り入って相談したいことがありまして、まずは実はそうだ、その前によく似合ってますよ。
Lobby.
いいですね。どこからどう見てもで、悩みを聞いていただく前に、私が演じる着ぐるみだったのです。騙していてごめんなさい。あらららら、なんだか反応が薄いですね。なんだって、まさかそんなといったリアクションを期待したのですが、私ここに派遣される前は交通局にいたんですけど、この着ぐるみはその時に使っていたものなんです。ラッピーくんを着て街に出ると、市民の皆さんだからいつもお疲れの隊員
Not
の
gonna
皆さんに
lie.
も
What's
笑顔に
that?
なってほしくて、ラッピーになってお話しして回っているんです。
Lappy sounds sus.
これが思いのほか好評で、今やラッピーくんはネウロン部隊のマスコットと言っても過言ではない存在となりました。そしてここからが本題です。少し前に転んだ際、足を捻挫しちゃったらしく、ブレンダさんに着ぐるみの着用を禁止。あれ、ブレンダさんはどうして着ぐるみのことを。いえ、今はそんなことより、なので当分の間、ラフのままではみるみるうちにネウロンの皆さんの心が闇に沈んでしまうのではないかと気が気でなりません。もうお分かりですね。そこであなたに私の代わりをお願いしたい。誰も私がラッピーだなんて知らないはずですから、入れ替わっていても問題ありません。安心してください。もちろん受けてくれますよね。ありがとうございます。署内のあちこちから負のオーラを感じます。まずはそうですね、地下2階のそこに悩めるネウロン隊員の予感がしますよ。早速行ってみてください。期待。
I used to work for the police, and some of her Lappy. Hold on. Is that in a good way? Like they were morale boosters? They boosted morale or no? They were mascots? Morale is a word. Oh no.
悩み聞いてもらって解決するような話でもないけど、特に猫が大好きなんだけど、街にいる猫たちは次元汚染の保護対象になっていないから、仕事として助けに行くことができない。勝手なことすると僕が処分されちゃうしね。どこかの路地裏で今も苦しんでいる猫がいるって考えただけでもうよ。猫たちが安全に暮らせる場所がある？路地裏にそんなところがあるなんて全然気づかなかったよ。ぜひ僕も行ってみたいな。何？大勢が押しかけ、そんな。マリーじゃなくて。
Sometimes people just want you to talk to them. Yeah, it is. People get freaky. Yeah. A lot of stuff happening, stuff like that, you know, where you're supposed to be a place where you protect people and have authority, and like place where like no kind of racism or toxicity infiltrates it, but it still ends up happening, unfortunately. Everybody go through their politics and BS in the workplace, including the military, including, you know, anything like that. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why a lot of them get kicked out of the military, because they're still human. They still have those urges, even though like we're drilling to us, don't do this and do that while you're in service. People still smoke weed for whatever reason, and you know, go AWOL and all that shit. Dishonorable discharge. You know what's the decent thing too? Because I work with the VA. The VA will even work with you like, okay, you might have got a dishonorable, but we'll give you an honorable for VA purposes just so you can get VA benefits. That's the crazy thing. The fact that they're actually trying to take care of veterans gives me hope for humanity. So if you know somebody that gets dishonorable, right, still have them go to the VA because they might still get something. I didn't know Mitsuru was a unisex name. I like that. Alex, right? Even my name's unisex. I know some women that are named Taj. In the troning room. Oh, that's a error, grammatical error, localization. Hey, doing those squats like Zach Fair. Calisthenics, right? She's hot to somebody. So she like lab beat. I do hold on. You can see the determination. Man, he's got the actual Gladius on him. Bro, he cooking me. I wanted to hit 100, but that's crazy. It look kind of rough, right? JP reach, right? Bob, do we get any new clothes? Hey, Jay with the damn raid. What up, yo? What you on? What's popping with you? Thanks for the raid, Squadron. That Lappy hat is terrible. Big ass hat. Not the police hat. Oh, Bella up in here too? What it do? What y'all on? Hey. What y'all was playing? Bob. Stop playing. You know I'm known for the Bob. Oh, he's playing Expedition 33. Nice. I'm gonna be on that right after this. Right after this. Not this today, but when I beat this game, it's gonna be Expedition 33. You beat this game? How you like it? Bob. Rather finish Horizon, then you gonna start. Okay, nice. Bob. Yeah, it is pretty legit. Bob. New game plus, nice. Okay then. Did y'all see a bunch of stuff on Summer Game Fest that y'all messing with? And State of Play? Bob. Tokon, yeah. I just hope it ain't Guilty Gear Strive with Marvel, but supposedly the team that's working on it is not the Guilty Gear Strive team, so that's very assuring because I do not like Strive. So please let that game be Fire Flames, because think about how much we think about how many. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, it's definitely different strokes, right, for different folks. If you come where I come from with fighting games, Strive is pretty, yeah. Especially like, think of like, if you see like how the characters used to be and how they Strivify them, like Street Fighter 6, like the Street Fighter 6 effect, the Strive effect, where they make them super watered down from what they used to be. It just ain't it for me. But unfortunately, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Strive, they're all doing the same thing where they're just emphasizing on offense, and they make the offense very easy, and defense, they make defense pretty weak, and it's kind of like whack, right? And then like almost every character got the same game plan. Like, can we not do something? Can we do something different? Now Strive, they do a little bit different, which is, you know, good on for them. But the thing is that, so this is another reason why I don't like Strive. If you follow Strive from the beginning, the folks at Guilty Gear said, hey, you know, our tournaments, like in like Excerpt, they go, hey, you know, our tournaments would normally fill top 8s of just Japanese players. So they said, we want to change that. And if you think about it, like at first you think like, oh, wow, I guess that's kind of cool. But then you think like, so you're just going to make the game baby food just because America and other regions aren't good at the game? Shouldn't the other regions just get better, right? Instead of like just handing it to them like that. I think that's kind of lame, right? That's literally what they did. They literally said that. But, you know, like there's good and bad things to it. Like the good things is now we got the good things is, yes, we got a whole lot of players in the Guilty Gear, and it's like it's the most commercially successful Guilty Gear. But look at the cost, right? I can talk about this all day because I feel like everything that we're consuming, not everything, but the majority, everything that they're doing is just slop, right? It's just slop. You know what I mean? Like think about like movies, TV shows, video games, music, food even. They're not making the stuff for the culture no more. They're making it to appeal to a bigger audience and just to sell. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think there's pros and cons, because then you lose the art, you lose the culture, you lose the things. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, Guilty Gear used to have instant kills. There's no instant kills, right? Or think about player expression and character expression, like how in Street Fighter 6 is guilty of it the most. We're like, okay, Street Fighter 6, right? What is the majority of the characters doing? They're just drive rushing because that's how you play the game, right? Imagine if everybody drive rush did something different. You feel me? But everybody's doing this drive rush freaking dash, this green dash, and it's the same thing. Everybody's like doing like low-key the same combo. And that's what I'm saying. I know that they're appealing to a wider audience, but can we not address the cons of that too? You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a way to do it in between. Like, okay, you want to appeal to a wider audience? Do it in a way to where you don't sacrifice your core audience at the end of the day too. Like appeal to the casuals. You know what's like who did that the best, I think, is Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, just off the name alone, it sells. You know what I'm saying? Like Mortal Kombat X had a bunch of stuff for casuals, you know what I'm saying? And a bunch of stuff for the fighting game player, you know what I'm saying? But that was back in 2014. We're past that era now. Now everybody's making that low-key, that Drake album where it's easy to consume, easily digestible, therefore it's going to appeal to a lot of people. But unfortunately, when you do that, you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna get rid of your core audience that helped you out this whole time, right? Real talk. I say the Drake album because it's universal and I can't stand Drake, but of course I also have to understand, like, oh man, this dude adapts. Like he makes music for like whatever's popping right then. I can't stand Drake, but I know he's like, you know, he's successful for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Street Fighter 6, the reason why it's successful how it is because, I mean, well, look at the game. Look how it is. You feel me? So I wish we can just get to that point where it can be about the culture again instead of just selling, right? Driver success for a reason. I say this all the time. Let's go with music. Okay, if we're saying like Drake is the album, right? Street Fighter 6 the album. Guess what the auto tune is? Drive Rush. You know how everybody's using auto tune all day? Like they're killing that the music with auto tune, like just using it. That's what Drive Rush is, bro. Or let's say you drink alcohol, right? What are the majority of people probably gonna drink? They're probably gonna drink like some fruity white like wine cooler or something like that because it's easily digestible. But they're not gonna go for like the whiskey or the tequila because that's just too hardcore for some people. But something they can easily drink, right? Hey, I'm fine with White Claws. The only reason I'm fine with White Claws because when you need to whatchamacallit, like when you watch your calories, that shit has no calories, but it ain't got a lot of alcohol. It's easily consumable. But everything's got its place for it. So let's say you want to play a fighting game, but you don't want to really think about it and you just want to consume it. Street Fighter 6 does that. Guilty Gear Strive does that. And like freaking, you know, Tekken 8, like the modern games do that. But if you play like the older games, you be like, oh, I can't really just sit down there and play this game mindlessly because like, oh shit, like it requires a lot more thought, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. For what it do, yeah, it's got like 100 calories, like max in a can versus like, that's another thing people don't pay attention to is the liquid calories. Like if you're trying to lose weight, if you pay attention to your liquid calories, you'd be like, oh shit, okay, now I can like lose weight a little bit better because, you know, you need to look at that stuff. Like all that shit like adds up over time. You know what I'm saying? I've been good on losing my weight because hell, I just been mindful of what I eat and drink and stuff like that. Sparkling water, really? Sparkling water's not bad. I don't think I need to see. You know what? There we go. Give a little bit of some whatchamacallit, what's what I'm looking for? Some balancing of the outfit, if you will. So we got 3 legions on us. And they all need cleaning. Alright, so let's see what color I'm gonna give the JoJo stand one. Stun the power. I am not getting a Switch 2 because there ain't no games. I bought this game when like I bought my Switch when like what? When did Smash come out? It didn't come out immediately on when the Switch came out, right? Came out later. That's when I got my Switch. So I got my Switch like what, 2019, 2018, I think. A smidge later, okay. I bought it when they announced Joker. Oh, so then maybe that was later too. No, because Joker came out with when Royal was out, so that was later. Yeah, that was later. I got mine used too. So whenever Joker got announced, that's when I bought Smash because of Joker. Which is crazy because I'm like, now I'm like, damn, I'm surprised I did that. 2018, okay. So when did the Switch come out? 2017? It came out in the spring, okay. Oh shit! Oh, they were doing character announcements. Damn, hold on. I don't know why I thought he got. Oh, he was base roster, wasn't he? I don't know why I thought he was DLC. Oh, he was DLC. Okay, so. Okay, so that's when I bought him, when he was DLC. Cause I didn't buy a Switch when when he was announced. Like I got him when he was out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. Do I get new Legion colors? Oh no. Oh, I got the same ones. But yeah, I normally don't buy consoles on the first round just because most times they don't have games that I want. Unless it's like for sure, like I gotta have it. But me being 34 now, it's like almost no game that I need like really, or console that I need to get immediately. Bob, damn, she got the same hair color as me, girl. You over here copying my swag. My swag. Oh, they like my swag. Catch me popping tags. Punch Out or F-Zero. You gonna get that puppet Punch Out game? Arms game. Are you? Oh yeah, I didn't get to get that game. Yeah, I never played that. I like some of the characters that they had. How was that game? I wonder. Excuse me. Somersault. Scott Pilgrim was hype. Yeah, Stranger Heaven looked good. The Wu-Tang Clan game looked dope. All the games about Munfish looked crazy. Like I would probably play those if I was in a horror like that. And then what else? Freaking oh no, that mixtape game looks amazing. I'm gonna probably play that. And then the freaking the blah 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 blah. What else is it? That Guacamelee looking game looks good too. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's gotta be flattering to Miyazaki because of like everybody's like, you know, making a game inspired from that style, so yeah, flattery. But yeah, I'm hyped for the for a bunch of games that was announced from State of Play to Summer Game Fest. Some of the shooters obviously weren't interesting because I don't really play shooters like that, but that one Astral Heart and that damn that whatchamacallit, that other game, Mortal Shell looked pretty good. Xbox be surprising us though sometimes too, so I'm interested. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
私の後をついてきて。あなたがどの程度知っているかわからないから一応説明しておくわね。ここがレギオンが生まれた場所、イージス研究所、イージスリサーチインスティテュート、通称 ARI よ。人類の未来のためヨゼフ博士が集めた科学者たちが日々アストラル界やキメラについて研究を行っている。
Yeah, Wolverine.
あなたがキメラを倒して集めてくれた様々なデータは
Especially with all these games getting canceled. Ooh, that's scary.
さあ、中へ。研究ジャンルごとにフロアが分かれていて、今いるのは汚染に関する研究を行うためのフロア。レッドシフトを発症した市民や変異体との戦闘で負傷した警察官たちを治療する医療施設も兼ねているの。この先に入る許可をもらってくるから、ちょっと待っていて。
ちょっと待って。
ここなら自由にしてもらって結構よ。でも外には出ないようにしてね。
ブレンダ博士がお呼びです。受付カウンターまでお越しください。
これを持っていて。それがあればこのフロア内の一部を除いて、あの扉の向こうが最新の医療機器を備えた。じゃあ行きましょうか。変異体やキメラによる怪我や汚染に苦しむ人を収容するための病室もあるのよ。アキラくんも今はその一室にいるわ。それにしてもこんな形でここに来ることになるなんて思っていなかったわ。ここはね、私の古巣なの。ネウロン専属の医療班主任として移動する以前、さらにレギオン開発チームに入る前のことだけれど、私は一人の医師としてここで働いていた。日々担ぎ込まれてくる人たちが苦しむ姿や絶望するところを何度も見てきたわ。そうするうち、いつか私も汚染やキメラの脅威に立ち向かい、人々を救う仕事をしたい、そう思うようになっていた。だから今、人類の未来を取り戻すため、ヨゼフ博士やあなたたちと共に働いていることが私の誇りなの。ごめんなさい、自分の話ばかりしてしまったわね。退屈じゃなかった？さあ、着いたわ。ここよ。運び込まれた時は危険な状態だったわ。でもヨゼフ司令、いえ、ヨゼフ博士の処置のおかげですぐに容体は安定したみたい。だから安心して、このまま順調に回復すれば現場復帰もそう遠くはないはずよ。汚染に関しても特に異常は見られないわ。彼はあなたほどの力は持っていないと思っていたけど、やっぱり血のつながった兄弟なのね。それにしてもあの状態からここまで安定させるなんて、ヨセフ博士は一体どんな処置を、もしくはあなたたちの得意な生まれがそうさせるのかしら。いえ、何でもないわ。とにかく心配は無用よ。安心して。さあ、今日はこれくらいに。私はこちらでもう少し本部に戻るときはヘリを
It sounds like depression, bro. I feel so heavy. Definitely, yeah. I think that's kind of cool that, you know, that's their take on depression. And because I watched JoJo. JoJo Part 4, there's a stand named Crazy Diamond where Josuke can heal others, but he can't heal himself. I like that concept a lot. How many times have we helped others, but then when it comes to us, we can barely help ourselves. And people don't rush to help out either. It's kind of crazy. All the time, right? There you go. Totally get it too. Maybe I'm just tired. You see that? Why is it only the Sword Legion that can do this? That's interesting. Feels like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
今大丈夫？第三山地区ハーモニースクエア駅で要請は現場のアリシアさんからで、爆発の原因なんでも過去の事案、とにかくそんなわけだからヘリの手配はこっち。
Look at the kiddo. Ghost Chiller, how we feeling? What's popping? Shit, it's Friday. What's popping with you? I said Friday, Saturday. God dog, get my days mixed up. Oh man. Yeah. Good to see you. Yeah, same to you. Glad to hear everybody's taking care of themselves for the most part. Feel better if Lappy were to show up. How can we do? What are we doing with Lappy? Oh, Dr. Banfield. Okay. Is this Dr. Banfield? That's not Dr. Banfield. Kira Chin. Let's see here. Did you hear that Street Fighter is playable on the Switch too? What you think about that? So, we heard about that before the Switch 2 came out, because what did they announce that on? I forgot what they announced it on, but it was a while ago. But yeah, the Switch 2 is not something I'm like really been paying attention to, just because of the fact that like I know I wasn't gonna get anytime soon, and I don't care for Street Fighter 6, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm happy for the people that like the Switch 2 and Street Fighter 6. I forgot what I heard though. It was something that I heard though. And then they said like for tournaments and stuff, it might be a decent alternative. Maybe. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. Gotta look at the technical stuff about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot this game has detective mode, right? Where the hell is Dr. Banfield at? I remember seeing Dr. Banfield somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh lordy, you said it has an advantage. No, not an advantage. The Switch 2 is still, I don't think, not even, I think it's like trying to be up there with PlayStation 5 and Xbox, but I still don't think it's that powerful. But they say it might be an alternative to play competitively, but I don't think it's gonna be that. Well, I don't know, I'm not sure. Somebody put up the technical stuff about it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be like, we don't know how long it can play Street Fighter 6 without overheating and stuff like that, because the PlayStation 5 overheats on it. So I'd imagine, unless they like downsize the Street Fighter 6 version of the Switch, or the Switch version of Street Fighter 6, where it don't take that much to run it, I don't know. But I figure a lot of people that's getting a lot of people that's gonna get 6 or the Switch are probably just people that want games on there, because it ain't got really no games on it, and 2, they want to try the gyro controls, and people that just really love Street Fighter, like they're just gonna get it because of the name, like Justin Wong. there nothing down here? Can you transfer your save from? No. Hold on. So what you can do? Oh, hold on. Nah, they're probably gonna do it just like what they did with PlayStation. So it has to be a separate account. Cause like I have a PlayStation and a freaking Steam account for Street Fighter 6. Cause you can't use just one account. It's just like Street Fighter 5. It's like a CFN network. Like when you make a profile, it has to be connected to that. So yeah, you would be starting out fresh. But I think the people that are getting 6 are people that never played 6 anyway. Right? That's the whole point of it. They made their money off of Street Fighter 6 and they're still gonna make it with DLC, but like they don't have to, like, you know, like I feel like they don't really have to do something like that when the game has sold millions already. I say millions, but I think only still like 3 or 4 million, which is still good for Street Fighter. And they're gonna keep selling with DLC. Cases available. Big headphones. A mask. Big headphones and a mask. Capcom made bank off of Street Fighter 6. If anything, they're dropping 7 next year. No, that's not how that works. So Street Fighter 6, most Street Fighters from 4 to 5 and on, not even Street Fighter 2, honestly, what they do is the lifespans last for about a good 5-6 years minimum, right? Unless the game is doing terribly. So Street Fighter 5 came out in 2015 and we didn't get, I'm sorry, 2016. It dropped 2016. We didn't get Street Fighter 6 till 2023, right? Because 6 is so successful, it'd be goofy to make a Street Fighter 7 because you can just keep banking off of Street Fighter 6. So, and also too, they're probably working on other fighting games because to my knowledge, there's only one fighting game division. So they can't immediately work on another Street Fighter when they're probably going to be working on Capcom versus SNK or supposedly a Marvel versus Capcom, because there's a guy that leaked everything. And so far, 90% of those leaks have been true. So we won't get another Street Fighter until probably like years from now, like maybe like 2029 type shit or something like that, 2030 even. Marvel vs. Capcom, well, we don't know if it's actually coming, but supposedly Marvel vs. Capcom might be a thing, unless you're talking about the Marvel fighting game that is made by Arc System Works. Now, I'm pretty hyped for that game, but it's hard to get hyped for fighting games because fighting games have been a disappointment if you're a fighting game enthusiast like myself, right? But Resident Evil 9 looks interesting though. I'm not even a big Resident Evil person like that, but it looks legit. Yeah, I'm happy that somebody else other than Capcom is working on the Marvel game because I don't like current Marvel. I mean, I don't like current Capcom with their approach with fighting games right now. So I hope that something that Arc System Works does something different, but something cool though. All we know is they were headphones, big headphones, and a mask. Okay, who got big hunt? Do you own Tekken 8? Unfortunately, I do. And unfortunately, I own Guilty Gear Strive, and unfortunately, I own Tekken or Street Fighter 6. I actually give the majority of these games actually good tries, and then I find out for myself like, oh my god, what is going on? Is it Indifferent Man? Indifferent Man look like it's the one. Let me see. They didn't say sunglasses. And these were glasses, so it's got to be this person because they don't have sunglasses. Oh, here we go. Small voice. Levers on froze. Look like bag eyes. Oh shoot, it's looking like him. Let's see. So why you even get Tekken 8 in the first place? Did you not hear what I said? I give every fighting game a legitimate try. That's how now I can be like, yeah, fighting games aren't it. Right? After playing Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and Tekken 8, I'm convinced that these games are not it. Oh, okay, I got you. Honest mistake. All good. All good. More power for you having all three. I was actually legitimate hype for Strive. Like I played the beta, I was like, yeah. Well, now, so I gave it a 3 strikes you're out type thing. Ghost Chiller. It is going to be very hard for me to buy a fighting game now unless it genuinely piques my interest. So the good thing is they coming out with betas and they come out with demos, right? So if I play a beta now, I can like just, okay, I'm not giving this game my money. I can just be like, oh, I'll get on it as a review or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But if it doesn't have a beta, then I might just look at somebody. I might watch a reviewer, like somebody that's not a shill, first of all, because that's how they get you on content creation. It's like some of these people are sponsored, you know, were paid to hype up a certain game or product, and then, you know, they like, yeah, this game or this product is amazing. But I know too many shills in this community now. Like I can see all of them. I'm like, oh wow, you're just hyping this up just because, you know, you got a brand deal or something. So now I would have to just watch one of my favorite creators that like actually keeps it real, and I'd be like, okay, do they like this, and do they actually know what they're talking about? Yeah, bad game, Uncle Ruggles. Yeah, exactly, Evangelist. But yeah, now I'm like, okay, I can make better decisions, you know, because I actually want fighting games to, you know, still be a thing and be fun, but they got to be of substance. They can't be slop, right? And how do you stop the slop? You gotta protest with your wallet, or protest some kind of way, communicate it. I bought the DLC for Street Fighter 6, and the more I played it, I got so disappointed. Hold on, why did you get disappointed though? I'm very interested in that. Why don't you like 6? I wasn't happy with the lobbies. The lobbies? Wait. What do you mean? The lobbies are some of the best lobbies in the world. The fighting style, the character size. Character size. I'm not sure about that. You have to elaborate. Because they do a lot of good, and they're like, to me, 6 is a whatchamacallit. 6 is like a great fighting game product that a lot of people should like copy for the product, not necessarily the style and the gameplay, but just definitely take note of like how the game has good rollback netcode, right? Good rollback netcode. It has a presentable package. On my TV, the characters are smaller than Tekken. So the actual model size, I'm not sure. That's interesting. Hold on. So what you see on like a YouTube video is somehow smaller or bigger than your what you're seeing on your TV? Because that don't sound like a Street Fighter 6 thing. That might sound like a TV thing. And Tekken, I think they're more zoomed in a little bit, but that's because of like it's a 2D game, right? 3Ds, they're not as zoomed out, I guess. The only time it gets zoomed out is when you're like you put a bunch of space in between y'all two, but I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, Tekken's gonna be more zoomed in because of a 3D game, but still, yeah, I'm not sure. So, okay, you said character size. What's wrong with the lobbies? The lobbies are some of the best lobbies ever. I think every fighting game needs to take after the lobbies in Street Fighter 6. So, what's wrong with the lobbies? Six Hub is great. The hub and the like custom lobbies is still good. Like that's some of the best things of 6. Like fun thing about my favorite things about 6 are like the modes. Men's in Japan, Evo casuals. A beginner is basically an advanced player. There's still easier lobbies than that though. Like you just gotta find the right ones. They're actually, if you go on the Battle Hub, there's actually like the ones that are geared to the beginners, right? But also like you have to understand what is your goal in these fighting games? Is your goal to play and get better, or is your goal to just play very like casual? Like, because if that's the case, then you know, it sound like you need to be playing with friends than randoms. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, if you put yourself in an online community where the FGC is known to be playing sweaty, you're gonna get sweaty like players. You know what I'm saying? Jay, cooking. Okay, homie. Thanks for the raid again. Just to play competitively so I can get better. So, why not, instead of like, you know, instead of complaining about the player base, why not do things on your part to improve? Like, hell, even though I don't play 6, I could literally like look at your replay and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Boom, if you need to work on this, or get on YouTube or join Discords and they can help out. Like, there's so many Discords and resources that you can get better, but it sounds like you're trying to get better by yourself. Like, you're not trying to seek out resources from the community, because I've never heard anybody complain about that about Street Fighter 6. 6 is such an easy game that I don't think I've heard anybody say like, hey man, this shit's too hard or whatever. But that's a you issue. That's not a Street Fighter 6 issue. If you don't know, you don't know. A lot of us got better because of the resources. That's the whole reason why it's easier to learn fighting games. Like, the only people that are going to be able to improve by themselves and get better, right, are the people that lab every character in the game, run their drills, you know what I'm saying, and like study the game like crazy. Those kind of people are like infiltration, right? So infiltration, you know, even though he's got, we gotta talk in like layman terms for him, Roger, because it sounds like Ghost Chill is brand new to the community, which is fine, because that's what these modern fighting games are supposed to do. They're supposed to bring y'all there, you know what I'm saying, and we kind of low-key like nurture y'all or whatever. But yeah, a local is your local fighting game meetup, right? Your local place. That's what we call them, locals for short. Which I know Japan got a few of those, because I went to Japan. They got esports Akihabara. They got Shotboard Lucy. They got freaking Red Bull Gaming Sphere. They have Tatakai Tuesdays, right, where they play, I think, Tekken, and they play anime games. But that's really easy. But yeah, y'all got it kind of made up in Japan, because y'all got so many people that are like into and then just going to an arcade helps too, right? But anyway, what I was saying before is the only people that get good by themselves are people that are straight up analyzing, like looking through the game with a fine-tooth comb, like digging into the game like that. If you're like very casual and very lazy with how you play the games, then you're not going to improve much by yourself, right? You're inspiring me to finish this game. It is so cool, right? Yeah, get on it, Steve. We can race each other. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, this game is dope. Anything platinum for the most part is pretty dope. Are you finishing Metaphor? Yeah, and it's funny because right after Metaphor, right after this, I'm playing Expedition 33. That's the next game. I used to play this shit at my office when I used to work for the government. I used to work at a government office. Now I work at home, but I wish I could game at home, but I can't game at home because my job takes it takes too much attention. Wait for a sale. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hell, they sold 3 million. They might make a sale because they kind of like low key. I'm sure they exceeded expectations, or maybe they didn't. I'm not sure. Taj, who's your fitness coach out in Japan? He might know some people. Yeah, freaking Chris F. He knows a bunch. And the thing about Chris F is you can just literally follow him on Twitch and YouTube, and he'll answer any question for you. Chris F. He's like one of the biggest content creators for Japan. It's Chris_F, or I think it's Chris F_22. I think that's his name. But yeah, shout out to Chris. He ain't my fitness coach no more. Ex-fitness coach. No, I'm playing. Shout out to Chris. He's a good friend, for real. Good guy. He took us to some dope spots while me and Zana were there and stuff. I want to ask FT, but I don't think he likes Tekken or Street Fighter right now. Yeah, I can't blame him. Cannot blame him. I didn't know he didn't like Street Fighter Street Fighter though, because you know, Fitted is his homie, so I figured they low key be on the same page. That's funny. Street. Astral 2 on the way. We don't know. Probably a little bit of Bayonetta was good so far, but the voice actor changed. Yeah, they needed a change for a specific reason. I don't know if you've seen that controversy, but that is crazy. Is there a video about that? I feel like. Levers on froze. Look like a bag of ice. Oh, do I just need to shoot it? Yeah, it was something like that. And then we found out she was lying about some stuff. But yeah, they switched because she was asking for too much money or something like that. And then I think they gave her an offer, and they gave her another offer, and she was still like, nah, not about it. Yep. That's unfortunate for her. There's a lot of good voice actors, but there also can be bad people too. Like, what's that one guy during COVID? The Ken / Dante voice actor. He said some like controversial shit during COVID, and they whatchamacallit, he's no longer obviously voicing Ken no more, or Dante. That's why they got the new voice actor for Ken in Street Fighter 6. Yep. Look it up. What's his name? Ruben something? Ruben Langdon? Is that his name? Yeah, look him up. Some folks just can't keep their damn mouth shut, bro. Their mouth shut. Oh, he named their shitty sandwiches. You don't like the Reuben, the roast in it, the roast beef? That shit's kind of good, bro. What you talking about? Right, I'm about to say, Steve, what? Don't they got that what's it? That roux or Jew sauce or some shit like that? I love me some roast beef now. Thought it has, yeah, the Aju. Is it Aju sauce or something like that? Like it's got something on the side to dip it in. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you haven't. Where do you think you got one from? Don't say it was Subway. Don't say it was someone commercial. Get you a local spot. Yeah, I don't do the sauerkraut like that. I definitely take that shit off. For sure. See, y'all making me hungry. I might go get something real quick and then be right back. I done left y'all for dead for a while though. But I know y'all like that Devil May Cry freaking video. Brain Alert's pretty good. Look at these things. They low-key cute. Yeah, Brain Alert's dope. I'm gonna go give me some Zaxby's real quick. Zeus? These little things, these little cute things are called Zeus? Oh, damn, that ain't that cute now. Bro, get the fuck away from me. Fanatical. Fanatical. F-A-N Atical. Ooh, pastrami. Yeah, pastrami's good too, right? No problem, Game Time. When we meet people make it, it's good. Like, man, I remember I went to New York and I went to this like Italian spot to get some pizza or something or pasta. And I remember the lady, she was like low key rude. She was like, "What do you want?" type shit. And I was like, whatever. I was like, "Yo, thank you for the service." Like, real talk. I was like, I know this shit about to be fire. Yeah, saying you get it. You understand. You see the vision. So when that service got a little attitude on it, shit, it's gonna have a little spice to it in a good way though. More spice than some of these this little seasoning they be putting in some of these commercial spots. But I get it. They got to do a New Yorker, so I don't blame them. Bro, can you help me? No, get his ass. What did you do productive? Woke up and made my bed, pulled the Taj stream, you dig? Right after heading to the gym, and you redeemed something? I'm trying to understand. I didn't see it. Did y'all see something? He said he did something. I missed it. I definitely didn't see anything in the chat. Oh, I see it. I see. That's what you did. The messages, I scrolled up some because I think not bunch of people while I was playing, I didn't see anything. But yeah, that's good. Keep doing productive things, right? Gym is productive, right? It's very repetitive, but it's productive. How is it not? Right. He put the cap on it because, you know, that self-improvement is masturbation. Oh, no. Tyler said that. It low-key is, though. Especially, like, the people that are, like, freaking, like, full of themselves. They look in the mirror like crazy. And then, you know, it's low-key like, yeah. I'd bang you right now if I were you. You are me, though. Alright, hold on. I think I'm about to go get me something real quick. So I'm going to leave you with another video. But I'll be right back. I'm not getting a Switch 2 because there's First of all, it's $500, and there's not one game on the Switch 2 right now that is, like, to me, worth the $500. It's got enough games. It don't have enough games. Again, this shit does not have enough games for me to be like, yeah, I'm gonna spend $500. And first of all, $500 in this economy, in this economy. That's why I was wondering. Everybody was saying how expensive the Switch 2 is, and all of a sudden, everybody got freaking everybody's got a damn Switch 2. Like, what? I thought y'all said it was too expensive. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna do Astra's Wrath. Yeah, y'all made me hungry because y'all talking about Reuben sandwiches. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm about to go grab me something to eat, leave y'all with this video, and I'll be right back. Probably take me like 20 minutes, which is perfect. Let's watch Final Fantasy VII Abridged. Do we like Final Fantasy enough to do that? Anyway. Alright, I'll be right back.
What the fuck is this guy's problem? Video game publisher Capcom has a storied, glowing record of action-focused video games throughout their company's entire history. This shouldn't be a shocker to anyone familiar with this channel. Here on Brain Alert, we've covered a good chunk of their titles and why they've gained their respective cult followings in great detail. Many of these games were rightfully trendsetters, products of ambitious developers just wanting to do something different, craft an experience that is meaningful to play beyond just being a time killer. A game created with a solid reason or basis, something to remember. This ambition has worked to wildly varying degrees. You had games like Resident Evil effectively cultivating the entire survival horror genre, to series like Monster Hunter carving out its own niche and having a long-running series with a dedicated, consistent fanbase. Some titles, while aiming to break the mold and create something unique, were less than fortunate commercially. Games and series that remain long buried under Capcom's giant smash hits, yet still remain impactful. Evidently, whatever lingering appeal these games have transcends commercial and mainstream success. In the end, when judging games not as products to be sold, but as experiences, that's not what truly matters. What matters is, how does it make you feel as a player? Badass? Stylish? Pregnant? Stupid? There's always creative intention behind any given video game experience, to connect the player to a given emotion. For one of Capcom's less than fortunate titles, the emotion that became its longest lasting legacy is anger. Capcom's 2012 action title, Asura's Wrath, is a third-person beat-em-up marketed as a unique interactive cinematic experience developed by Japanese game studio CyberConnect 2 for Xbox and PlayStation consoles. Asura's Wrath is mostly remembered in the gaming sphere for being that Hindu/Buddhist god of war clone with the angry dude who blows up that guy the size of a planet and punches things really hard or something. Some might also know it as that one game that a random Chinese studio plagiarized in a movie about Sun Wukong, where this exact scene plays out identically. Like, they traced this shit frame for frame, but I'm getting off topic. The game left a polarizing impression on players and critics alike, with many complaining that the game is far too cutscene heavy to even be considered a video game, the combat mechanics leave much to be desired, and its story is too outrageous to ever be taken seriously. In the same light, some of these reasons are exactly why people love this game, including me. I'm people. Personally, this game left a profound impression on me, and I consider Asura's Wrath to be a shining example of a textbook, flawed masterpiece. But before I can even begin to explain why, we've got to establish a lot of context for how this game even came about to be. The man responsible for the creation of Asura's Wrath is Japanese game producer and CEO of CyberConnect 2, Hiroshi Matsuyama, most famously known for his work on the Dot Hack series as well as his creative influence on the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series published by Bandai Namco, which ironically is where this whole story starts. The success of the first Naruto Ultimate Ninja game in 2008 was widely acclaimed by critics and players alike. However, the title had caught the attention of one individual in particular. Enter Jun Takeuchi, a now legendary game designer at Capcom whose prestige at the time was mostly on the earlier Resident Evil titles as well as Onimusha. He'd publicly praised and promoted Naruto Ultimate Ninja in an issue of Weekly Famitsu following that year's Tokyo Game Show, being the only producer featured to shout out a game not published by his parent company. Matsuyama took notice of this peculiar behavior and took it as a sign, or in his own words, a love call. The two had arranged a meeting over dinner along with another famous Capcom producer, Hiroyuki Kobayashi. Takeuchi had once again expressed his admiration for CyberConnect 2's most recent title, and couldn't help but feel frustrated that Capcom wasn't making games with a similar feel. So naturally, he offered Matsuyama a proposition on Capcom's behalf, to make a similar title as a joint effort between their two companies. Not wanting to rush into things, Matsuyama agreed, but only under the condition that they at least set aside some time for the three to actually get to know each other, and really figure out exactly what kind of title they want to make. After about a year or so of getting close and comfortable via office visits and just being bros and hanging out, Matsuyama, Takeuchi, and Kobayashi all came together at last to discuss business. Whereupon the very first question, that being who is going to be the producer, was answered with a resounding, I don't know. Takeuchi and Kobayashi had their hands full with Lost Planet 2 and Devil May Cry 4 respectively, so someone else was going to have to come into the picture to steer the wheel. And yet another poor soul is dragged into all this. This is where Kazuhiro Tsuchiya comes in. Tsuchiya was a developer for Bandai Namco with close mutual connections within the company, and a vague idea of what CyberConnect 2 was up to. Since this was a joint effort with Capcom, the news was yet to reach the higher-ups within Bamco, since working so closely with another industry giant was something of a sensitive topic. Thus, Takeuchi and Kobayashi, being responsible, upstanding video game devs, held a formal, in-person meeting with Tsuchiya in Osaka to see if he's up to the challenge of taking on a producer role in this incredibly ambitious project in dire need of proper care and supervision, while carefully considering— nah, just kidding. Immediately after concluding their meeting with Matsuyama, they called Tsuchiya over the phone, asked if he likes manga, anime, and movies, didn't even wait for a response, and told him moments later over a random phone call that he's now the producer on CyberConnect 2's newest project. Bag secured, full speed ahead, Godspeed. A few weeks later, the directors for this project were cemented. Production producers Hiroshi Matsuyama and Kazuhiro Tsuchiya, as well as development director Seiji Shimoda, taken on from within CyberConnect 2's internal team. As the ideas for their new project began to develop, the trio grew closer, bonding over their love for manga, anime, games, movies, so much so that Matsuyama expressed him and Shimoda's commonalities with Tsuchiya as being the same stand user as us. He felt the working relationship had such good chemistry that they could, in Matsuyama's own words, not mine, fight each other naked. So in other words, all three matched each other's freak, which is beautiful to see. Homosensual bromance aside, the trio had finally agreed on the basis for what they wanted to create, and thus, Project Barracuda was born. The namesake derived from a family of fish native to India, known for their aggressive nature, no doubt fitting for the subject matter of the project itself. In June of 2009, ideas began to take shape. Something set in stone early was the visual flavor of the game, being set in an East Asian locale with visual inspiration from Buddhist mythology being incorporated into the characters and surroundings, as well as the 2012 release schedule. Other elements were introduced as the year rolled on, the first prototypes of the game were put together, with the overall main concept also being slowly developed. Project Barracuda was aiming for something of a God of War inspired game with similar action game adjacent mechanics not too dissimilar from Capcom's very own Devil May Cry. The elements from Sony's smash hit action title also extended to the story of the game, centered around, well, a God of War. Initial iterations of Project Barracuda's protagonist were creative, to say the least. Matsuyama's ideas for the character were that he had to be mechanical, capable of great destruction, in line with the Buddhist elements they built a world around, key features being an ability to transform, and most importantly, he had to be angry. Very angry. He was also designed to be a ninja. Well, I mean, it's not the worst route to take for your action game protagonist, but I'm afraid another Japanese studio was doing a similar thing in 2009 as well. Despite wanting Project Barracuda's protagonist to be a ninja really, really bad, Capcom had Matsuyama trim the fat and bring the game to one singular focus. And all that remained was anger. After anger was solidified, other elements had taken hold. The protagonist needed a name. Going back to the Buddhist and by extension Hindu inspiration for the game's world building, the name Asura stuck. with it not only being the Sanskrit word for mighty and powerful, but also a direct reference to the mythological class of beings in Hindu myth, who go by the same name. The Asuras of Hindu mythology are powerful entities that are depicted as constantly conflicting with the Devas, or gods in this context, which also explains the multiple arms, which was another addition made to his character. Or it might have just been a Zoro One Piece reference. You take your pick, both are valid. These attributes would later solidify themselves within the character and narrative of Project Barracuda, which by 2010 had now fully formed its identity as Asura's Wrath. At this point, the game, as it is now, was really starting to take shape. The typical action game elements, like Asura wielding guns and blades, along with the fixed camera angles, had been largely done away with in favor of a more savage style of combat, more befitting for what was once a god of war, but now a god of wrath. By the time that year's Tokyo Game Show had rolled around, CyberConnect 2 and Capcom now had a promising concept on their hands that was shaping up to be one hell of an experience. Asura's Wrath, officially revealed at Tokyo Game Show 2010, featured a revenge story centered around Asura, a god of wrath who's powered by anger, and a sci-fi world inspired by Buddhist/Hindu mythology. It was gory, it was loud, bleeding with outrageous action, and truly stuck out as a unique title. But even with the bombastic demo reel, release was still a whole 2 years off, so 2011 was a hefty year of promotions for the game, with presentations dotted throughout the year, pre-orders up for sale, including a collector's edition only available on Capcom's Japan exclusive e-store, containing a DVD where you can watch Matsuyama wear a skin-tight black suit and make weird faces for 50 minutes straight. There's like some development commentary. There's also this. This guy chases a dog. This happens. It's not subbed and all of it is in Japanese, so I don't know what's going on. Other media produced to drive up the hype was a non-canon 2-volume manga series published by Kadokawa Shoten, featured on their at the time recently debuted new type Ace magazine named Asura's Wrath Kai. The story more or less mirrors the actual game with slight deviations, and despite being non-canon, offers a ton of insight into the world building and characters that the game simply did not have the room in its pacing to develop, so we'll definitely be calling back to this throughout the video when it's relevant. Throughout the years, ideas changed and concepts stuck, but one thing remained consistent throughout the entire process from the initial pitch. The sixth-armed protagonist, inspired by the Asura, takes on an army of Buddha-like gods driven by rage, on a scale never before seen and with absurd recklessness, through revenge. What is the world? What is the power of rage? This is a story that explores these questions. But now, after 3 whole years of conceptualizing, development, marketing, then following the release schedule, CyberConnect 2 and Capcom were finally prepared to unleash their vision upon the world in its full glory. Asura's Wrath had released on February 23, 2012 to a vast spectrum of responses, a reaction Matsuyama, Tsuchiya, and Shimoda fully expected. The finished product of Asura's Wrath was different. Not necessarily different from what was advertised, but simply not a typical video game experience. The original pitch from the Project Barracuda days never changed. That concept is still the glue that holds this game together. What I mean is that at some point during development, the method CyberConnect 2 wanted to use to convey this concept to audiences has shifted. First, unfortunately, the ninja elements were done away with, so sadly we never got Ninja Asura, but on a more serious note, there was a deliberate digression from the typical action game style showcased in earlier builds, even extending the footage shown at 2010's E3, which more closely resembles the release build of Asura's Wrath but with far more focus on the actual beat-by-beat gameplay instead of what would become of the game. What we got instead was an interactive multimedia experience. Matsuyama had another concept laid out at Project Barracuda's inception that also stuck until the very end. That being the conviction to create a completely new form of entertainment that no one else can imitate and stun the world. This concept took absolute form in the release build of Asura's Wrath, where much of the game is spent watching what's on screen, staying engaged with the action through QTEs and button prompts, along with the missions being divided by an episodic format, including the finale being locked behind a DLC chapter, which was understandably the subject of great scrutiny. Overall, the experience was not quite what most had expected going in, and most players either loved it or outright hated it. The chief common argument being, well, if I wanted to watch a movie/anime, I'd go watch a movie/anime, which I feel is missing the point. Asura's Wrath was not created to mimic the appeal of these mediums, but to instead create a hybrid of them. CyberConnect 2 and Capcom had set out to quite literally create a new way to capture the appeal of something like an anime/manga. That feeling of, you know what, just one more episode or chapter before bed. Utilizing the methods in those mediums and reverse engineering them in the video game medium in order to release something no one has seen before and no one has fully committed to since, though many definitely trail along a similar style. Whether that's better or for worse is up to personal preference, nor is that really what I'm here to discuss. We're here to discuss a question I've had since this video started. Why the fuck is Asura so mad? What does it mean to be truly angry? Why is this video so long? If we're gonna answer these, it's about time we actually take a look into the uniquely insane events of CyberConnect 2's Asura's Wrath. Asura's Wrath is divided into 4 respective chapters, each with their own title reflecting the state of Asura's arc for that part of the story. Chapter 1, titled Suffering, is an accurate description. This is where everything goes wrong for this guy. These first few missions are going to be very context establishing heavy, so a lot of the meaningful analysis is going to be saved until a little later. The first episode immediately puts us in the shoes of our titular protagonist, Asura, posted up in orbit among an entire fleet of battleships. We also get the title card in case you forgot what game we're playing. This opener is fantastic. We're flying around in the middle of a space battle, everything is loud and exploding, or both, and we're already watching Asura wreck shit. Awesome start, the tone is set. We get a good idea of what to expect from the characters and world from this first mission alone, though I am going to establish some context that's not directly communicated at this present moment. Asura belongs to a highly advanced race of demigods, currently at war with corrupted beings called Goma. The entire planet they inhabit is at stake of being overrun, and their main line of defense is an elite team of warrior demigods blessed with mythical levels of power and strength called the 8 Guardian Generals, who are introduced one by one as the mission goes on. As for the Panzer Dragoon inspired combat here, I mean, it's not the worst choice in the world. It works. I literally cannot think of how they could have made this space combat work otherwise without feeling like that section from like Lego Star Wars or Dead Space. Dead Space 3. Do you remember that shit? That fucking sucked. Anyways, yeah, the 8 Guardian Generals. Each general plays off of one another in some way, shape, or form and are primarily characterized by a mantra affinity, which is also the power system in Asura's Wrath, so let's clear this up while we can. Mantra is the spiritual energy that empowers the demigods. It's derived from the prayers of the humans they coexist with and protect, and can be significantly boosted by a divine priestess, which the Guardian Generals also happen to have. In terms of how the demigods can use mantra, at that point it's basically just key control from Dragon Ball. I'm not even gonna hold you, it's basically just the same shit. But each demigod is augmented with a mantra reactor, allowing them to magnify the power of mantra to suit their needs. Mantra affinities, as in the primary binding forces that govern that individual's character, are different and slightly more complicated, so I'll talk about those more when they're relevant. The introductions of each general tells you the basic gist though. First is Wizen, whose first impression comes off as mighty, brash, but somewhat annoying. Then August, a battle maniac who relishes the nature of fighting, shown enjoying himself a little too much in the middle of combat. After him is Yasha, a character I have much to say about later, but for now, he's taking on the battle with cold, calculated precision. And of course,
Worthless scum! I'll kill you all!
Asura, who is currently really fucking pissed. Meanwhile, we see the other 4 generals on the sidelines, not really doing much of anything, which further lays out the group dynamic these guys all have. Despite all 8 being powerful demigods, half of them don't even directly confront the Goma, instead taking on a more strategic role away from the front lines, with Deus here being the official leader of the Guardian Generals. Then there's Olga, who's something of a second in command and Deus' #1 glazer, Calro, an older, seasoned tactician, and I guess Sergei, who's just kind of doing his own thing. The first impressions for all the generals flows very naturally. Throwing all of these characters headfirst into a crisis situation like this already gives you a good idea of the archetypes we're dealing with here. Deus gets pissed and feels the current battle is just going to end up as another stalemate, since their civilization has basically been at war with the Goma for actual eons, and every battle has more or less just been fought to a standstill. So he decides to launch the Brahmastra, this giant fuck-off space laser, into the planet. Something that's supposed to be the Guardian General's ace in the hole, but Deus fires it anyway because...
At times one must throw a stone into stagnant waters to set things into motion. Not just for this battle, but the future of the world itself.
So they fire it into the ocean and, well, things get worse. The Brahmastra fires and unintentionally but also somewhat intentionally awakens Goma Vlitra, this giant mouth. Yeah, Vlitra is the strongest of the Goma and is something of a force of nature that awakens every couple thousand years in an almost cyclical fashion. The Guardian Generals have fought it before, only managing to lull it to sleep, and every single time it reemerges,
Did y'all play
it
this
seems
game?
to get even stronger
I played
than
the hell
last.
out of this game.
Vlitra is a big problem, let's just put it that way. I would like to just take a second and praise the cinematography for this section because it really is some stellar shit. You might recognize a choreography technique on display here with Vlitra's energy beams. The way the individual projectiles
It's
move
funny
is an example of
because
the Itano Circus, which has been used in like
I don't
every
know if I would
fucking
ever
mecha
play this
anime
again
ever,
because
and
at the end
appears
of
a
the
few
day,
times in Asura's Wrath,
most of it is
typically
just an
identified by a
interactive
swarm of
cutscene.
missiles or projectiles
But I still
following a
appreciate
character in a
what this
twisting,
game was.
scrolling
And then the
volley.
Street Fighter
But
4
yeah, that
DLC
one.
was
You
kind
know
of
that one.
crazy.
That trope has a name. The
So,
technique was
but I do
developed
like
by the
it
legendary
visually.
Ichiro
Like, it's
Itano,
art,
who most famously directed
sure.
Angel Cop, but also
But the
worked on
gameplay
Cross,
was
where
pretty
this
much
visual
like
trope
low-key
became a staple of the
Naruto.
series and subsequently a
Ultimate
staple in the
Ninja
greater
Storm,
sphere of
which is
anime in
made by the
general.
folks, the
Big
same folks that
surprise,
did it.
He directed almost
And,
every
like,
single
getting into,
cutscene
like,
in
the
this
combat
game,
was, like,
so
really,
go figure.
like, all
Itano
that. But I still
anecdotally
appreciate
recounts
what it was.
designing the technique after a memory of his early 20s when he strapped 50 fireworks to a motorcycle, let all of them off, and charged a friend of his on his own motorcycle at full speed on a beach in the dark while also drunk as fuck. Dedication. Random tangent aside, this shot looks cool as hell. Ashura and Yasha nearly die, and see firsthand
what, though?
how
I probably
powerful the
put-
Guardian
no, I probably
General's
watch the
priestess
movie,
is,
honestly.
and it's
Like,
also
watch the
established
YouTube
here that she's
cutscenes.
Asura's daughter, which is an important detail. Not only is she
I remember
capable of
I
reviving
platinumed
these
the
two,
game,
but can also enhance
and
their
then I got
abilities
mad
by
because
boosting their
DLC
mantra. For example,
added
this is
extra
where we see
trophies,
Asura grow
and
4
now
extra arms.
it shows
for the
I
first
didn't
time.
100% the game, but I still got the platinum. Like me just being my perfectionist shit, like it does some of my brain. Like, I should have got that shit. Shout out to Zaxby.
What troubles you?
I could not kill it.
Shout out to Liam
No one
O'Brien,
can kill Vlitra.
being a great voice actor
You should be grateful you were able to subdue it.
and a great person.
We have suffered more casualties than ever, but it will not be back for a while. You should rest.
Awesome. We did it, guys. So the battle's already over. Asura, and by extension the Guardian Generals, managed to clutch another Pyrrhic victory over Vlitra. A lot of people died, but hey, the Eternal Worm is asleep again, so let's celebrate. After the battle, we get some nice character moments with Asura and his family. This is where Asura's wife, Durga, is introduced, a not-so-subtle reference to the multi-armed warrior goddess
His
from
wife
Hindu
bomb,
mythology
wow.
with the same name. Her namesake as it relates to her character is mostly derived from the fact that Durga is considered to be a mother goddess, and in-game, she's the mother of Mithra, the Guardian General's priestess. All the multi-armed divine righteousness and strength went to another character, but I couldn't really tell you who. Ironically enough, much of her name's significance can also be lended to the fact that within the mythology her name is taken from, one of the more popular tales of the goddess Durga is one in which she slays, and I'm going to butcher the fuck out of this name, Mahishasura, an Asura who received a boon of invincibility against men and gods, who then went on to overthrow the heavens and was only stopped by Durga wielding 6 divine weapons in a battle lasting literal days. You'll notice a few of these elements trickle down into the game's plot.
I know why you
Not to
forgot
spoil
about
anything. Anyways, Asura is summoned to the Emperor's palace for unknown reasons, and everything is business as usual until...
Exactly. It's all right here.
What is this?
Asura is immediately framed for murdering the leader of the entire planet. The game doesn't really linger on this all too much.
I like how
for good
ugly
reason.
they made some
Emperor
of these
Strata,
characters.
Guy who's dead, just kind of crumples over and dies. There's not really any setup besides
Like
some
that one
lines
right
here
there.
and there
What
from a
the
few
hell?
minutes ago, and overall the scene lacks a ton of context that lessens the impact that it attempts to convey, but hey, it gets the job done. I don't really know if Strata was dead before, during, or after Asura stepped foot into this room. Maybe they killed him and just propped him up with the old zipline technique, but either way, this is it. The fucking. This is where Asura falls face first into a world of shit. Didn't take long.
I know about suffering, baby.
Wyzen, one of Asura's former comrades, officially labels our protagonist as a traitor, and basically, it's over. Asura's life is forfeit after this point.
Look
So
at
naturally, you
Wyzen.
might be
Wyzen was
wondering,
funny.
alright, what the fuck is going on? Why Asura? Why target this guy and his family specifically? Who is targeting this guy? The 8 Guardian Generals, specifically the actual civilization they fight for, referred to as the Trastrium civilization, have been warring with the Goma for untold centuries. The rapid expansion of this civilization with the aid of Mantra triggered the Goma's emergence from the planet as a defense mechanism due to their overpopulation and pollution. Expressing his dissatisfaction with fighting the Goma, and by extension Vlitra, who's considered to be the big daddy of all the Goma, in a perpetual war of attrition with no end in sight, Deus begins plotting with the other generals a plan to rid their planet, Gaia, of the Goma for good, using Asura's daughter due to her ability to enhance Mantra. The only issue standing in their way is Asura and Durga. They probably wouldn't be okay with their daughter just being a tool of mass destruction, even if it means eradicating the Goma, so let's just kill both of them and steal Mithra and the planet is saved. Additionally, the Emperor overseeing humanity isn't doing much to finally end the Goma either, so he's gotta die too. And Asura just so happened to be the perfect scapegoat due to Deus needing to get rid of him anyways, so not only are we gonna kill this guy, but we're gonna kill his wife, kidnap his daughter, and also frame him for murder. Deus is kind of an asshole. Understandably pissed, Asura survives the initial attempt on his life and immediately checks to see if Durga and Mithra are okay. Unfortunately, Asura only manages to make it in enough time to be with his wife in her dying moments, but not soon enough to save
That's
her.
why you forgot about it.
Asura. Save her.
I will save your strength.
Sad music. Me after waking up.
Pissed beyond all belief, Asura tracks down the rest of the Guardian Generals to this orbital
It's
place?
really
Did
me
he
when I
just
be up
jump
in her
from
ear
the
like
surface out into the stratosphere? How did he get up here? Yasha, who was at his side when he returned home initially, tries to calm him down, but Deus already knows Asura is here to stand on business. And Deus isn't fucking around.
Stand down, Yasha.
He barbecues Asura with divine lightning and an excruciatingly long death scene in front of everybody, including his own daughter Mithra. It's executed, no pun intended, tremendously well, and the entire time Deus is doing it with a smile on his face, which honestly makes you wonder whether or not Deus held a certain level of personal contempt for Asura for being arguably the strongest of the Guardian Generals and personally subduing Vlitra, or just the fact that his conviction to save the world and the Great Rebirth, as he calls it, can finally start picking up momentum. Deus is a guy that likes to get shit done, and with finally doing away with Asura and capturing his daughter with mystical superpowers, shit can actually start getting done, even if we just ruin this innocent guy's life. I personally feel like it's a mix of both, but I also think it's up to personal interpretation.
Let her go! I said let her go! I will have my vengeance!
as you should, Ashram.
There we go. That's the introduction. Asura is dead. So what now? Well, that's exactly it. Asura is dead. He's in the underworld now. Asura wakes up after an undefined amount of time in a realm that's effectively the bridge between the living and the dead, called Naraka. Quite literally hanging on by one arm to Korin Tower, I guess, with the only other living creature present being a little golden spider that can talk.
Where am I?
Well, this is Naraka. But I won't bother explaining because I doubt you would understand. So for now, let's just say you are having a bad dream.
Who are you?
Good question. Not the right one.
Mm-hmm.
The right question would be, who are you? Start climbing then.
With no memories of his past life and seemingly no future, Asura takes the spider's advice and starts climbing.
That's it. Up you go. Yes, there is a reason why you must continue to climb, isn't there?
This also leads into an optional tutorial level for Asura's Wrath, which I willingly accepted so I have some time to talk about some things. For story context, this is just Asura beginning to recall who he is through various flashbacks, this one being his training under once fellow demigod August before he became a Guardian General some odd 1,000 years back. This whole chapter is actually something of a weird recap episode in terms of gameplay and narrative structure, but more importantly, it's Asura's first step on his journey to self-realization. Basically, the whole point of this chapter is literally
what? Doff. Live.
1 moment, please. Processing. 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 Processing.
It's Asura figuring out what's left to even live for after losing, you know, everything he held dear to. Despite being struck down literally through the atmosphere and most certainly killed by Deus, some strange divine grace has allowed Asura to survive on the extreme cusp of death. So what does this mean? As Asura's memories come flooding back in a big, sad, bloody tide, he's not reminded of a single pleasant recollection of his past life. It's all violent conflict. The last remaining memory he has of his daughter are her cries playing on repeat, on loop, in Apple Music, in his head, non-stop, 24/7. This is the apparent beginning of Asura's suffering, and it becomes more and more clear that it wasn't divine intervention that prevented his complete death, but rather an indescribable fury and anger is welling within Asura that's so powerful it's preventing him from dying, and it's only growing as this guy keeps climbing. I do think there's some interesting parallels here between Asura's small visit to the underworld and the Katha Upanishad from Hindu philosophy. A short tale about a young boy who unwillingly visits Yama, the god of death, who grants him 3 boons for accidentally leaving him outside for 3 days without food or water to answer his door because he was out of the house. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I guess the least he could do for the kid is grant 3 wishes. Anyways, the first 2 were spent on a wish for his dad to stop being a dick to him. Also, his dad is the same person who sent him to meet Yama, so it's a pretty understandable request. and the second one was for knowledge regarding a sacred fire ritual that leads to heaven. The third wish is the relevant one. The boy asks for the reality of what happens after death. Yama initially refuses and attempts to change the topic by asking if he'd like, I don't know, like $1 bajillion or long life or other worldly pleasures, but the boy would really appreciate if Yama just answered his goddamn question, so Yama's like, fine, I'll tell you. He explains that the self, or within the context of Hinduism, the Atman, is eternal. The self cannot be destroyed, and is a concept that transcends birth or death. No beginning, no end. The big takeaway is that by understanding the true nature of the self, one can find liberation from the cycle of birth and death, otherwise known as samsara. Asura himself is currently locked in his own cycle, and the only way out for our indignant protagonist is by understanding his own individual soul and what exactly it means for himself to naturally exist in this world. So where am I going with all this? All that's left for Asura to exist is anger. This is his realization. This is all he has to live for. His self, his Atman. His very existence is now defined by rage, and this is why he was allowed to live. If the self is immortal and Asura's self is rage, and he just had all this hideously violent shit just happen to him, it's safe to say that he's very much alive and not going anywhere anytime soon. Ironically tying into a verse from the same Upanishad, arise, awake, and stop not until the goal is reached. Words that will be quite relevant in the events moving forward.
Your world, Gaia. 12,000 years have passed since you were here last. But that's nothing to a demigod like yourself, now is it?
Alright. I'm about to be back on this Astral Chain. But, you know, the cool thing is, obviously, this is like the third video that y'all peeped of Brain Alert, because I put the Dead or Alive video up and the Devil May Cry, and now this one. So yeah, if y'all like Brain Alert, I highly recommend. They're funny, in the video, like good background noise, you know what I'm saying? Highly recommend. I like them. The only thing that's kind of iffy about them is like, oh shit, I just been letting this shit go. Anyway, there is the guy, the main guy that's like narrating and shit. That dude did not sound black, and you hear him say nigga a couple times. Like every time he say it, I'm like, it's so jarring too. Cause I'm like, dude, hold on now, something don't sound right. Okay, and he be saying it. And because, you know, you can't see what they look like, you know, because they don't have a face reveal, I guess. It's like, yeah, that's you. I couldn't do it. Just because, like, what else do they say behind closed doors type shit? Like, if we give these folks excuses, ain't no telling what they'll say. You get me? It's just like, you guys can't give people an inch because they'll take a mile. Bro, I didn't even know I had this shit still playing. I'll just close it. Okay, there we go. Plus, too, that low-key gets them in trouble because, like, you know, say that, like, around some folks. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of, I don't know, let's just say some socially aware people, our folks that look like me, and then they just happen to let it slip, and then boom, they got their ass beat. And then like, well, why were you saying in the first place? Well, such and such gave me a pass. Well, the pass should never been given in the first place. You got some folk, okay? Hold on, what's over there? You know, it's just hell experience, and then you know what I mean. Just living life. Life can be like one of the best teachers ever. You just gotta like listen or pay attention. You know what I mean. Some folks do not be paying attention. Not that boy Grunch up in here. What it do? What you on? Oh shit. I don't know why it wasn't. Hold on. Oh no, I just turned it off. Okay, I got it. Bro, streaming from the void, real talk. Something y'all supposedly like that shit because y'all ain't said nah until now. Nah, I get it. You just got here. All right, that's somewhat of an excuse. Do better next time, though, Grunch. Stop. Zangief player just can't win. Yeah, that does sound like a Zangief player that would say something like that. Well, my bad. I'll go back in time. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. And can you, like, you know, chop with that, by the way? Absence is not a valid excuse. There you go. I think our teacher used to say that. Well, I was out sick. That's not an excuse. You had 3 months to do it. My bad. Damn. God forbid a nigga procrastinate every now and then. For that Zangief comment, I'll procrastinate. There you go. As you should. I wasn't supposed to fall, was I? Oh no, I'm good. Or am I good? Oh, am I supposed to go? Can I not get out of here? Oh, I probably can't, huh? I think this is with the dog or something. Yeah, I don't think I can go out of here. Bro. Bro, I almost fell again. What the fuck? Oh, that's Alicia. Duh. This whole time she fending for herself. Oh, we're about to get the doggy stand, or the doggy legion.
So she can go get a doggy bag.
Yeah, there's a pooch. You're about to see him soon, too. How are we missing this? Yeah, they coordinated. Alright, let's get on our JoJo shit. Oh, they call it Beast. I think they call it the Beast Legion. Bloody Roar Legion. Okay. I dig it. Bloody Roar 2, the new breed. Buckaroo the mole. Alice the rabbit. Potazima the chameleon. Yugo the wolf. Gado the lion. I remember that one. Shinlong the tiger. Long the tiger. Jenny the bat. Stun the insect. Yuriko the half beast. Am I missing somebody? I think I said everybody, right? Sheena the leopard. Okay, that might have been the last one. I said Gato earlier. I'm trying to think. I think I got everybody. I think I said everybody. Yugo, Alice, Jenny, Shinlong, Long, Buckaroo, Busazima, Stun, Gato, Yuriko. From Blade Roar 2 at least. Demon dude. You're talking about Xion, the Unborn. And they added Uranus and Koryu, the Iron Mole. Doom 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 doom.
この辺りはまだ平和なもんだな。
そうね。なんだかこうしてるとパトロールじゃなくて。
バカなこと言ってんじゃねえよ。
冗談よ冗談。
まあでもさっさとキメラどもを一掃して早く平和な世界を取り戻さないとな。あいつらは生まれる前からこの戦いの渦中にいるんだ。もうこれ以上巻き込まれることなく平和な暮らしをしてほしい。そのためにも俺がこの手で平和を取り戻してみせる。
ほんと親バカというかなんというか。でももしそうなったら私が隊長やお子さん2人のその身の回りの世話とかしてあげてもいいよ。
お前自分のことすらろくにできないくせに何言ってんだ。
うるさい。そういうことじゃないの。もういいわ。
おいちょっと待てよ。なんなんだよ待って。
いっけない。ちょっと昔のこと思い出しちゃった。あの人は誰よりも平和を望んでいたし、誰よりもあなたたち2人を大事に。
We've been back for a minute.
今人類の行く末はレギオン
We here.
あなた一人にのしかかっている。
Refueled up.
心配してくれている。
Doom 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 doom.
無理だと思ったら逃げたっていいんだからね。それじゃ行きましょう。
All right, let's go get that chimera. Bro, this is literally like a JoJo stand. Low key, the Grateful Dead, but low key like Star Platinum too. Uh-oh, they coming through. Deimos. Okay then, Bonnie up in this thing. What you on? What the dilly is? You been on Marvel Rivals recently? Is there anything over here? No, I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, this could have been like low key a Star Platinum, Grateful Dead stand. Stun the power. Come on now. Jojo, if y'all watching, y'all need to hit a platinum or something like that. Two things. See? You see that dog-like, beast-like icon? That means we're about to see the beast soon. Oh shit, okay. Damn, they made short work, huh? Liza P, nice. They've been telling lies over there, or some truths. Excuse me. Damn. Sound like you trying to vent? Lucario. So you got something to say? I said what I said. I know that's real. Go ahead. Speak your truth. Talk your shit. Does this thing? Oh shit! I didn't know those were fireballs. God, dog, she getting cooked. Okay, is this any? Is any of this working? All right, let's go JoJo stand on him. Stand the power. Oh shit. Bro, what is all this? Hold on, we probably just gotta throw this shit at him, huh? Oh damn. No, it's doing damage. I just see the numbers. Damn, bro, I can't even tell those fireballs are coming because it's got so much fire shit going on. Oh, there we go. It's stunned. Oh, it's back on fire now. Damn. He said Rival Team, Street Fighter 16. I mean, we can't say that because they actually give you costumes in Rivals. They don't give you costumes in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, exactly. Bomb from Final Fantasy. Yeah, exactly. This thing low-key a boss. Bro. Frame rate slowing down. You know this game at freaking 30 frames per second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Bro. This motherfucker's cooking. We're gonna need help? Okay. Yeah. What up, DJ? I see you. Oh, there's the beast. There's our Poochie. Well, no, that's not it. These are just regular ones. Yeah, I thought it was. All right, maybe it's about to come now. It's good. Well, when it's cooked, here it is. That's our Poochie. It's got something against the original owner. That's why they be attacking them. Damn. Oh, damn! I forgot it takes us to hell. Garurumon, no Huey. Yeah, definitely not an Iggy either, but that's in a good way. But yeah, I've been off Lil Wayne ever since Carter 3. I couldn't take the auto-tune so much and the singing and then the terrible lyrics. not terrible lyrics, but just like, cause he can rap. It's just I got tired of what he was rapping about. I'm like, dude, you just a small, like, low-key a wannabe blood, bro. I can't take the endless threat so much. I can only take so much of that. Every time he says he's a blood, I'm like, I roll my eyes. Bob, stop playing. You know she known for the bob. Blood in his veins, yeah, clearly, right? Damn, this motherfucker is going in. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to hit these? Oh shit. I'm shocked. Oh, you are supposed to lift these up. I forgot. Yeah, throw that shit. Oh shit. Bro. Get your ass over there. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. We got his ass. We captured his ass. Come on, Poochie. Be a good Poochie. Look at that. That's all it took. We got the Beast Legion. That's a good Poochie. We literally just got him on his leash now. Look at that. What a good Poochie. Taming the Beast. B is for Bob. Bro. Okay. Yeah, that girl. Some funny with Nikki because she's a, something funny going on. Every time I heard that one song where she's having a seizure in mid sync, which she go that. That's just crazy. You never heard that song? Was it Roman's Holiday? I was like, okay. I won't pull up on that. Oh, you can run against the strong winds. Oh, okay. Dang, y'all need that for auto dodge? Oh, damn. Okay. There you go. You take so much, right? Yeah, so much slop, right? There you go, Poochie. Look at that. That's a good Poochie. Yeah, get all that. Dang, it's not as fast as like probably when you get on the Beast, it's fast, but like the freaking arrow one is way fast. Look how fast this thing is. Like this thing is zooming. It's crazy that it's not as fast like that. Like this thing is zoom. It's like a Bentley what do you say? Been taken. But now we're about to start riding it. Yeah, I know, right? Stand the power. Stand the power. Dang it. I feel like you could sprint on this game. A camera stand, that'd be dope. Stand should be real. Absolutely. Oh shit, bro. Are you shitting me? Shout out to the sword stand saving me. I ain't think that's gonna happen. He said lemonade stand. I'm done. Yeah, stands would be dope. I would definitely want something like Crazy Diamond or Killer Queen. Harvest is not about. What's the last episode of yeah, there is, right? What's the last episode of JoJo you just watched, Vonnie, since you're on part 4 and shit? Bro, come on, man. I'm gonna need you to do a U-turn or something, Pooch. Come on now. Out here embarrassing me. Oh shit. Oh, he can't float. Of course, the arrow, we have a little bit more range, right? It's like the long range stand, because its chain is longer, right? It can go out. This is like what it feels like when they say, "Oh, my stand can only reach 4 or 5 meters," right? Because it actually has limitations. It's a close range stand. The range is only 2 meters. Starlight in it, but along and beats that sleep. Oh yeah, that's a good episode. Koichi's great. Coach Goon. Coach Good. Yeah, the good thing about part 4 is not as long as part 3. Actually, so far the longest part is part 3, so that means if you get through part 3, everything else is a breeze. This finna be a breeze. Oh my god. Yeah, part 3 is the longest part out now, but when part 7 come out, that's the longest part. But right now, currently in the anime, part 3 is the longest. Part 4 is Fire Flames. And now you can see that obviously the stands are more unique and more like bizarre, if you will. Oh my god, please. I'm still learning how to control this dog. Oh dude, come on. Oh lord. I think I went back to One Piece after I finished part 2. Oh yeah. Yeah. So you'll like part 3. It just takes a minute. It takes a while. It's a little grind. Bro, I didn't mean to dodge back. Are we shitting me? Oh lord. Alright, hold on, bro. Alright, there we go. I gotta remember there's no jump button, it's just dodge. Just ran out of episodes at the time. Hold on, when did you watch? 2012? Because part 3 has been out since like 2013, I think. 2014? No, I'm tripping. It was like 2014. Yeah, 2014, 2015. That's how long part 3's been out. Since 2014, 2015. Oh damn, yeah, you need to watch. You need to definitely catch up for sure. Oh, we don't have that Legion yet. Stun the power. Ooh, I want no, not done. That's the cool thing about JoJo too, is like it'll put you on some real ass songs that are actually songs, like not songs that were made for the anime, but actual songs by artists that you may or may not know, like Western artists. Pretty fun. Oh, hold on, what's that on here? Oh yeah, good. Yeah, you're like, really, you're more than halfway there. Cause part 6, yes, only 6 parts right now, so you're more than halfway there. And you'll be freaking caught up. Left for zone froze. Look like a bag of ice. Hold on, bro. Can I jump with that? I guess so. We're gonna see. Alright. Oh, you can jump. Okay. Okay, that's the... Bro, what in the hell? Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to get on that part. Oh, Lord. What? Oh, I see. I think I see. I don't know. Let's see. Bro, what the hell? What was that little stutter just now? That was weird. Right. I guess we're here now. Oh, damn. Oh, there it is. Ghost beast mode on them. Armed and dangerous. Oh, that's all I got? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, learn Legion learning. Yeah, they gotta get the beast some stuff. Stuns nearby with a piercing howl. Ooh, I like that. Why? The reason why is because the Legion is called the Armed Legion, so that was a play on words. Armed and dangerous. Also, I like Bucky too, so it's perfect. I'm tripping, bro. Winter Soldier, one of the coolest characters in Marvel Rivals. It's all good, man. I know everybody ain't got good taste. Don't worry, stick around. You might learn something. Let's see. Snowflake? Hey, what's wrong with being Snowflake? Oh, I can unlock shit? Oh, shit. I didn't even know I can unlock stuff. Hold on. I gotta go to the sword first. Buy my sword. Will know this pain. Surrender now to oblivion. Rodent? You call it Rocket Raccoon, Rodent. was hella broke. Still is pretty good. Unchains the Legion for a fierce combo. Oh shit, we can unchain these motherfuckers. Hold up. Speaking of chains, we're born into the grave. Some say I feel so alone, gone up in the big old pile of them bones. My first time hearing that song was on the Street Fighter 2 movie, the animated movie, because Ken and Eliza was in the car, and Ken almost wrecked the car because he was thinking about Ryu. Something about that Alice in Chains and that man in the box. Oh, feed my denying maker. We used to kill Rock Band. Get off of work, and me and my homies, they be over. How you say my grandma? They used to come over to my grandma's house. I would do the vocals. Homie did the guitar and drums. It was fun. God always talking about beating Bison's ass, as he should. Because Bison is a bastard. With his bitch ass. Killed Nash, unfortunately. Poor Nash. It's a real nigga alert. Burp, burp. Nigga, that shit get that murk. We got this shit from the dirt. Put in all the work. Legion Rush allows player to survive fatal. Oh, okay. Fortitude. Just keep stroking it. Some of these people can't. Some of these people can't heal. 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 Some of these people can't heal. Heal. Some of these people can't heal. Okay. True words right here. Some of these people can't heal. And I just got to be me. And I just got to be free. They should put more green plus ons to compensate. Ooh, chop. Cut the small talk. I like hash talk. Cut the flash off. I'm like Win Dixie. I get bags off. Pretty face, slim waist, ass off. With my own sack, bitch. I never had the bag. I ain't taking shit back, bitch. I said what I said. I was down bad and they left your boy for dead. She said, girl, that keep a loaf of bread. Alright, let's see. Alright, we gotta ride this thing. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, we're good. Damn right, they got it. Damn right, I'm about it. Click full of killers. Please don't get us excited. Yeah, smoking loud. So lame, Nick, be quiet. Uh-oh. I know which one I need for this one. Edo! remember when I used to when I was in the Air Force, she had this one of our admins had like rules like posted on there, and like one of the oh no, she had like not only word rules, but she had like statements wrote on there because people would always come to her some dumb shit, and she's like, stupid should hurt. It's like, you do something stupid, that shit should hurt, like mentally. Not that boy Oni up in here, what it do? Motherfuckers literally made Mayo Clinic diagnosing. Ooh, Lord. Stupid should hurt. That shit was funny. That shit should mentally hurt, though. You do something stupid, that should be something that your brain tells you that, hey, stop doing some dumb shit. Like, that's not like hurt to like, I don't know, just like in pain all the time, but just some kind of like little prick or like some little minor headache. You know what I'm saying? That shit was funny to me. I wonder what the hell you been on. You back in Street Fighter 6? They brought you brought Sagan and Alex and Ingrid and Sea Viper, and they just gave y'all the season 3 patch. Oh my goodness, you excited? Get me so excited. What you talking about, shawty? So you can act bad, don't hurt me, look sexy, talk dirty. I'm trying to know about that. That's a fire song. You hit diamond today? Okay, congratulations. I can already tell Sea Viper's going to be more disappointed in the Great Depression. I'm actually can't wait for that. I'm such a hater. I can't wait for people to doom over her because I know she's not going to be execution heavy, and that's what she was known for. In Street Fighter 6, they kind of like don't have execution like that. Yeah, nah. I only peeped it because I was watching Summer Game Fest, and at first I was like, oh damn, look at y'all announcing the characters that they leaked. But you know, as soon as I saw Sagat gameplay, I was like, ew, like, you know what I'm saying? But I already know I was gonna frown at it because there's nothing they can do to Street Fighter 6 to make me play it again, unless they paid me $1 million to play it. Not play it to win $1 million. Pay me, right, to play that game. It's unfortunate, but it's all good. Oh, bro, I just fell, dumbass. Oh shit! Oh shit! Still learn how to drive this thing, yo. Oh shit! Okay, there we go. I was down. What rank are you in Rivals? I was Platinum 3 until, you know, I decided to play with take a risk with some of these randoms, and then they kept playing Jeff, and every time they picked Jeff, we lost. So I don't know what to say. I was like, man, take y'all asses off. Go play something else. Go play a single player game, because you ain't trying to play a team game. You want to play a single player game. And Jeff got better, and they still asked. That's what's crazy about it. How do I have over 20 in our CND? Yeah, that's crazy too. We know what it was. Look at that DPS though. Whole ass folk. Bro, I haven't touched Street Fighter 6 for 6 months, and I played a buddy, and the seasonal change is nothing. Yeah, the only thing that's good is just a heal bot not right. I hear is, you know, they give him some good changes, but unfortunately the player base has to also elevate too, but they don't want to do that, so whatever. But anyway, the only decent change I like about season 3 or year 3, whatever they're gonna call it, is that perfect parry ain't just easy brain dead to do. You feel me? Like, you actually gotta do that. So like, you ain't gonna see the perfect parry so much, but still, it's still kind of goofy ass game though. I'm glad I stopped playing it. Now look at me. Look at me now, accomplishing my backlog goals, actually playing shit, not crashing out. Yeah, that's not gonna change, bro. The only thing that's gonna change is they might let you be able to check it more, and they might do something about the screen eating, but My issue with drive rush is not only drive rush and neutral. I don't like how oversaturated it is. Like, it's just so lame how everybody's combos is just drive rush. You feel me? It's so lame. I think it's very lame. As a player and a spectator, it's lame. Because we know your combo is very lackluster if you don't have drive rush. And then the thing is, drive rush needs to be a bar like a 1 bar meter, because too many people's combos depend on that. Eliminate skill gap somewhat. It's pros and cons to it. Like you can't just drive rush on somebody that knows what they're doing, like a good ass player. But I do hear you though. There's gonna be times where they might not even check the drive rush and get smoked. You don't need footsies if you got drive. You know what's funny though? Let's just keep it real, because of the kind of game it is. Drive rush is part of the footsies. That's the neutral in that game. Like, they be doing neutral drive rush jab so they can make you like, they'll do jab or throw, right? Like, they'll like try to get you to whiff punish a button. I'm sorry, they be trying to get you to whiff a button because you're anticipating the drive rush. Like the drive rush freaking like momentum or something. Like, you know how they skate all over the screen with drive rush? They'll stop the drive rush so they can make you whiff, and then they whiff punish. So if you think about it, that is part of the neutral. It's not the neutral in the footsies that you want to see, but that is part of the neutral. That is the neutral, is drive rush. That's what's so lame about it too, in my opinion. But some people like that high octane neutral, like that crazy stuff. That's why like so many like anime players enjoy Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear players enjoy Street Fighter 6, because it's definitely got that kind of like, you know, chaotic, crazy gameplay, you know. And there's pros and cons to it. It ain't for everybody. It ain't supposed to be for everybody. Just like there's a Street Fighter for everybody too, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you like a slower game, set play heavy game, mix up heavy game, vortex heavy game, then you're probably gonna like Street Fighter 4. If you like a more tame Street Fighter that's still slow but not as much set play, and you know, freaking, you know, footsies the game and priority system and some comeback mechanics, and you like Street Fighter 5. If you like straight up balls to the wall, round 99 seconds, round start, then I got the perfect game for you.
責任を持って
You just gotta accept the games for what it is, honestly. Now I can't even say start, right? Driver. And Capcom know what they're doing, because they part of their trailer. They have like Elena doing round start drive rush into some crazy combo. So that's what the game is, y'all. Good old turning green. If you ain't turning green, you ain't trying to get the green. Some, you know, like some pastors, motivational speakers be like, oh y'all didn't catch that. I said, if you ain't turning green, then you ain't trying to get the green. That's how they be. See, some of y'all didn't catch that. They sure be doing that, especially downside. I'm like, man, that was the easiest metaphor, and you talking about, oh, y'all didn't catch that. They acting like because you didn't go, I'm like, okay. So if you say the sky is blue, I'm supposed to go, hit the stutter too. That's what they are. You already know. If Andala was in here, he would be busting out laughing. Look at our Poochie. You think Capcom didn't make any significant chance to drive because of the whole Tekken thing? Hell no. Bro, look. I need people to understand this. Street Fighter 6 is the same, like almost the same game since the beta. They clearly have a direction for the game, and it's where it's at, right? You know what I'm saying? They're only making changes to things that they think it needs to be changed. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to lie. There's sometimes that you just should not listen to the community because they don't know what they're talking about. For instance, y'all remember when everybody was screaming? And I think I was saying it too, you know what I'm saying, at the time. But you know how it seemed like everybody was like, oh, perfect parry is such a short window, right? So like, why is your combo so scaled, right? And folks was really saying that. They was like, you don't get rewards as much. And now everybody's like, oh shit, hell no. Perfect parry is broke, right? Tokon will save us. Yeah, that's what they said about Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear Strive and Dragon Ball Fighters and Marvel Infinite and Street Fighter 5. I think the rumor that they have a small set of developers that because Street Fighter 6 makes sense. Just look at the slow releases again. Well, I think in general, their fighting game division is just one division, right? It makes so much sense because they don't work on any other fighting games. They've just been doing Street Fighter, other than when Marvel Infinite in 2017. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like that makes total sense, honestly. But to their credit, I think it's just a suffering from success type moment because you got RE Engine. He like, damn, RE Engine looks peak, depending on who you ask, right? Well, RE Engine is such a strong ass thing that, you know, consumes a lot of time and resources just to make shit for. It's like, oh, we made our own system, but it's so great that's why characters take a year to develop, and even their costumes. And that's even quote unquote proof with how much the costumes cost. They say, oh, these costumes cost whatever because of the effort we put into them, the detail and whatever. Now, I mean, that's up to you to decide if you believe that or not. But some degree, it makes sense, right? Oh, is he supposed to dig this shit up? Yeah, he's supposed to dig it up. Okay. Yeah, get this fucker out of here. Okay. Get him, Poochie. The rumor was they moved their senior developers over to Monster Hunter and other games. Oh, okay. Hey, you gotta go to your money makers, I guess. Fighting game fans always, you know, left in the shadows and the depths and the gutter. Makes sense. Oh, really? I'm glad you said. I don't know nothing about Monster Hunter, so I can't say that. But damn, Monster Hunter got his slop too. That's crazy. Damn, I ain't know Monster Hunter was affected. Not necessarily slop. Oh, okay. Just I got you. They just ease the barrier of entry is what you're saying. That's all. I see. That's not terrible. It's the whole industry with the exception of your diamonds in the hay, right? Right. I get it. I get it. Well, as long as people are willing to squad up and mobilize and like speak out when shit gets that, like games like Expedition 33 have me like, gives me hope for, you know, the industry and stuff like that. Because I really want, you know, these games to be fun and stuff, but also like meaningful and all that stuff too. Yeah, and you know what? Everything needs a reason. I think like I say, this stuff happens for a reason. Everything has their little reset point. Like let's think about like in life, like I don't know, let's just say you gained a lot of weight. You feel me? And you like, dude, I'd really let myself go. I need a reset. I need a refocus. You know what I'm saying? Like we have those periods, and I feel like certain entities and things also go through that too as well. So like let's say Street Fighter 6, you know, or Street Fighter, they go, dang, you know what? Or no, let's say Resident Evil, right? Obviously, they definitely went off on the deep end with Resident Evil 6, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's like, hold on. We didn't went too far. We got to come back. And then look what they did with Resident Evil 7 and 8 and these remakes. You know what I'm saying? They was like, oh, yeah, we went too much on the action. We need to go back to our horror shit, the shit that we are known for, our origins. So I hope that everything that we're complaining about goes through that reset period. You know, it's cool to try different things, but obviously once you lose sight of the main goal, then yeah, you need to do that. Resident Evil 6 was a work on. Well, who knows? There's a whole thing called remakes these days. They remade 4, they might remake 5, and they might remake 6 and right the wrong. So we will see. You never know. You never know. Don't put that into the universe. Look, man. What I'm trying to think, what's something that was that's been redeemed that like you would never think has been redeemed ever. Well, first of all, tank controls got changed, which is good. I mean, I guess like if you really want to like relive that Resident Evil experience, you know, I guess the tank controls kind of got like its culture to it too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, people said 5 can be redeemed, Street Fighter 5. Now look at it. Kind of crazy. Honestly, we didn't think Street Fighter could come back because of what they did with the freaking whatchamacallit, what they did with the Capcom Fighting Jam. And look where it's at now. They're back into the fighting game shits. Oh, they redeemed her. I see. Dun 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 dun. Bro, if you don't get you, if Street Fighter Style started where it ended, it would have been amazing. Real talk. What you said about the map earlier, only I forgot. I just missed it. My bad. You said something about 45 minutes on the Tokyo map or something. Spider Tokyo. I know Capcom has a small dev team that remakes old games, but from the interview they gave a few years ago, this team is a bunch of hardcore gamers when they remade Resident Evil 2. They kept so much of the same one-to-one and went back to the artwork from the 90s to add stuff and they couldn't do. Resident Evil Remake 3 was trash though, but it was done by another studio. Well, that makes a lot of sense. They redeemed Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 2 and made him a cyborg ninja, but some say he didn't need redeeming. I actually like Raiden. I like Jack. Always liked him. Resident Evil 3 remake was doo-doo. Yeah, Resident Evil 3 OG was legit. Raiden didn't need redeeming. That don't count. They better do good by that Code Veronica remake. Okay. Sound like I know what y'all talking about. Add a new V-skill and V-trigger and V-shift was peak. Yeah, it was peak. Absolutely. I agree. It was dope. That was a fun game. Fun game. My only gripes with Street Fighter 5 was obviously the rollback could have been touched up some more. I don't like priority system because you had goofballs just throwing out heavies and you're trying to like maybe throw out some lights and mediums, and just because the lame threw out a heavy that's probably like 8 frames, it cooks the damn it cooks your buttons because of priority system, and they get a whole crush count. That shit was dumb. All they had to do was remove they needed to remove priority system, and they needed to remove proximity guard because Laura just jailed us damn near half screen because of that whack ass proximity guard. Stand heavy kick, yeah, I think that shit was 9 frames, but it was him, it was Balrog, it was Akuma, anybody. Fucking Fong's stand heavy punch was 7 frames and it moved him forward. It was only -2 and it was cancelable. What the fuck? That shit was stupid. It's actually ridiculous. Now Urian stand heavy punch, that was stupid. The good thing is they changed it to where he only gets the dash or crouch if he charges it. But yeah, even the random, even like uncharged was still dumb. Everything about Street Fighter 5 that I see you show off when I play, yeah, the end product feels like, yeah, it used to be way worse. Trust us. Oof, we was in the trenches back then. Season 2, probably like the worst season of any Street Fighter. Even though Street Fighter 6 2 exists too, but Street Fighter 2 was crazy. Like everybody was just getting robbed by Balrog and Ibuki and Urien and all kind of people. It's kind of crazy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro, I'm fine. Oh, hold on now. Fine. Every Street Fighter has absolute busted in it. That's true. Absolutely. It's just the way they did it in 5 was crazy. Like, if the busted is easily accessible and really abusable, it's kind of fucked up. Like, it was ridiculous. That shit was crazy. Like, what do you? That's man. I'm so glad they had a V shift, because Idon would have like 10-way mix-ups on your ass, and then you be like looking stupid because you might have blocked the second one, but did you block this third one, idiot? And then lose. Oh man, what a game. But I'm glad they added V shift. He hated it, of course, but that's because he plays Laura and his mix-ups were stupid to deal with. Then he bring in, oh the fuck they don't. I don't want my character being fucking fucking ruined with Street Fighter 6. They're a ruin Gil. He's just gonna be another drive rush demon like everybody else. So lame. They need to keep him away. They need to keep him, putting him in Street Fighter 7, bro. Street Fighter 7. Do not put him nowhere near Street Fighter 6. Bro, so check me out. I'm glad you said that. I am so glad you said that. Aki is already like Diet Gil, and she's still a drive rush drone, right? Because guess what she does? Even though she has the Toxic Blossom mechanic, she's still just drive rushing like the majority of the game. She's gonna drive rush Fireball, she's gonna drive rush overhead, she's gonna drive rush low, drive rush for your punish, like for your fucking Maximo combo. Like, it's so lame, bro. That's why I'm like, even the deep characters or the unique characters, even the unique characters are lame because they are a slave to the system, right? The way Street Fighter 6 is, like, you can't have really your own style. You know what's funny? You know what your own style is in Street Fighter 6 is? Like character or player expression. Oh, do you like to go to Burnout a lot? Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, do you like the drive rush a lot? Okay, maybe I don't. It's like to, right? That's crazy. Oh, I like to go for throw loops a lot. Wow, amazing character or player expression. Crazy. But that's how homogenized the game is, because every damn near every character has the same freaking game plan. They're gonna drive rush in neutral, they're gonna drive rush cancel, and they're probably gonna throw loop depending on if you're blessed or not. Good old Fruit Loops. That's the new cereal, Throw Loops. Hell, Fruit Loops is better than Throw Loops. I don't even like Fruit Loops. That's actually a freaking insult to Fruit Loops, comparing it to that. That's crazy. Street Fighter 6, man. I could talk about that game all day. It's funny too, because if y'all follow my progress with 6, I went from like, I don't hate it. I mean, I would say like, I like it, but I don't love it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's all right. I was like, it's a good game. I can play for like an hour, then I get tired of it. Then I go from, no, I can't play this game at all, ever. Never. It took when I played Akuma. I wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping, because I started 6 with playing Ken and Marisa. So I'm like, okay, playing Ken, playing Marisa. All right, King got his combos. Marisa got her combos. Okay. And I'm like, why does it feel like I'm almost doing the same exact thing? Like, just like my end goal is to drive rush overhead, drive rush low, to a throw loop, to something lame. Like, that's crazy. Inverse relationship. Okay. I've never been in a relationship, so that's new to me. Grew on you, but in the opposite direction, right? Entropy. Okay. Well, I just learned. Net loss. Yeah. Oh, Lord. I definitely lost a lot from playing it. Lost precious time. I'm glad more people don't. See, I thought at first it was just me being cranky, like I'm an old man on the ship. I'm like, it's so glad, it's so great to hear people feel the same way. Like, first of all, so Prophet, to my knowledge at the time, liked the game. Here you go, Dark Lucario. Here's that Jenna girl you want to see. But anyway, even Prophet was like, this shit's getting boring, bro. And he plays Aki. Now he's messing with Elena because he likes every new character.
汚染されているのではなく、この世界に吸収されている。いや、
Because of proper changes to the game. MOBA games do massive changes every 2 or 3 years to keep it fresh. I'm not sure, honestly. I think even with the changes to the game, since you have to just you have to be very like what's what I'm looking for? You have to be very real for yourself, because for instance, Street Fighter 5 changed massively, but at the end of the day, it still plays Street Fighter 5, right? So even if they added changes, it's still gonna play like 6 straight up. You feel me? So it's not just that, you know, they don't make changes fast enough. It's just to be like, okay, we know the meta of the game. Like, the game's not gonna change much unless they add like the craziest mechanics ever, where the game just turns into a whole brand new game. And I don't think that's gonna happen. But they probably could bring some mechanics. I don't know what they could do though. Yeah, it sounds like more of an overhaul would help, but I don't think they're gonna overhaul anything. I think they're just gonna keep adding characters, maybe add a few drive mechanics, but the game is very much gonna be drive rush cancels, because that's the core part of the game, right? Core part of the game. The drive bar being there is just what the game is. Clayton came up with the perfect thing. He says Street Fighter 6 has this like magnet effect, right? Your meter versus their meter type shit. And he don't like it either, because, you know, the meter matters more than the characters type shit is what he says he don't like. And I kind of agree, but I feel like that's almost the same for every game in the past, is the meter mattering more than the characters to a degree. Drive dodge, they low-key needed. That sounded like just V-shift though. And I don't think people want a V-shift mechanic in 6. I feel like they want something new. They wouldn't want something just like 5. They would want something brand new. Like Guilty Gear Strive, honestly. Guilty Gear Strive is still the game, and they added change. They added what? What is it called? Wild something? I forgot what else it is, but it still plays like Street Fighter. It still plays Guilty Gear Strive. A lot of people don't fuck with it. I'm not expecting drive rush removal. I was expecting at least they would look at it and slow the game down a bit. The game is intended to be a fast game. Right now, it boils down to crouching medium kick drive and losing half your health. Playing those few sets for grunge, I enjoyed that pacing more than I enjoyed. So yeah, this is what you gotta understand. So every Street Fighter, for the most part, every Street Fighter. No, you're not sounding like a hater. That's why y'all need to make sure y'all don't let people villainize having actual opinions, right? And feeling your shit is valid, right? But now you're starting to see that, oh, I'm not really a person that likes fast games, right? Because this is the thing. Every Street Fighter, for the most part, not even every Street Fighter, let's think about every sequel of everything. Every sequel, for the most part, is a reaction to the last game. Like, oh, the things you didn't like in the last game, well, it's not going to be in this game. You know what I'm saying? So you're finding out that, like, oh, I'm not actually a big fan of the fast gameplay, but that is 6. Because guess what? You get drive meter for walking forward, right? So therefore, why would they slow the game down when the intention is to engage with your opponent 90% of the time and, you know, act like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, they want you to fight that specific way because I guess some goofball was like, you know what, Street Fighter 5 is too much of a slow game, even though I thought it was a fast game for a Street Fighter because it's faster than Street Fighter 4. But anyway, what is it? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, so then, you know, they go with Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we're going to keep it fast because 5 was just too slow of a game. And I guess what the argument can be made is that at the end with V-Shift and stuff, and like they, you know, made stuff easier to whiff punish, it therefore became a slower game. You know what I'm saying? But that was not 5 for its entirety. So anybody that's saying that is being disingenuous. But anyway, yeah, 6 is this fast game. If you're looking for slow gameplay, you're not going to see that. The only time you're going to see it is like the highest level where, like, you know, they know like it's a chess move at that point, because at high level, that's when you see like the shit happens. But if you're talking about like rank play and freaking like, you know, just, I don't know, even low level tournament play, you're not going to see a slow game. That's just what it is. If you're playing slow and passive, you're most likely losing, right? Because the only people that can really do that are the high level players that know like, oh, I know what you're about to do, so I'm gonna just play slow. Or they might say, no, I'm gonna kill you before you even make your first move. People just gotta accept the game for what it is. If I want to play a fast game, I'll play an anime game. So the fact that the fast gameplay has came in a Street Fighter like this with 6, it's like, not a big fan. Especially like every character feels like a car, and drive rush is a nitros boost, and you're encouraged to do that. You feel me? To just throw yourself at the opponent sometimes. Look at how Noah plays. Noah is very successful with the gameplay because it aligns with the game, and he plays a character that takes advantage of the mechanics and shit. It makes perfect sense. Judy, that character's ridiculous, and you know, she won Capcom Cup. Now JP is an interesting case. He's like an anomaly. He ain't supposed to be in a Street Fighter game though, because that character's an NRS game or character for sure. Yeah, he's cooking. JP's in here, sitting on cloud 9 up there. I had the perfect frame for the sound art. Okay, look at you. Yeah, that man met Judy in real life, y'all. Can you believe it? Yeah, we met the voice actor. Get ready. Bro, they're trying to kill me. Time to die. I'm about to get stunned, bitch. Alright, it's time to go JoJo stand on them. Order! Order! Yeah, get smoked. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
取り残されていた人たちは無事だよ。事故の原因を作ったジェナには逃げられちゃったけど。
ドローン？あなた誰
？30 minutes to an hour? Oh, damn. It's like you met a friend.
そしてそのおどおどした口調。あなたひょっとして技術班のハル？
違う。僕はそうだ。たまたまその通りかかったもので。
いいえ、当たりよ、間違いないわ。署に来たことすらない幻の隊員、技術班きっての凄腕プログラマー。なるほどね。そうやって余計なことにだけは首を突っ込んでくるんだ。知らなかったかもしれないけど、その子うちの技術班所属のプログラマーよ。その腕を買われて情報局の技術解析課からスカウトされるぐらいなんだけど、部屋にこもりっきりで誰とも顔を合わせようとしないから存在を知る人の方が少ないのよね。簡単に言うと変人なのよ。変人。どういうわけかは知らないけど、その変人引きこもりくんとお友達だなんてお気の毒様。
そんな言い方ひどいじゃないか。
春ってことは否定しないのね。まあいいわ。アリシアさんがもうすぐ戻ってくるはずだから、詳しい状況は彼女から聞くわ。あなたもさっさと戻ってきなさいね。そんな奴といつまでも一緒にいたら、エンジンくん、あなたもたまには署に顔を出しなさい。それじゃ。
切れた。口うるさい人だな。今のはあのピンクの髪の人か。要注意人物にしてと。 さて僕も戻るよ。君が受け取ったデータカードを貸して。データコピー完了。カードは返しておくよ。そしてできればそのカードのことは秘密にしておいて。ジェナが言っていたあの男っていうのがどうしても気になるんだ。その謎を解く鍵が。解析結果は近いうちに連絡するよ。
Aww. That sounds wholesome. A specialist, eh? Hey, hold on. Marie glasses? Let's see what these glasses talking about. What the hell? Was this the data card? Oh, they want me to read all this? Yeah, I'm gonna read this later. Complicit. Knowingly participate in a wrongful act, aiding or abetting another's crimes.
今ちょっといいかな。話がしたいんだ。本部の屋上で待ってるよ。
And we really getting through the backlog, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let me clean my stands. Stand up power. Can you sit down somewhere? Bro. I ain't got no new colors yet. I was bad in school. No, don't. You wanna be the boss? You gotta play the cards. Alright. Well, that's enough Astral Chain for Taji. Now, what does Taj do? I got a feeling I gotta fix my freaking monitor real quick. Hold on. Or not fix, just put these settings on. I got a feeling that it's not there. I know it's not either. Let's see. See, I knew it. Why does it always change? Maybe it's because of the new servers. I don't know. I mean, new drivers. Not really sure. But it always does this. Let's see here. Let's see if anybody's on the plasma sword streets these days. Might get on Marvel Rivals soon too, actually. I wonder if people still play this shit for real. Like, did they fall off on it? Because I don't think I've seen that much traction on this. I think people got tired. And it's a shame that the only thing I like playing so far on this is Plasma Sword. Unfortunate, but it happens. Who they even got in Fighting Jam? Let me see what they got in this goofy ass game. So nobody from Street Fighter 2 I'm playing. Street Fighter 3 I'm not playing. Urian. Here, let's do Ingrid for y'all new Ingrid wannabes. They really put Guy from Alpha in here? That's interesting. Look at this art. All Shinkaro. Hauser. Ingrid's your favorite? I believe it. Just like everybody else. Look at the sprites. Oh, yeah. Damn, this walk speed is crazy, though. I'm not going front. This music's kind of something. Didn't just recently learn about her past, right? Easy step. Little lag. Oh, Lord. She bringing a little lag to Street Fighter 6. That's interesting. All right. So she just got quarter circles and DP motions. Oh, her little flash kick. Oh, she's got the drills. Yeah. Why that just exists? There's something about, there's some mistranslation that she like is the real like owner of Psycho Power or something, like, or created Psycho Power, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna find more about Allure soon. Don't hate the player, hate the game. What up? Oh yeah, don't worry, I definitely hate the game. What up, freaking Money Green? What you on? Carson's, what the hell you doing? She on her, she's pretty much Athena, though. Capcom's Athena. She's got some kind of power of the sun shit or whatever too. She uses a lot of stuff that says sun, right? This music's kind of dramatic. Doom 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 doom. Yeah. I don't even know what that does. Yeah, I thought she's kind of like low-key vanilla, but that was some projectile, but I guess not. Nah, that's not in the counter. I'm about to say, I know that ain't no counter. That is a very interesting. Oh, okay, that's how you get to control it. I see. Supposedly she's very powerful though. She's gonna probably be like a zoner. Look how she on her magical girl shit. Alright. I'm already not feeling it, but okay. I don't think it's a command grab. I think it hits. I think it's hits. The Numinat, I don't know about that. She ain't got no orb, so I mean, unless they meant it like but not like gameplay. I don't know about that one. Yeah, this game ain't got like no characters I'd put. Maybe Dimitri. But yeah, this game's pretty, doesn't seem great. Oh, and Pyron. I'd probably play Pyron. Well, they. That's violate. Limon Cradle. Oh, I didn't mean that. Midnight Bliss, you gotta love it. Come on, baby. Oh, what is that? Which button is which? Oh, okay, so it's... Well, that's mediums. So that's... Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Not that boy. Rush, what it do, yo? What you on? May I have a 1st to 5 in this perfect... I'm not playing this. I'm playing fucking Plasma Sword. You trying to play this game? This game is gross. I was just looking at it. You trying to play this for real? This game is ass. You know what, for you, Rush? You ain't gotta give no sub. Hell, I'd do it for free anyway. If you're really trying to play it. What up, Carsonus? You know, another day being a Street Fighter 6 hater. You been on CVS too? All I play is Plasma Sword because I actually don't like a lot of these games competitively wise. Like I can be a fan of them from a distance, but Power Stone 2, I mean, that's a party game if you're trying to have like mindless fun with that. Power Stone 1, I used to like Power Stone 1 a lot until I found out how you got to play this game. Dang, Lucario, not the damn give sub to Rush Fox, bro. You can't do that. Power Stone actually is not fun anymore. When you play this shit competitive, like meta play, fuck yeah, there you go. There you go. Dive kick, that's the game. That is the game. And in Project Justice, oh my god, have you played this? Why is Tardy Counter a free resource? That is crazy. That shit is ridiculous. Tardy Counter should not be a free thing. Imagine everything every block string was like perfect parry. Like it's really easy. CVS 2, the only reason I don't like it as much because I don't like the roster that much or the gameplay per se. Alpha 3, I've never been a big Alpha 3 fan, so now all I got is Plasma Sword. That's the only game I like kind of play because it's got character I like and the gameplay is that goofy that I can dig it. But I'm also not a big team player kind of dude. Like I don't really play team games like that, so that's where CVS misses me a lot too. Which I know they got the little ratio and stuff like that. So why did you waste your $40? I didn't waste my $40. I just don't play these games competitively. This game is great. This collection is great. If you want to introduce people to the fighting games, it's like a really good thing to have. And this shows that we support these games so that they can hopefully bring out new ones or give them more love than what they are. Sometimes it's not about just consuming it the entire time. It's about just supporting something that you like. But yeah, Plasma Sword is that shit though. I like Plasma Sword, even though it's broken its own way too. You're a Marvel fan? Unfortunately, I'm not that one. All right, let's see. Search ID. What is that? R? Okay, hold on. What is it? R9 3 G Y. Oh, other way. 7. All right, here we go. Oh, what is it? Did I mess up? Yeah, I did it right? Yeah. Is it private or something, Rush? Oh, hold on. Nope, still says it. G. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Fighting jam. Let's start jamming. Who would I even play? Oh, hold on. There we go. Let's see. And uh-oh. I was about to say, did it freeze? Okay. Who else would I play in this? Donovan? I mean, Dimitri? They didn't put Donovan in the game. I guess I'll play Dimitri, I guess. Oh, not the soccer. Tell me you have a sealed collection outside those 6. Hold on, what? Joking. Oh, what, she got a dive kick? The fuck? Oh, you got thrown. How do you? Oh, I forgot she don't have the super I'm thinking about. Let me do Cotton again, I guess. Oh, she does have that. Okay. She has something else. Is it DP? Is that one supposed to do DP, whatever? Oh, Mujin Jaku is this? I thought she had a super with this. Oh, it is, but that's the anti-air. Okay. I thought I knew Kadeen's moves, but I guess I don't. Alright. Oh, I forgot we had this in Japanese. I was like, what's going on? Do. Alright, who's somebody else? Yeah, they ain't got no Taj characters in this game, unfortunately. Let's try Dimitri and Jetta. Maybe that'll work. That looked negative on hit, actually. What the hell is that sound? Oh wow. Did he just like have no recovery there? That was crazy. Let's try Jetta out. Does he not have combos? Like he's like in what you call it? Listen to that sound. I don't think he has combos still. Oh, this is a custom combo? I don't know what I'm doing. What are his moves? What are his moves? Do y'all hear that sound? After era spin to, okay. Half circle back. Is that it? These two? Trying to think of some other characters I would probably play in this. Let's see. No. Oh, don't he got a command grab? I think you gotta do a 360 though, I think. What is she doing with a dive kick? Oh, that's goofy. What do you got? Oh, he does have a 360, but I don't know how to do that shit. Let's go Jetta again. Look at that throne. Uh-oh. Oh, you can do that. I like that. So that's the mix-up. I thought he had more range on that. Nice. Let's see. What's the half circle forward kick? Okay. Who else is in this game? Anybody fun? How does Leo play? Let's say Mukuro and Leo, but his name wasn't always Mukuro, right? What up, Lux? What you on? What the hell is this? Ultimate Guard? The fuck? Oh well. Oh, that's a big ass normal. Does he got anything? I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, this is the Capcom Fighting Collection too. If you like a bunch of games on Capcom Fighting Collection, you can play them all online, Bradley. What is this? What the hell, Leo? Man, this boy got some sword normals, bro. Oh, damn, that was a trade. Look like he got like some disjoint on his buttons. Yeah. What? Jump? Okay. Let's see how Mukuro plays. Oh, we got... Can you do it in the air? Oh, it's the Tatsu. Whoa, that Tatsu's not it. Seems like. What is this? That has a lot of startup. Oh, he has a double jump? Oh, you probably go for a mix-up or some shit. Yo, what in the hell? Okay. Oh, I forgot he got that. I think that Biking has something like that. Oh shit, we got clones and shit. Huh? This is a peculiar move. Oh, okay. You got damn, they got a lot of moves. Oh, but you got to be leveled up and shit like that. Yeah. All right, those characters are goofy. All right, who else? Damn, that's literally all the characters, huh? All right, let's do. Hold on. Is Pyron? like a boss character, like he's just broken or something. Pyron. Air fireball? Only got a fireball? I thought he had an air fireball. Okay, there's that move. How do you do this? What did he else does he have? Oh, he's got DP backwards during jump, quarter circle. Whoa, half circle back. Okay. Oh shit! I picked Rose. Soul spot. Damn, that was fast. Oh shit. I'm dead. Smoked. I know you get stunned in this game. Soul spot. Soul spot. Where's that move? Dash time. Okay. I thought it said like during a jump or some shit. I guess not. Oh, that's the okay. It's that way. Okay. What the? Oh, that's the command grab. Oh shit. Pyron. I do like how he laughs. Is he like a broken character or something? His sprite looks cool, but I don't know how what's going on with them. Capcom Fighting Jam. Soul Spot. Yeah, they did not cook with this roster, I don't think. But they also were just like supposedly desperate to release something, so there's just a bunch of reused assets. He was the band skin. Gil had, yeah, I remember him in Darkstar, but I didn't know if he was a boss character in this game, but I'm assuming he is because him and Akuma are where they're at, so they're like each other's boss characters or whatever. But I didn't know if he a broken boss character or not, like if he's normalized, but I don't know. Oh, he got parries. I forgot, yeah. Because it's third straight. Or Street Fighter 3. What the hell? Is that unblockable or something or what? Can you not block that? We got another super? What the hell? Oh, piled hell? Okay. Oh, nice. You go through projectiles. Huh? Oh. What is this game? What is this game? Is Pyron broke? He seems like it. He seems whack. He probably is whack in this game because this game is kind of whack. Capcom Fighting Jam. Oh, where's my Tatsu? Only because Rushfox asked me to. I wasn't trying to play this. I was only on it because of, you know, Ingrid is coming to the game. I was like, what is Ingrid's moveset again? Because I remember playing her a little bit in Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max. So I was like, oh, how does she play in that game? And then I was like, oh, she's in this game, so let's try it. What's up, Andy? You alright? Oh, that's what that is? Booty cheeks, yeah, I can definitely see it. Look at that. There was like no impact on that. Yeah, man. How was Japan? You were there for what, 3 weeks? You were there for a while, it seems like. Getting ready for the Ingrid drop. You mean Ingrid slop? You were there for a month, and that's dope, Andy. I know you want to go back soon, huh? Maybe you can go. Maybe you can have a job over there teaching English. You ever thought about that? But I don't know how they are. I think you got to have like your degree to do that. But I don't know if you got your degree or not. The Air Tatsus. What up, Rwando? I see you. Oh, that's not invincible. Oh, that's a free escape. Nice. Is that unblockable? Is that unblockable? Bro, there is no way that's unblockable. I feel like I'm cheating if that's unblockable. Is that unblockable? There is no way that's unblockable. Is that unblockable? I'm assuming you're blocking. That's crazy. If that's unblockable, that's broke. Who else is in this game? How's the dinosaur? Maybe in 2 or 3 years. I went to the arcades at least 20 times more. Okay. Damn, look at that sweep. That is crazy. What is that? Bro, that looks broke. Can I just keep doing that shit? Uh-oh. Oh, is that... What he got? Oh, he got a flash kick? What the hell is ultimate guard? Bitch, y'all ain't saying shit. Chad Urian portrait, right? Crush. Damn, that shit is fast. This ain't invincible, is it? Oh, it's not. I don't think so. Let me try Hauser one more time. Yeah, I work on some stuff here in CR, but once I'm done with that, I would let it come back to Japan. Yeah, they are ass, aren't they? That sweep is crazy. Why does it make that sound? Oh, let me see my flash kick. Oh, that's like a flash kick for real. This is ridiculous, actually. Oh, I got hit. Nice. Yo, Hauser's kind of cooking, bro. Yo, look at Sagat in the background and Dawson. That's kind of crazy. All right, for all the marbles. Who do we go for all the marbles? You know, I feel like I gotta do Jeddah and do we go Bison? Let's do it. Shinkido. Look at Ken and Nash too. Look at those guys. Look at those handsome guys. Look at Balrogs with his big ass paint in there. That's crazy. Oh wow, that was cool. Uh-oh. Unblockable. That's something I do remember from Darkstalkers. This dude's got a bunch of unblockables. Dang, he's like crazy with it. Oh, that didn't answer? What the hell? Oh no. I tried to actually throw too, but I pressed the wrong buttons. What a game. What a game. This UI is kind of goofy here. Yeah, GG. What a game. Run it back. Rush, are we running this back? What a game. Oh, lordy. Nah, okay. Yeah, what a game, bro. GG. GG. All right. Let's go to our plasma sword. Was the Pyron super actually unblockable? Because it felt like it. Because I was like, damn, I keep hitting him with it. I'm like, this must be unblockable. Cleanse that palette. Don't worry, this game's not that better, honestly. Because I feel like I'm going to get somebody that's going to hit me with a bunch of infinites. And that's the problem with like old games, is that they're fun, but they're just so broke that like it's hard to play them long. Like I don't foresee people playing this Capcom Fighting Collection long, just like this last one, because, you know, people only want to deal with this broke shit for so long. Like, all I need is a command grab, and then boom, I can damn potentially kill you with this time stop shit. Look at this. All off of a command grab, and all of a sudden I'm gonna grapple him. Shell, sorry, I heard you, but I am deep in the Warhammer. Ah, nice. Hey, as you should be. Blood has one of the easiest rekkas I've ever played. Do y'all want to know how to do this rekka? Right? So if you do 3 hits and they block, you pretty much will die. But all you have to, the first and the second hit are safe. All you have to do is just press the button 3 times. Like you do the quarter circle forward for the first one, and then you just press A the rest of the times. That's it. So therefore it's the easiest record because you don't have to keep doing the quarter circle. You just mash the button. Really hard to not confirm this. People might not be on. It's 12:51. I forgot. don't think nobody's on, yeah. Oh! I lied. They heard me. Who is this? Somebody sweaty? Jinx hand? I don't think I played them before. I'm about to say, there's no way. I never met another blood player. But this character's kind of broke, so I gotta be careful. Because both of it are broke. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, she's sidestepping a lot. Okay. What is she up to? Oh, she's throwing me. Okay. It's fine. See if I can hit with this command grab. Actually, I want to do it when I get 3 bars. Yeah, she's sidestepping a lot. Oh, shit. Can she combo after this? Yo, look at this. What the hell? Y'all see this? Wow, she get act out of it immediately? Wow. Hold on. I might have this. Fuck the trade. I tried it. Damn. She had combos though. I wish I knew Japanese so I knew what he said. Oh, they're super platinum. Okay, let me get some good points off of you, Jinx, man. Since you know what you're doing. Uh-oh. What's Rain gonna do? Or she could have time stop, or not time stop, but bro, she's doing a lot of sidestepping. Oh, I just need a command grab. Fuck, I tried it. Damn, that's nasty. Hey, that was clean. I knew she was gonna go for the chip. That's why I teleported. Damn, I'm kind of a genius, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Try to cheat me out. That was OD. That's actually OD. Thank you, Dark Lucario. That must be really fast. Ah, I tried it. I tried to get it. Oh, I'm done. Oh, she should have plasma field. What are you doing? I actually didn't mean to do that, but oh, that sucks. Oh, good shit. They got it. I am not satisfied with that, she said. Okay, so she can kind of low-key zone me out, but it's okay. I didn't mean to do that. That was the worst punish ever. What are you doing? Zeno up in there. Happy Pride month to you. What's popping? Yo, that's crazy. Look at that. That's a nasty ass plasma field. All I need is command grab though, and I can win. Damn, that was good. Coming down, just got home. I know that's real. What? I got it. Command grab. There it is. I just won. Damn, girl, why you screaming like that for it? How goes the streaming? We doing something, you know. Play some Astral Chain, playing some Plasma Sword, play some terrible Capcom Fighting Evolution 8. Might play on Marvel Rivals and get mad. You'll see. Rain, Blood, I like that. Or Blood Rain, it goes both ways. Oh, that's an overhead? She has an overhead? Why are you not plasma fielding? I actually didn't mean to do that. It said KO. Uh-oh. Girl, if you don't stop all that. Yeah, the damage is good. I know what I've been doing is not permissible. I can't be punished yet. I know that's real. Dang, they know how to play, huh? I still need to learn how to use Plasma Revenge and Plasma Reflect too. Oh, that launches? Damn, I tried it. How did I do that? Couldn't get my damn pizza because the girls was out and Mason the children. They shut the bitch down before we go in. Hi, that's about to head out to the club. Oh damn, my fixed for it too. I know that's real. I know when I'm ready for something, I can't get it. That's why I got my Zaxby's while I could. Dang, so they play Kaede and Rain. Bro, why are they skating all of a sudden? But also lagging. Bro, okay, Amy. Oh shit, you gotta do that later. Oh, that doesn't work. Bro, I just saw what you. Oh, I'm tripping. I was like, what? That sounds too crazy. I'm about to say, I'm tripping. It's 109. I'm tripping. Uh-oh. They don't want me to have fun because they play Vector. They don't want me to have fun. They're just gonna zone me out. He can hit behind him? Oh, I'm dead. That hits. Yeah, this game is pretty silly, so it makes sense. Oh, the throw. Yeah, I forgot the throw. I want to command grab him so bad. Oh, shit. Oh, he fucked up. Damn, unfortunate. Dang, they trying to counterpick me. That's crazy. Am I gonna get my super platinum? When you get super platinum, 10,000. Ding 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 ding. Fun fact: this was these two characters were in the grand finals of Capcom Combo Breaker last year. Oh, I'm dumb. That sucks. That's crazy. Time stop is so good. That combos? What the fuck? I forgot. Goodbye, I won't see you again. Imagine if I just left the lobby when he says that. I feel like I need a rule. Get bit, cheat this robot. Right. That robot is crazy, bro. This character's nasty. My character's nasty too, but it feels like Vector's just cheap. Oh, I chipped him out. Work better not piss me off. All right. Not with the wristband. Cause you was at the club. Hold on, wristband. They give people wristbands of age? Or are you still a young and you ain't 21 yet? Holla back, youngin. Whoop whoop. Okay. I'll try that. Oh no. To show you paid again. I'm about to say, I didn't know if you had to have a wristband because you was too young. Or... Oh damn. I have sinned again. Damn, that was good. Damn, not me being a. Let me stop. I'm pretty ass at this game. I just don't know what to do. You know what? Let's lab the plasma revenge. Let's see. Can we lab the? Can we get them to record? Can you work with that? Can you work with that? Can you work with that? I can work with that. Oh, hold on. Do I record again? Oh, hold on. That's what they recorded? Oh Lord, now I gotta fight somebody. Is the same person as Jinx Han again? Yeah, they ain't trying to play. Yeah, they ain't trying to play. I don't think they're trying to play. I forgot it's gonna lock you. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Star Gladiator 2. Saw the parade was cute, then they turned up a lot of women out today. And you ain't give me no numbers? That's crazy, Zenon. You ain't looking out for the squadron. I'll know for next time. Okay. I don't even do that. Let's see if this works. So this doesn't work on airborne attacks. How do I do the other one? Oh, those are the same ones. Bring your ass over for World Pride in. I ain't never. How is that big? How did that go? So like, they let Pride allies go. Do I have to identify myself as an ally or some shit like that? I'm genuinely asking because I've never did anything Pride before. Because you know, I am straight, but I like to say I'm an ally of the LGBTQ community. Yeah, I don't think I qualify. No, you qualify. I think Pride is more about, okay, there's a flag. There's a straight flag. You know. Because, you know, it's cool. It's just, you know, I just got to make sure. Yo, Cash Crow with the raid. You know, just in case I don't give nobody the wrong idea. They don't think I'm aura farming at the Pride spot. You know what I mean? Cash Crow, what the hell you up to? Yo, thanks for the raid, yo. Y'all up late. It's 2:19 over there. What the hell y'all doing? Shout out to the squadron. Shout out to KXI. Shout out to Cash Crow out there. Heartless and them. Matter of fact, Jolted J gave me a raid earlier. And then who else I know? Bello was in there earlier. Is that all I know? Oh, Mr. Pink. Shout out to Mr. Pink. Shout out to all y'all. President Carter. I think I remember names. Or a farmer, there of all places, whack. Yeah, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. People aura farm everywhere, but I don't want people to think like, oh, like, you know, they could probably think I'm just like, oh, I'm just there just to get attention type shit. You know what I mean? Splitgate 2, okay. They didn't have my flight. Actually, a lot of gay trans flights with a sprinkle bisexual. That sounds like a good time, right? Sound like everybody coming together and shit. But I did find a cute little coffee shop. Okay, then. Clean. Okay, I don't really play shooters like that. The only shooter I played is Marvel Rivals, and that's because it's more of a Marvel Rivals thing. Like it's Marvel shit, so like easy. But I ain't gonna lie, a lot of that stuff from a lot of them. Whatchamacallit, was about to say a lot of them that was shown at Summer Games Fest was interesting, I guess. Who is this? Is this Jinx Hands again? Yeah, I like Matcha too, actually. Is this Jinx Hands still? Uncle Shank. Oh, I know Uncle Shank. Do they want to play again? We can play again if they want. Okay, they try to play again. Okay. The men would eat you eat the entire. Oh, I know. Trust me. I've had like this kind of like attention probably like since I was like 16, 17. Interesting. One point I remember I was so curious. I was like, no disrespect, but do I like look like that kind of way for them? And they're like, nah, you just a masculine dude. And I'm like, that's fine. I was just wondering. I just wanted out of curiosity. Not that boy Tam up here. Yo, hold on. They going crazy now. Hold up. They're going crazy now. Let's see if I can get him. Damn, I'm getting all the raids. That's crazy. What's up with it? You getting a Marvel collection and okay, they're finally this one and the Marvel one. Nice. What you gonna play on there? All of the games? Me personally, I can only play a few games. Oh shit! All right, I gotta make. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Look at the combos. Nope. Hold up. Oh shit! One more. Nah. Okay. Let's go. Oh man, thanks for the raid though, Alan. What up, yo? Oh, I'm dead, huh? Tam with the sub. When you start gooning on Grand Blue, are you talking about losing gallons to Galleon with your broke ass? Tam, 20 months is crazy. Appreciate that, yo. You know what? I probably could play Grand Blue again, honestly, if I gave it a try. I might as well, right? Because I don't like a lot of fighting games out right now, so I can try Grand Blue again. Plus, I heard they buffed Beelzebub. I love me some Beelzebub. Alright, they ain't gonna let me do it. But I'll do that, though. I thought I would until I saw how kind of like vanilla Sandalphon is. He's not what I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to be super cool than that, but he's not. I was hoping like anime Gil with the elements, fire and ice type shit, but I'm like, nah, he don't look all that cool, unfortunately. He don't look like he was worth the wait. But Beelzebub and Siegfried still are cool. Yeah, they've been hella dry. Yeah, you already know. I'm glad at least you know that, though. Like, Ingrid can only do so much for you for Street Fighter 6 because so many people fall for the okie doke. Like, oh, they announced my so-called character and I'm back in there. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. We know what time it is. Just like all these these wannabe Sea Viper fans that are going to play the game because of Sea Viper. Y'all don't play her because she was so execution heavy. Y'all didn't even play her. And if you did play her, all you had is combos. You didn't have fundamentals and set play. They don't play Sea Viper, bro. It's just like the majority of waifu warriors, they don't even play their own characters, bro. They don't play, bro. Yeah, that's crazy to try to play her. I just gotta keep it real. They got a whole waifu freaking shrine tower, and they don't play them characters. Or they don't play the game because their favorite waifu's not playable. Like, can you just try somebody else instead of just looking and damn trying to date your damn character? God damn. This is so crazy. Low-key waifu warriors got a damn mental issue. That's why low-key I cringe at the majority of them. Uh-oh, top. Oh! girl. One more. Let me get one more. Oh, I ain't gonna do it. Oh, she tried it. Time's up. Okay, nah, she ain't do it. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm good. She didn't hit me. Don't touch me. Yeah, I knew you was gonna go overhead. No, ma'am. Girl, what you doing screaming? Oh, they don't even play Makoto either. Yeah, they're not playing, bro. I could talk about this all day. They got a whole stick styled after their favorite waifu, you know what I'm saying? And just get smoked. Cause they got no fundamentals. They lab the flashiest combo and can't land the combo because they don't have the fundamentals to land said combo. Get y'all ass out of here. I think they made ranked in Grand Boot super easy now, really. It's alright, Jippu. You're one of the good ones. Oh, boy. If I said you're one of the good ones, that means I grouped you in with those people. Oh, Lord. I don't know, Tam. Maybe you're just godlike. You ever thought about that? Oh, shit. Oh, we're good. You want to jump? Oh, shit. She got to go overhead. I'm dumb. Nah, she's dumb because she could have killed me with plasma field. You better not let me time stop because it's over with if you do. Oh, I forgot about that shit. She's trying to chip me. What you gonna do? I'm dead. That shit's... I'm dead. I thought I was gonna chip. Yeah, they ain't got nothing on them. They need some oil on them because how dry their gameplay is. You got some folk that ain't got no oil on them. Oh, I'm dead. She might got my number this time. Oh, hold on. Now she good. Because all I need is command grab. Yeah. Let me get this command grab. Uh-oh. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Oh, we're good. Ah! Hold on. We got this shit. Fuck. No, we don't. She got me. She got me for once. Ooh, girl, you need to get that face in check. You can get that upscale. She looking like a catfish. Got that filter on. Ooh, chop. All right, let's do it. Oh, JoJo's still here. You know I'm about to do a JoJo combo. You ready for it, JoJo? Watch this shit. I'm about to rain blood up in this bitch. Girl, hit me with that overhead again. You see that dress? That dress was white last 10 games. But now it's red because it's her blood on it. And that ain't period blood, baby. Oh, you lucky I didn't get that. You ready for this JoJo combo? I didn't mean to do that. Here it comes. Uh-oh. I ain't got to do it. Girl. What you doing? You ready to see something cool? Hold on, I got you. Here it comes. JoJo combo. Here we go. For JoJo the Cold. Even though she's doing some cold shit right now. Damn, that shit track? That's crazy. That shit's homing. Shit, yeah. Ah, you lucky. Let's see if I can dash and get it. Damn it, bro. I don't know how I'm jumping, but I'm somehow jumping for this. All because I'm trying to get this combo. Fuck. I'm gonna do it, though. I don't know how I'm jumping, though. Just gonna sidestep. Girl, stop sidestepping. Here you go. There you go, JoJo. Yes, baby. Zawado. Zawado. I need a replay for that. Come on now. Zawado. Uh-oh. Hold on, girl. What you doing? I feel like a dog, though. Like a straight gorilla when I play with blood. Blood, 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 blood. Blood, blood. Doom, 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 doom. One blood. Doom, 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 doom. Blood, 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 blood. No, ma'am. She got me. No, ma'am. You ain't got that like me. Ooh, toss up again. Oh shit. Do it again, do it again. Fuck. I thought that was the other super. I thought that was the other super. She doing a lot of side stepping. I just gotta catch her side step. Right. Honestly, she kind of like on her Lily shit. She like a pretty girl. Oh shit. I'm so loud up. No, I'm not. I'm dead. That was broke. That was nice, girl. I'm gonna need her to get that that filter in deck. Okay, Jinx. I'm dumb. Girl. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, jump for me. I just want you to jump. We anti-air you. You probably ain't gonna jump though, are you? Oh, she's trying to do the overhead. Oh, that's a combo? Wow, that was dope. That was dope. Girl, do not fumble this. Bro, I hate that shit. It's tracks on both sides. That's crazy. I'm fine with that. Oh no. Time stopped, bro. Rain, blood. Oh, that's nasty. Dude, that's crazy. Dang, even when I jump it? Blah 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 blah. Oh, I like the red hair and that skeleton on his back. Oh, it hit. You hear the time stop. Ooh, I think I'm close to getting super platinum. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. It's kind of like my time stop damage, honestly. Honestly, if you think about it, it's like the same because we're both freezing each other. Mine is just not with ice. Mine's with time. Oh, shit. You gotta learn the plasma field that as a punish. Oh, I thought that hit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit. No, I'm not. She didn't freeze me. Oh, GG. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't. I fucked it up. I got greedy. Oh, shit. All right, one more game. Oh, they finished. Dang, I think I was gonna get like super platinum off of that. All right, that's enough of that. Yo, good games, Jinx-san. Real talk. Whoever you are, GG's for real. You clearly know how to play the game more than I did. Like, I'm just scrubbing you out with like blood shit, but it's still fun though. Until I get infinite to death, then it's not fun. Damn, look at all that roster. Kind of wish. No, well, yeah. So the issue with Star Gladiators roster is that the majority of so the top half for the most part are the original characters, and the bottom half are clone characters. The only thing they have different is like like supers and like a few things, but they're mostly clones. It's just clone characters for the most part. It's unfortunate. It's like low key a palette swap or a color palette swap. All right, see you, Tam. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for coming through. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. One day we'll make it big out here in these streets. We just gotta find our avenue. I feel like if I get on Rivals, I'm gonna regret it right now. They have content for a showcase. Yeah, they're probably gonna do so it's funny because they say Xbox, but it's most of the time the stuff that they announce is multi-platform. So I mean Sony does it too, but Sony actually has some cool exclusives. I don't know what Xbox is gonna have as an exclusive. Some of you ain't real. Some of you ain't real. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. And I just got to be me. Okay, let's see. Definitely nobody in on the streets. Waiting for on a night. Oh, really? Knights Republic, eh? Let me see if I'm gonna regret Marvel Rivals tonight. He said be on this. I guess the Persona 4 streaming JoJo All-Star Battle or Heritage for the Future. He's always streaming something like, but sometimes what he does is he streams the Japan he'll like what's where I'm looking for? Like he'll stream yeah. So do you know what this is? Play spot big one. He's streaming a Japanese local. All right, safe. Be easy, homie. He's he'll stream random Justin Wong is not playing. He's just streaming their locals. He'll do that or whatever, but you could say that's like free, like maybe we can just say it because Justin means well. I feel like it's like free mark or advertising for their local and stuff like that because a lot of people don't stream or like tune in to Japanese stream, so but he's like chair streaming like Knuckle do, where he's not there. He's just like, hey, by the way, I wonder if they get, and they're probably getting free ad revenue too. Honestly, I wonder when like Twitch is going to catch on to that, where people are doing like they're just literally streaming just to get the ad revenue, but they're not there doing anything. I feel like there's going to be some kind of like crackdown on that for real. Because think about it. Think about how everybody's like looking for that loophole. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. For the most part, I'm mostly here. It's just like, if I gotta go get me something to eat real quick, I'll do that. Or I don't know, I'm talking to some family or something like that real quick. That's the most time I'm on. But I don't want to like ever like, come off as, oh, I say I'm gonna be live and I'm not live. But that is the interesting part about streaming is now that I stream of it, like streaming, like it's cool and all, but like imagine you're trying to have a schedule, but you really can't because hell, like, shit happens, like life happens. Like imagine I gotta out of nowhere, hey, can you help me move real quick? Hey, can you help me do this or do that? You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many freaking instances where that happens, where just literally life happens and it's like, okay, I can't, honor this stream or not like that. Which hopefully, your audience is understanding of that, but like literally like it's hard to like, be like, yeah, I'm gonna schedule and stream this time. Yeah, I hate helping people move, but sometimes, sometimes I'm all somebody has because, I mean, if you like us, if you us, some of your own people, no matter the race on it, it's really just be your own people. That's when they say be your own people, that's just a real ass statement because it be your own people. You know what I'm saying? Like we be like trying to promote unity in our communities, but then we on some Bloods versus Crips shit. Like, man, I'll kill yo. I'm like, nigga, what's wrong with y'all? Why do y'all take so much pride in killing each other? Y'all doing the KKK job for them. You know what I'm saying? But then also too, just people be on some hating shit because like you could be doing good. And we had this conversation today actually with my friend that came through earlier. He was like, people call him bougie. I'm like, you mean because you want better things, like the finer things, you're bougie? People that took bougie, I don't even know where the origins of bougie came from, but whatever it came from, whatever definition it has now, is not the same meaning, right? For instance, I say I don't eat Little Caesars. They'll go, oh, well, Taj, you bougie now. I'm like, nah, nigga, that shit don't taste that good, and that shit'll be out your system in like an hour, 30 minutes. That shit is not good. You know what I'm saying? Or what else? Like it's just certain shit you won't do anymore, and they call you bougie for it because they like, oh, you on your high horse shit now. Like, no, there ain't nothing wrong with wanting better stuff for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't eat chitlins no more? You must be bougie. And oh man, our community is dying from such shit like that. I'm not eating that shit no more. It's a crime to be, yeah, or you just don't do the same. We won't sag our pants no more. Wear white tees. Oh, why you don't hit the club no more? Are you too good for us? No. But people, our community, the black community for sure, will be like, oh, you just being bougie. No. And they wonder why, like, hell, they wonder why I'm single down here because there's too many people like that down here that have that closed-minded mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in Alabama, so like, shit is backwards here, and people still ain't hip. Like, look how long it took people to catch up to anime on here. Like, now everybody's praising anime and video games, but back when in the day, that was like, oh, you a nerd or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, that wasn't always like that. That wasn't like that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like New York or something like that, Jersey, where it's more diverse and people are more open minded at. That's something they've been embracing, but because we're down here where all people know is football, basketball, drugs, and like going to the military, they don't know like, oh wow, there's other hobbies you can have other than those things. It's kind of ridiculous. But like I say, it's just kind of crazy how people say, but now I don't know. I guess the only way I can understand what bougie is just like you forget where you came from, where you try to act like you're a certain type of person that you ain't. You know what I'm saying? I guess that could be bougie or fake or whatever like that. But yeah, I mean, people say you fancy and proper. I'm like, I'm just elevating. Like, why am I like, you know what I'm saying, treated? It's like I'm being punished for being quote unquote successful, but I'm still trying to chase success. And that's another thing too. You could be a brother, sister, whatever, they done that's just successful. And then people eyeing you like, hey man, I gotta like low key rob this person. This person is doing good for them. So I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to make it out like you too. If you're gonna rob somebody, rob the niggas that's actually, you know what I'm saying, got hella money. I'm still, you know what I'm saying. All of us are closer to being broke than being rich if people don't understand that. But I don't know, they might be rich because I saw a lot of y'all buy some Switch 2, so shouldn't me? Y'all need to give me the cheat codes because I need to know. I need to know for sure. Can y'all give me the cheat code? I ain't got no Switch 2. I ain't got Switch 2. Switch 2 money in this economy? Crazy. Crazy. So it's 2 money, right? Guess the only difference is that the people who wanted me to fail got their wish in a sense. I mean, how did you fail? Did you fail or did you learn something and then you still learn it? So therefore, you can treat it as a failure, but I treat it as a lesson if you know, if you can. What's this? Oh, yeah, that Matrix shit. I forgot they got these costumes now. What's this? Cereals. Oh, nice. You can only take so much damage. I still don't know. You're kind of like being cryptic about it, so I'm not sure what you mean. Look at Lord Magneto. Oh, this is nice. I like that. Not sure, but hope you know, overcome whatever you're dealing with. All right, give me 1 sec. Cutie pie, you're the reason why. All right, I'm gonna do it. Where am I at? No, I ain't trying no goofy ass Ultron and shit. What I look like? Gold 3, about to lose gold 3 and be back silver. Let's do it.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh Lord. I might play Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Bombastic. Bombastic. I hate that calls. A mind trick. Another Magneto. Damn. That book cooked my ass. What do they got? Okay, they got... Oh, we might get smoked here. Yeah. I think we're smoked. Oh, hold on, hold on. Nope, that's not good. Bro, I try to shift. How did I mess up like that? Oh, I must have got stunned. Damn, I'm getting smoked, bro. 0 on 3, I gotta get right. Uh-oh, I'm smoked. Bro. What up, Rubes? I'm getting smoked. I forgot I need to cancel that too. You never see me play because mostly I'm playing tank and healer, and I'm trying to remember how to play them again. I'm getting smoked though. So we're actually have a tank and a healer for once. So I finally get to play DPS again. Oh shit, that ain't good. Oh, that works. That's not good though. Oh, bro. I wish niggas would say when they gonna switch, cause we only got one tank now. Let's tell niggas when you gonna switch, bro. Oh, is she here? No, they're not here. No, they're not here. Alright, I'll go freaking whatchamacallit. Yeah, I know. So now I switch. Okay, I'm playing tank now. I think I got this shit. I don't think our Magneto was that good of a tank either. So this should be good. Or maybe it's our Emma Frost. But I definitely lied like 8 times. That's crazy. Hold on, we don't need 2 characters like this. So if I play Magneto then. Do we have anybody? Okay, I'm making sure. Who is this? Oh, that's Spider-Man. Are you gonna hit the amplifier? Smoked. Bro, hold on. How did that work? Oh, he just came down. I see. He just came down. I was about to say that he glitched or something. This ain't looking too good. That works. Damn. Nah, that Wolverine is cooking. I'm dead. Oh, we're not getting on there. I thought she was moving up. Yeah, I got smoked. Yeah, I ended up doing pretty bad on that one. They had a good team though. We didn't do enough damage. I don't think we need 3 healers. But guess what? We go again. The solo queue? Hell yeah. What you know about it, Andy? And why you ain't sleep? It's 3:12 over there. You need to be asleep. I know everything about it. I don't think you do. I'm literally going to bread. Yeah, go to bed. Bed. I used to think he said, "Who needs Thor when you got one like me?" What kind of bread? Rye. I feel like he feel like more of a let's see. I feel like you're more of a croissant or sourdough. Sourdough croissant, hella accurate. Okay. I knew I need to homie like that. What I'm doing, put a shield on freaking Cap. He can survive by himself. Well, no, he ain't. Oh, wow. That was nasty. Into the bombs is crazy work. And nobody saved me? That's crazy. Just had a croissant a few hours ago. Nice. Cheese cooked into the bread. Uh-oh. We got scooped up, man. It's Wolverine. Yeah, man. They ain't protect me. Nobody's watching my 6. We need to get these spider traps out of here. That's what I know for sure. Bro! Bitch, fuck you. And y'all better save me too. What the fuck? I'm about to say. Alright, that works. Where's this squirrel girl? Hold on. Why the fuck is the cloak and dagger all the way up there? What the? And look at her just shooting shit. Girl, take your scrub ass on somewhere. Not the solo. Is nobody coming to heal? I guess they are, but hold on, I need backup, ho. Look at his ass. Get your ass on. Wow, what's going on here? Oh, Lord. All right, see you, Zeno. Be easy. Bro, are you gonna go back to get heals? Like, what are you doing? You ain't invincible. I feel like Wolverine's coming. Are we pushing up? Okay. Damn. Man, he took out the healers too. I gotta watch back. Bro, bring your ass back. I'm trying to heal you, but bro, are you really killing everybody? Damn, hold on. This motherfucker's killing everybody. Oh. Oh, good shit. That is unfortunate. Oh, they're solo tanking. Damn it. She went too far, bro. Oh, you went too far, too. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have fucking ulted. I'm so stupid. Oh, we got a raccoon now? Maybe not. That's what I was saving it for. Bro, I didn't mean to get in those traps. Ooh, I'm glad it's right there. I definitely didn't mean to do that. What? Oh, he didn't get anybody with that. Bro, what the fuck? What just killed everybody? Oh, I tried to make it there in time. On the Bucky? Are you sure? Bucky's straight. Yeah, it ain't Bucky. Bucky's asking them to play Iron Man. That way he can kill everybody else. Even though Bucky, I feel like, can fight Iron Man, but yeah. Book of Rap is the Bucky. Alright, Iron Man's down. Bro. Fuck, he was behind this. God damn it. Bro, he really went over there? At least he pushed him away, I guess. Oh, they portaling. They're portaling. No. What? Hey, good shit. Yeah, he definitely cooking. Yeah, health was empty as hell. Oh, they banned Luna. Bitch, fuck yeah. Is he gonna play Magneto? Oh, he's not playing Magneto. What if I play Warlock? Where's that trap at? Oh, it's over there. Fuck. She shouldn't have been over there by herself, though. Bro, that is broke. We're not doing enough healing, bro. Damn, they killed my ass. Yeah, Jeff Nato is crazy. I think it's 2:42. I'm gonna go to sleep. GG's. Damn, they nerfed Luna, bro. All right, who's on? Anybody cool on, or we're just gonna go to sleep? Anybody I know? We can raid freaking Lucky J. He's playing Street Fighter 6. Y'all know y'all like that game. Alright, Lucario, be easy, homie. See you when I see you. Thanks for coming through. You dig? Be easy, Squadron.